Good morning, Mallory. I I went to sleep like at went to take a nap and I was gonna wake back up. But then I figured I might as well just continue sleeping and try to get back on a normal sleep schedule, but I couldn't get back to sleep. I needed to sleep a couple more hours, but hey Esther. Yeah, it's only 4:40 a.m. here and I woke up at like 3:30. Hey, Sherry's opinion and Nunya, stay woke. I've been trying to catch up with what all happened. I fell asleep with my dog. Just woke me up. Go outside. Glad you came on, so I got something to watch now. You needed the rest, and I guess I don't know. I woke up yesterday, and I just I don't know. I slept for 8 hours, and I was just so tired still. So I was just watching seeing what happened when what I missed, and I was catching up on that. I'm going to watch, I want to go over whatever happened at Squalls because I figured I just better watch it with you guys. But I was when I first woke up going over that situation with the sheriff, corrections officer, and Casey White escapee. And man, why does that depress me so bad? I feel so it's so interesting to me, like a modern day kind of like Bonnie and Clyde situation. But at the same time, it's really depressing. I feel wow, that lady, Vicky White, she was, supposedly exemplar, I can't even say the word, an excellent, we'll just say excellent employee. And for 17 years of the sheriff's department, and was considered a assistant director of corrections. And she started, I don't know, I heard some people saying she lost her husband recently. I was trying to look into it a little bit. I don't know. I started looking into it today when somebody told me, did not know of the situation. When somebody told me, a few people texted me and told me that they were spotted in Evansville, which is 3 hours away from here. And I started looking into it and I couldn't stop. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. This lady who was 58 years old or 56 years old, the man was 38. It's just sad to me because this is what people are going to remember, about her and her situation. one one big huge mistake that probably sounds like it lasted about a couple years as far as an inappropriate relationship or whatever. It had been reported in February of 2022 by other inmates that he was getting special treatment. Like, he was obviously getting really special treatment, if you know what I mean, but beyond just extra food. She lost her husband in January, having to nurse him through dementia. She was a sad case. Really, was he older than her? It was crazy. Someday, Jerice's son was in Donna, Kansas, creeping on June 15th, and others say it was YouTubers and a few people were there fixing up. Okay, I want to pin that because I gotta say something about that here in a second. Yeah, I'm sure she was groomed and stuff, but you would think somebody with that many years experience would would have never fell for something like that. But with it does make sense with the losing the husband back in January. That makes sense. Sounds like her mother is, and that's just sad too. Like, I just find it so depressing. But I can't stop like looking into it. Every time I look into it, it's just like I get really depressed, but it's just intriguing and just super interesting to me. But her mother, Vicky's mother, is still alive, and to think, wow, her mom was just so seemed so just like lost, and said, she didn't know the side of her daughter, and she didn't get to talk to her daughter again. I wonder what it just sucks like how it ended, because we don't get to hear like Vicky's like side or anything. I guess she did call 911. I'm still confused whether she was driving or he was driving. You would think she would be driving because she would have more experience driving a vehicle and working for the sheriff's department, but there's conflicting stories on that. And what's interesting too is Casey called her his wife when they pulled him out of the car. He said, please, or something like, check on my wife. She shot herself. But he had to add in there, I didn't do it. But the bullet did graze him. I just would have liked to hear her side, just her last, some type of explanation. I mean, it would have been horrible for her to go to prison. So, I mean, after being working for the sheriff's department for so long, the people in there would have, oh my gosh, tore her up for sure. And after the additional charges, so she, here in a second, I'm going to go to, I want to see what happened on Squalls. But I just am so enamored with this story. Okay, so she in Alabama, let's see, no, let's type Bonnie charge, assisting an inmate and escape. Convicted, felony charge assisting an inmate in escape is if convicted, you are facing up to 5 years in prison for helping someone escape custody when they are confined for a felony case, and 1 year in prison on a misdemeanor case. Or so she would up to 5 years, which she probably could have got that all suspended. However, they started tacking on more charges like forgery and identity theft. So I don't know. I would guess that she probably would have done like a little bit of prison time, maybe a year or two. But I bet anything, like if she would have just toughed it out, she would be have a lot of that, most of that suspended. I mean, I understand. I think the charges are greater when you're in a position of trust like she was. However, it would be her first charge at 56 years old. And she would, with a good lawyer, she would have also been able to, they could have also argued like some type of mental issue going on with losing her husband. There's several ways that could have gone about. So it's just sad. And, you know, it is premeditated too. Well, that's nothing different, Anya. That's normal. I don't know. I don't know what she's just. If I heard Judy run right, I think the cops said they didn't hear a gunshot. So who knows when she really got shot and by who? Wouldn't it be hard to hold a shotgun and shoot yourself though? It wasn't a shotgun, wasn't it? It was. I'm sure it was just a regular gun, like wasn't it? Also, Marlena, she also, oh, you changed your picture. She also, but the thing is, she called 911 though. See, so that's what makes it like she called 911 and said she had a gun to her head and her finger on the trigger. So, I don't think there's any question that she shot herself, and it grazed him too. It was never going to end well. All I hope is that the prisons can be more aware of this type of thing and put measures in place to prevent similar things from happening again. Yeah, did you hear the sheriff? Like he said, because I did watch part of Judy Ron's, and I was reading a lot of articles on it and stuff. And Judy Ron, also had pulled up the scanner from around that time when it happened. I was wanting to do that, but I didn't know what there was conflicting times. People were saying that it wasn't released till several hours after it happened. So when we were seeing it actually had happened several hours before. And so that would have meant like when they were releasing the stuff, the car wash pictures and stuff, that they would have already been in custody probably, because they were trying. So I didn't know what to look up on the scanner, and you would think her being a sheriff, she would have known more things to been more. I mean, they did get away for a week. That's, I don't know. But as far as what May said is, that I was going to say, the sheriff said down in Alabama that he's going to shackle and put him in handcuffs inside a cell, solitary confinement, and that he doesn't care if it goes against his civil rights. I don't know if that was a very smart thing to say to be quoted, because anybody in his position probably would have done the same thing. He was already facing life. But I don't know what made her decide to get involved with a murderer of all people. I mean, he had attempted murder and a murder. And he freaking shot a dog. I mean, this wasn't like a case of self-defense gone wrong or whatever. I mean, and it wasn't just a one-time thing. He had a background. I just wonder, I don't know. It's just fascinating to me on a like a always on a psychological level what makes people, but it does make sense that whole her husband passing away. Well, she was a sheriff. Wasn't yeah, she was a sheriff, but she worked for the corrections she was a corrections officer though. Oh, really? Tickle said Ziggy had come out that were where she worked prior to this job that her ex-colleagues have said that is they are not surprised she had a dark side. The only thing I think of is maybe she intended to go out like she did from depression over ex's death. Yeah, I mean, she was a corrections officer, but she drove a sheriff's vehicle. You guys saw the getaway or when she let's see. Let's watch the video. It's depressing to me, but it's fascinating. I mean, man, it made me really sad for I don't know why, but let's see. Vicky, right. She said that she didn't let's see, mental health evaluation, inmate Casey. Right. She said that it was her last day. She was retiring that day. And on her last day, which they had already been complaints that he was getting preferential treatment. On her last day on that Friday, whichever it would have been, let's see, not the last Friday, but the Friday before. It was her last day of work. She was just seen on, wow, it's just crazy. She stayed at a hotel the night before at a Quality Inn the night before she went to work, had this planned because a week before she's over at Kohl's purchasing clothes for him and also at a sex shop, because they're going to have a grand old time, I guess, at the Motel 6. But man, she just 17 years she worked there. She tells him that he has a mental health evaluation. They didn't question her because it was her everyday job to transport. And she just walked right out with them. Let's see here. I want to see the video where video.
Well, buckle up.
No. I don't want the hotel lobby. I want the freaking. This is crazy though. I saw only this picture here. Let me show you. Yeah, they weren't in a rush, nothing, just man, it's so crazy. I don't think I've seen this one. I mean, I saw this picture. I want to see. Yeah, supposedly he was a white supremacist too. Wow. Hours before inmate Casey White's escaped. So here she is at the freaking desk. My God. I want the Yeah, did you guys see those US Marshals trucks? Like here's okay, so here is when this is okay, May 3rd for one. May 3rd, this was here, okay? A lot of people are saying that the car wash guy, they feel like should get the reward money. Um, I mean, I don't care either way, but I mean, that's would be great for him somebody to get it, I guess. But really, he didn't even watch the tape. If he had a feeling, it doesn't make sense what he's saying. If he had a feeling that that was Casey White's vehicle and the corrections officer, then why wouldn't he have watched the security tapes on May 3rd when he noticed this abandoned vehicle? He noticed the abandoned vehicle and he didn't even think to check the video. He called it in. He called the police and stuff, and they came out there. No, he. I don't understand. Nobody thought to check the video until Sunday. So really, he called it in. He did anything anybody else would do. Just called a because there was an abandoned vehicle. So, but he didn't think. Now, if he had watched the video that day and then noticed this guy who to me looks like he had lost some weight, like probably purposely. Then called and been like, "Hey, this guy looks a lot like." It doesn't make sense why he wouldn't have checked the video because he says on the tape, like, "Oh, when they called him, when the U.S. Marshals called him, he goes, it was Casey White, wasn't it?" And then he checks the video. He didn't check the video on May 3rd. He just no, he watched it Sunday, which was yeah. But there was a lot of people saying he should get the reward money. I mean, I don't care either way. I was just saying like he didn't really oh, he wasn't the owner. He couldn't? Are you sure? Oh, I saw the interview, Marlena. But the thing is, this was from May 3rd. He saw the vehicle first that was completely abandoned with the keys in it and everything. So it sounded like they were hoping somebody would steal it. Okay. So that would kind of be like a red herring. I saw somebody's comment like this and I was like, that sounds about right to me. So maybe it would kind of like throw off police because they left the keys and everything. The person that found it, that worked at the car wash, she just got in the vehicle and drove it away out of the stall. Sunday is when he called back the U.S. Marshals and was like, she's still with them. She went and picked him up. I want to see that video. I want to see the surveillance of her coming back to this car wash and picking him up in the Cadillac. Let's see here.
I press play. I'm moving forward in my life.
I press.
We'll play this here in a second. After I really want to see when she walks him out.
Is scheduled to stand trial for capital murder charges related to the 2015 death of Connie Ridgway this summer. But last Friday, he escaped. Fortnite is scheduled to stand trial for capital murder charges related to the 2015 death of Connie Ridgway this summer. But last Friday, he escaped, forcing Ridgway's family, including her son Austin Williams, through a roller coaster of emotion. He escaped, forcing Ridgway's family, including her son Austin Williams, through a roller coaster of emotions.
My feelings have been kind of all over the place, just adrenaline and stress and just, not sleeping really well.
White's violent criminal history dates back to at least 2010. Court documents allege he beat his brother in the face and head with an axe sledgehammer handle, landing him in prison in 2012. He was released nearly 4 years later. And in October 2015, Connie Ridgway was murdered in her apartment in Lauderdale County, Alabama. Police questioned White at the time, but did not charge him. And just months later, in December, White went on a crime spree that included a home invasion, carjacking, and a police chase. He was indicted on 15 counts in March 2016 and later convicted on 7 of those charges, including attempted murder and robbery. He was sent to prison with his first possibility of parole in 2061. But in 2020, Lauderdale County District Attorney says White admitted to killing Connie Ridgway. He was then brought to Lauderdale County Detention Center to be arraigned on murder charges in October 2020. White pleaded not guilty, and that's where he is believed to have met and started his relationship with Corrections Officer White. While there, deputies discovered White was allegedly planning an escape that included taking a hostage. He was sent back to prison.
He was immediately returned back to the Department of Corrections. He was brought back to our facility on February 25th of this year. We do know and have confirmed that they were in touch via phone during that 2-year period while he was in prison and she was still working here.
White was placed on the most restrictive custody level, housed in a single cell, restrained and accompanied by armed guards at all times. Sheriff Singleton says White was brought back to the Lauderdale County Detention Center in February, where Officer White worked ahead of the trial for the Ridgway murder. Inmates have come forward with new information about the two of them.
They were saying he was getting special treatment. He was getting privileges, getting extra food on his tray that Vicky White was seeing that he got that other inmates weren't getting.
Austin Williams says there should have been extra eyes on Casey White and anyone who was associating with him. Now he's worried more people could be hurt by White while he's on the run.
I mean, really, no one's safe who's in contact with him. I mean, he could snap at any moment. He could just snap at anything, and that's it. I mean, really, no one.
A little extra food on his tray is not the only special treatment he was getting that the other inmates weren't getting. If you know what I mean, wink, wink. Damn, 340 pounds? He's a bit, 6'9". Holy sh! He's 6'9". Wowzers. We've already seen that one. I don't want to see that one. I want to see. Well, I was gonna go over. I hate this lady. I don't know. It makes me feel sad that this was her. This is what people are gonna remember. Here, let's.
We got a dangerous man off the street today. He is never going to see the light of day again.
She wouldn't be in that vehicle if she wasn't a sheriff. So, she actually worked for the sheriff's department and was a sheriff, right? I mean, she's yeah. There is sheriffs that work as corrections officers. And I thought though he was at the jail though. He wasn't yet in prison at this point. It's a cool car. I wanted to see the one where she like walks out with him. But yeah, she definitely was willing. Did they see her shoot herself? No, I don't think so, but they did. She did call 911. But they don't know exact. I'm sure they know. They just haven't released, because if she called 911 and she's sitting there saying, "I have a gun to my head and fingers on the trigger," and it was like they were saying it as if she was doing it during the car chase or something. Oh, okay. That makes sense. If he was already in prison and he was transported back to the jail to stand trial for something else, that makes sense. I know, Share Bear. I wanted to see it though when inside the jail they have a video of her walking out with him. It's not that big a deal. I just was it's just crazy to me. I mean, where did she work before her, where her former employees were saying that they weren't surprised? Because she's worked here for 17 years. She shot herself before she wrecked. Yeah, so she must have been on the phone with them.
Shane Keaton to you. I know he's been your point of contact for the last several days, and we appreciate all the hard work he's put in. He's had a very difficult job. Our district attorney, Chris Conley, is joining me at 119 miles from here. The U.S. Marshals were in pursuit of a black Ford pickup. I think it was a F Ford 150. And Casey White was driving that vehicle. Vicky White was a passenger. During the pursuit, the pickup truck wrecked. Casey White surrendered. Vicky White has been transported to the hospital.
See, okay, so yeah, that's a bunch of misinformation right there. That's completely incorrect. For one, they were not in a truck, a Ford F-150. That's completely incorrect. They were in a Cadillac. So yeah, I don't know. And also the whole thing where he says that he was driving, I'm not sure about that either, because it's Judy Ron said she was driving. Also, other reports said she was driving, but they definitely were not in an F-150. Was it a black Honda? Nope, it was a silver Cadillac. But there was, let's see, 1, 2, 3. It was so cool. I want to find the picture where these 4 Dodge Rams like rammed them. They wrecked them. The U.S. Marshals all at one. It was cool how they all were like they pinned them in. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it was really cool. UCLA lost that game. No, they sweet crazy. I'm not sure, and I'm keeping this comment on the screen because I want to address it and I don't want to forget when we move on to the next topic. But you said that's why they wrecked is because she shot herself while she was driving. Or you said that's why they wrecked, right? Is because she shot herself. No, I don't. No, they were actually pinned in. I want to find the picture. I guess I could bring, I know Duty Ron has it, so I guess I could pull it up on his where you guys could see. It was really cool. There's 4 U.S. Marshals. Okay, we'll just here. Yeah, I heard that he didn't have all the info yet, and also that it was possible that this actually happened earlier in the day, and they didn't release it to the public until several hours later. So let me see here. Going through the preview here of what here. I'll just play it, but keep it on mute. But I want to see. They showed. Here it is. Look at this. Look at that. Look at those. Those are U.S. Marshal the Dodge Rams with the Ram things on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. They all hit them like to try to pin them. Look at those. All U.S. Marshals right there. I find that fascinating, but I don't know why. Here, let's so this is Duty Ron. If Ahmad doesn't mind sharing Duty Ron's channel real quick, he's really grown like crazy. I remember watching him, and he only had seemed like a few thousand subs. She was dead on the scene, but they didn't declare her until she got to the hospital. It's just crazy that she lost her life, and the best scenario probably would have been him losing his life and her surviving and facing, justice for what her participation in it, because she probably, she would have got out, and for sure she wouldn't have had that much prison time. I know it seems like she would, but it was her first offense, and she might have even got away with freaking house arrest for a few years. But he was definitely going to be in prison for the rest of his life. So it would have been best for him to, I just would have loved to hear what she was thinking. been him. He's just, yeah, exactly. Sweet crazy. Wonder if he will try to blame it on her now that she is dead. They had to have known they've been right. Did you guys hear that her house was worth like $220,000 and she sold it for like $96,000? So this was definitely something that was, she must have been going through something like some type of depression. Does anybody have any idea how long she was married to her husband that passed? Why is this paused? Oh, here we go. This is what I've been looking for. Let's see here.
We've got Casey White out. He legally announced that that his wife had shot herself.
Oh, he did say wife.
Didn't do it.
He did say wife.
Marshall Hunt, when
He did say wife. That third time confirmed it for me. Wow. Okay.
we last spoke,
Listen, I misspeak sometimes when I'm on a live stream. That was a live interview. So
on Friday evening, you said that based on your experience with these types of manhunts, these individuals don't usually get away with their escape plan. Do you have any information about the tip that led to today's apprehension?
absolutely, Vector. Thank
what
you.
this was a lot of good investigative work by the United States Marshal Service of the Gulf Coast Regional Fugitive Task Force and the Great Lakes Regional Fugitive Task Force. Our investigators, we were able to locate a vehicle that they purchased down in Tennessee after the orange Ford Edge was located. We were able to subsequently locate that vehicle in a car wash up in Evansville, Indiana. And from that, our teams, along with the Great Lakes Regional Fugitive Task Force, were able to put some additional information together that led us to the hotel that Marshal Keeley was speaking about.
And Marshal Keeley, you were saying Vicky White, it was a cell Friday evening. You said that based on your
I had to change. Okay, so here's where let's slow that down. So that's because that's interesting to me. Final moments, her last day at work, her last day walking out of the jail, where she, made the decision that would cost her life and what she would be now remembered for the rest of her life. After 17 years at the sheriff's department, working for she had the easy job of at that point, because she was, I'm guessing because of seniority, you gotta just transport freaking inmates. Look, she's just walking out. He could have totally just taken off, just nonchalantly. Crazy, just crazy. And I did get your video, Marlena, that you sent me, and I'll play that too real quick before we move on here. I'm gonna pull it up and get it. So I didn't know about this situation until they were in Evansville. I didn't know, like, I heard about the escaped inmate, but I didn't know it was like a corrections officer, had a relationship. I didn't know that. That makes it even more interesting. If you heard the radio call, they got her out of car and told medics to take their time getting there. She was already gone. I did hear something like that. I personally do not care, again, in my opinion, how long her late husband has been deceased. She chose this on her own. True, but I was just curious. I was just curious. Not how long he was deceased. He had just passed away. That's what somebody had just stated. He had just passed away in January. And somebody said he had dementia. So I'm just wondering if he was a little bit older. Just insane. I don't know, man. I just find this like crazy. Right? Wonder what the conversation was in the last 30, 60 minutes of the two of them. I wonder what the conversation was when they got into the sheriff's car right here. You know, after the doors were closed and it was just the two of them. Were they celebrating? What was going on? How was she feeling? Was she scared? Was she excited? Was she I mean, inquiring minds like want to know. Like, I just want to know like what was going did she find the whole thing like exciting and fun, or was she freaking out the whole time? Like, oh my god, when is it? When is this going to come to an end? How is this going to end? You know, because surely they didn't think that they were going to get away with this. She only had $90,000. That's a good amount of money that you could probably get away for like a year, but not when you're having to buy car after car after car after car. They had purchased 3 vehicles, you know, so they had purchased, okay, so there was the Ford Edge, then they bought that truck, right? Wasn't there a truck that was purchased? And then they purchased the Cadillac. So 3 vehicles that were all, you know, decent used vehicles. How much did she spend on that? Then what you're down to? I mean, you're constantly having to purchase new vehicles. 3 in just a matter of a week. You couldn't keep that up for long. I mean, you're going to have to start soon, like stealing them and committing crimes to get them, because you're not going to be able to. You just can't keep one vehicle for that long. No, she passed, Leslie. Hopefully we can get cam footage of where they went and stuff. She had a lot more money in the 90s that she had been saving for. Oh, she had more than 90,000? I know, Autumn. I think he would have killed her after the money ran out, though. Wonder, let's see. Can you imagine being the people that sold those vehicles? That's great. Yeah. She used the alias. I don't know how that was able to, because she purchased the cars. This is another crazy thing. She purchased the cars, at least one of them I know anyways, at a car lot. What? Why? You buy off an individual. They don't sit there and a lot of them don't sit there and ask take down your information. Some do, but a lot of times you don't. You just give them the money and that's that. Why would she purchase at a car lot? That just does not sound like a very smart move, in my opinion. To me, it would have seemed just so much easier to purchase off of somebody. I don't know. Hey, Down Under. They said she had more money in the bank than when she cleared her account. That's true. They showed pictures of what she would look like with brown hair. She was, oh, by the way, when she left the Motel 6, when they were actually just following them for a while, they were, a few miles they were following them, or maybe not even that long, leaving the hotel. And they saw her get out, and I guess on surveillance, which I want to see this stuff. Like, I want to see her pull up to the car wash and pick him up. But supposedly she had a wig on. Yeah, Craigslist would have been a little bit more on the DL. I mean, they were doing everything illegally anyways. I mean, there's people that will sell vehicles with no title, and you buy them for like way cheaper. And I don't know. It just seems like these vehicles were nice vehicles. They weren't just like a couple $1,000 vehicles. just something. I mean, if they were going to have to, why were they purchasing, a vehicle that they would have to pay at least, $5,000 more, that truck that was in that car wash, that was probably even more than that. I don't know. She purchased that vehicle too in preparation. I guess she, after they left, after they got into the sheriff's vehicle, they went to the parking lot where she had already dropped off a vehicle, I guess, that she had just purchased under a fake name, and exchanged it. That was smart. But the other, I don't know. There was some. I mean, they did get away for a few days, but that's us or a week. But that was over a week, actually, due to the fact that they had a 6-hour head start, because she's sitting there saying, "Oh, I'm taking him for a mental evaluation," and then, I'm not feeling good. I need to go to the doctor after that. So they weren't expecting her back, I guess. I don't know, like, who was planning on picking him up for the evaluation. I guess I have no idea. Long time no see. I thought about you when this story broke. I knew you lived in Indiana in this area. She even went to adult store days before the escape. Yep. Yeah, Thomas, I looked it up. I'm 3 hours from here. I agree, sweet crazy. She should have bought like $1,000 at a car at a time. Like, she could have bought several of those and kept switching it up. I'm sure, like, over time that they would have had to. I mean, like, that Cadillac probably didn't cost as much. It was like, I mean, it was still decent, but yeah. I mean, I've got really decent vehicles from owners for sale by owner for like a couple grand. Sometimes even less, depending, like, I know if you're sometimes you don't have the time to, like, they probably didn't have the time to really look for anything, but all they needed was a vehicle to get them through for a couple days and then get a different one. They could even sell it to somebody for like super cheap to recoup some of their money, I guess. Except that's more people that would see them. But she was wearing a wig leaving the hotel. I know. I feel bad for her mom also. You're a little over 3 hours from Evansville too. I don't know why they didn't get on a boat and go to Bahamas. They would have been there hours before they knew she was missing. I personally think she was in the midst of. I do think she was in the midst of a mental breakdown also, Cricket. But you got to think she isn't alive to spend that money, so she probably was wasting it. Wait, what? You thought she was going to... How would they got him on the... See, how would they have gotten on a cruise, though, to the Bahamas? Because you have to show ID. And showing ID, fake ID, to get a vehicle is a little bit less, or a little bit much more easier than showing fake ID to get on a cruise. Because now to the Bahamas, sometimes they'll let you on with just your license, but that's gonna like leave a trail, So, and plus, I don't know if that and what would he have used? That would have been definitely difficult to figure out how to get him and her without there being a trace. I mean, if she could have somehow gone on a boat and gone to, man, they could have stayed freaking lost in Haiti for a while. Like, nobody wants to go to freaking Haiti. I mean, you go there. Yeah, I mean, I've been there, but you don't want to live there. It's, I I don't know. She had time to figure and plan it all out too. But I don't know. I also want to know what made her decide to go to Evansville. The $1 million question is, why stay 6 days in the same area when you're trying to stay ahead of law? Major mistake. Exactly. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You need a passport. Well, Bahamas, and sometimes on Bahamas, if you're just going like, they'll let you get away with just a license. But yeah, you usually do need a passport, or sometimes they'll let you get away with a license and your birth certificate. But still, like, I don't know. I know a 6'9" white male in Haiti. Yeah, his size too is definitely working against him. I didn't realize he was so freaking tall. I mean, he looks like a big dude, but freaking 6'9", 340 pounds. Holy! Trying to get to Canada. Well, how would he get in Canada? I guess they could find maybe a back way. I mean, I know a lady who couldn't get in Canada because she had a DUI. She had her child had a event for cheerleading, like it was a national or something. I don't know, and it was in Canada, but she had a DUI, and I don't know if I remember it was an issue, but I can't remember what was the outcome. Let's watch this interview here with the guy who, this is not the one I want though. I want the one with here, I'll find it. Actually, it probably was on, I want the one with Brian Enton. I haven't seen this one, but I guess we can watch this one, just see, because I haven't seen it, but I know the one with Brian Enton was the very first one where this guy spoke. So this is the car wash manager. Well, this one's right on the title here. It says car wash owner who spotted escaped inmate Casey White. Well, I don't think he really knew it was him, because otherwise it wouldn't have taken, let's see, till Sunday for him to, on the 3rd, he was captured on camera at his car wash, at this guy's car wash. But yet Sunday was the 8th. And that's the first time he viewed the camera, which surveillance camera, it doesn't make sense. You have a vehicle there. You're trying to figure out why it's there and whose it is, but you don't watch the camera until several days later. I don't understand that, but oops, let's see here.
Then you actually were the first one to spot both Whites at the car wash, and that was last Tuesday, right?
Yeah, last Tuesday. Yeah, they were there last Tuesday afternoon around 4:30.
So you saw the truck and you knew kind of something was off, right? And that's why you called it in.
It was sticking out of the bay. I knew something was out of normal. I kept watching. Every time I'd leave, it was there. Every time I come back, it was still there. Going back and forth. It was there all night. I got up at 6 o'clock the next morning to take my granddaughter to school. It was still there. So I took her to school, and I thought, I'm going to investigate that when I get back. So I got back around 7:30. I actually noticed that the truck had Tennessee license plates on it. And I thought, oh my God, this could be this guy from Alabama. So I walked up casually and looked over in the truck to see if somebody's in there, because I thought he could be passed out, asleep, dead, whatever. So there wasn't nobody in the truck. I opened the door, looked inside, the keys were in. I started the truck up. It started. So I know there ain't nothing wrong with it. So I Googled the local police department's phone number on my phone, because I didn't want to call 911. It wasn't an emergency. So I called them. I said, can you send the car out? I've got a suspicious vehicle in my car wash. Yeah, I will have one right out. So I go on about dumping the trash in the back and everything. He shows up, and I don't even know he's there. He runs the plate, says it's not stolen. He leaves.
And it turns out Tri-State Cone Company.
No.
Right?
I go back to school, get my granddaughter at 10:30. She's out. I come back. I called him back. I said, y'all, how come you ain't been here? Well, the officer's been there. He called it. It's not, but we'll send him back to you. He comes back to me the second time. He gets out. He looks in the truck. He says, "Oh my God, there's a gun lock. It might be a gun." There's no gun. He starts the truck. He tells me, he said, "There's nothing I can do." I said, "I can. I'll call Tri-State. I'll have it towed." That's what I done. I called Tri-State Towing. I had it towed. So obviously yesterday I get a call from the United States Marshal Service in Alabama. They asked me, said, "Did you have a car towed to a tow yard?" I said, "Yes, I did." He said, "Can you tell me what tow yard it is?" I said, "Yeah, Tri-State Towing." Okay. I said, "That's that guy from Alabama." And he said, "Yeah, we think it is. We're not sure. We think it is." I said, "Okay." So I lost my train of thought.
Well, that's okay. So you knew it was them immediately because you've been keeping up with the news. You said the Tennessee license plate struck.
I watch Fox News all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And I keep up with it. I see all the interviews. I see them. They said they're down there in Tennessee in a cabin, all their. But anyway, I looked at my video. I seen the tattoo on his arm. I pulled this picture up on my phone of him down in Alabama. The tattoos matched. They held up and they matched. So that's when I called the marshal back. I said, "It's him." So I go back. He said, "We'll have a team of marshals at your place in 30 minutes. They never showed up last night. He called me back, said, "We'll be there at 9 o'clock in the morning." I said, "Okay, fine." So I go back and watch my cameras again. That's when I seen his girlfriend pull up in a Cadillac and pick him up. So then I called the marshals back this morning. I said, "Look, she's still with him. I got her on camera." He said, "Oh, well, you're the bomb. We need to see that video." I said, "Okay." So then 9:30, they're not here. So I said, I get on the phone to Fox News. I said, "Y'all want a story?" "Yeah, we like a story." I said, "I got one." So I got a convict over at my car wash. I got him on camera. He said, "You talking about the one in Kentucky?" I said, "No, I'm talking about the one in Alabama with the girl." He said, "Okay, we'll be right there." They showed up. They got there 10 minutes before the marshals.
It was us.
Fox News was there 10 minutes before the marshals. And they said, and they come up to me and said, "You can't talk to the news." I said, "Okay." So this is where we're at.
So after, I mean, that was last, I think you definitely helped this case a lot. That was last Tuesday. So I guess after a week, what does it feel like to you, how this ended, I guess?
I just worry about a single cop by himself stopping it. It would not end well. It took a team effort because he had nothing to lose. If one cop pulled him over for a turn signal, a failure to yield or something like that, it wouldn't have been pretty. So, in this way, I'm thankful that nobody got hurt but them.
Exactly. Yeah.
They need to be, because, everybody should be scared of them. But if you see something, say something. This is how we get to hear.
And that's definitely what you did. And we thank you so much. Well, we appreciate you, but we will throw it back to you guys.
Okay, I changed my mind about the dude. I think he should get the reward money. All I had seen, I'm glad I watched that. And thanks, Marlena, for sending that to me, because he told more information here on this one than on the Brian Etten one. So, yeah, it looks like he was really trying to be like, hey, because he first contacted them on the 3rd. It's now the 10th. And yesterday they got him on the 9th. But they didn't show up. So it looks like they didn't even show up till freaking yesterday morning at 9 a.m. Wow. And he's like, "Man, are you guys going to freaking do something?" Yeah, he should definitely get it. See, in the interview I watched with Brian Etten, it didn't explain that the links that he went to. Only witness shorter than Brian. Yeah. Yeah, the cops did not listen to him at all, I guess. I mean, wow. Wow. Yeah, he should get the money. And I heard it was total $25,000, which I guess her reward was more. According to what I hear, it was $10,000 for him and $15,000 for her. I don't know. I think it was 25 total. But still, I feel like he should get it. Yeah, because he was persistent and he was trying to be like, "Hey guys, this is all right, okay?" I mean, yep, she did pass. This cops make me seriously question those working in the Summers case, right? Road cops are dangerous. Yep. Should have looked at the camera sooner, but Ziggy, I've worked a few places where you can watch them back right away. You have to wait a few days to get the footage back from it. Oh, I think that's possible. I guess I would assume like a place with like that would have unless it was like I don't know. I guess it would depend of if that was like a car wash chain or if it was just like it looked like just possibly a small car wash, like they had a local security cameras and all that on site with I would think he would have access to it, but now it makes much more sense. Then the sheriff was giving the wrong info out. Alabama Governor Ivey had reward money out for them as well as U.S. Marshals. Hey, same shit, different day. Yeah, everywhere's set up differently. Well, that's possible. Maybe it did take a few days to get back, and that would make a lot of sense. He did not look at the camera footage until Sunday. I believe that's why. Well, yeah. That's originally my thought, but I mean, it wasn't his job. I mean, I guess like when you think about it, sounds like the way he was, it looked like to me the cops were not doing anything. To the point that he contacts Fox News, like, hey, I need to get this out here. Something's going on, So I need to get this out. Nobody would listen to him. That's a long time to go when you've got these people like, I mean, but at the same time though, there's people like crazy people who call in tips all the time. We've seen it a million times with the Summer Wells case. They turn in the stupidest shit, dude. Sorry for cussing, but they turn in the stupidest stuff. And then it's like the whole like cry wolf thing. Then when you really need them, you're not taken seriously because there's so many wackos calling about the most ridiculous things. Like, I mean, oh my gosh, I've seen some people like even just come on here on this panel that they've said they called the cops over, this cat is bugging me again. And he'll just jump right over the gate. So I can't keep him out of this area. I know, but you want attention 24/7. I know, you're so cute. 20,000 calls to Hawkins County. So they should have totally listened to him. How did they find them? They found them by a car chase, and they were actually penned in by 4 marshals, U.S. Marshals, and big Dodge Ram trucks. So yeah, that was like it looked very calculated the way they all at the same time. It looked like I would love to see that on camera, that all happened. I mean, surely those trucks have a video camera in them. Oh yes, for sure. Lamber. That's a new Lamber. Lamber. Oh, Lamber. Lamber turd. Lamber. Okay. That's a different one. Lamber. Yeah, I'm super excited for the cross-examination of Amber. I can't wait. Like, I'm bummed that we have to take a week off here, but who did you hear this from? They eloped? I mean, he did call her his wife. Vicky White, 56, Assistant Director of Corrections at County Sheriff's Office in Alabama, eloped with Casey Cole White, a murder accused from prison. Dang, I accidentally pulled my comment off the screen that I wanted to focus on later, but it's okay. Did they really? Let's look. Did they really elope? Has anybody else? I mean, I know that he called her his wife, but I know, how could they get married? It couldn't be illegal. I wouldn't think it would be a legal marriage, because how would they use their names? Got married by gunpoint. Local LE should have followed up on this lead, or at least got a hold of Marshal Service to follow up, not just run a tag and then do nothing. I think she unalived herself because she was embarrassed to face her peers and know how much it sucks. Yeah, but I mean, I know it's embarrassing, but, and I think she was probably already dealing with some type of depression with the loss of her husband. But man, it would have been her first charge at 56 years old. I mean, surely she hasn't even had a misdemeanor before. I mean, she's a sheriff. She works for the sheriff's department. In a trusted position. So, hey, cracking asses. He was a ward of the state, so I don't think it would be legal. I think you're probably right, CT. Duty Ron said he just called her that. No marriage. I think so too, Rainy Hikes. I don't think she would have served much time at all. I think the very most that she would have actually served would probably be like a year. I mean, and a couple years to me seems pushing it, like max. They would have totally suspended her whole sentence. At 56 years old, your first charge, she could have used mental health excuse, anything. If she got a good lawyer, she could have totally had her sentence suspended. Probably, maybe even the whole thing, as long as she agreed to maybe some inpatient, like mental health treatment, house arrest, for sure. No contact with Casey White. It would have been embarrassing, but however, she would have got through it. I wish like it didn't end that way. It would have been things like this never end how they should, you know. I mean, she was culpable. Obviously, she was at fault. It sounds like this was something going on for possibly up to a couple years. And there was reports made into, you know, the lieutenant about the inappropriate relationship and special favors. So it had already been brought up. So I'm surprised they didn't think anything of it. Like her last day, she's taking him to a mental health evaluation, but she had worked there for 17 years. She would have been a very trusted employee, and it wouldn't have been it would have been very normal. That's what she did, is transport. So it's too bad that he wasn't the one to pass. I mean, his life was already his life was already, like, he had nothing to lose. She had everything to lose. Everything. I want to know, did she have any kids? Does anybody know that? We know her mother's still alive. Was she planning on just never talking to her mother again? Let's see if I can find her. Let me look up here. Her name's so common that it's hard to find anything when somebody has a common name. I was looking for a Facebook or anything. I couldn't find one. Let's see. She in Florence. Let's see. She would have been 50, 98 results. Yep, her middle name's Sue. Here we go. She was born August 19th of 65. Looks like her last name's always been White, which, no, that can't be. Possibly, maybe her maiden name was Davis. Let's see, which one was her husband? Joel G. White, maybe? Yeah, I bet that's him. They were divorced a while ago. Parkinson's? Huh. Oh, I thought he died in December. This probably isn't him then. I thought he had dementia. Can you guys not hear me? NC Princess is saying sound. He just died too. Let's see. Does anybody know what his name is? I would think it would be that Joel White, but she didn't live in an apartment. That's not correct. Got his life insurance. Oh, yeah, I don't think that could be his. Let me search his address. I don't think that's correct, because she had a house. They showed it. And that shows apartments, but let me see here. Estimated home value $291,000, and she supposedly sold it for like $90-some thousand. Trying to see if I can find where she sold it on this one, if this is the right one. lived with her mom from selling her home like 9 days before. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, here, let me show you guys what I'm looking at real quick. I know, Quinny, it's sad. Let me also pull up Facebook and see if I can find Lexington, Alabama. I don't think this is her, but let's see. Oops, my bad. Lauderdale County. I don't think this is her unless she, and I don't want to put somebody who's not her on the screen. Thought possibly I found her, but unless she's like lost weight. This can't be her. There's no way. I want to show you guys what I'm looking at, but I don't know. I have to confirm that this is her because I don't want to just. I don't think it is. So you guys say she had no, she didn't have any kids that you know of? Yeah, it's not her mom's fault at all. You don't think she had any social media, Allie? Oh, what? Cracking houses? Well, I don't think she was selling it for so cheap just because to a family member. I think that she she had this all planned. So you guys know of no matter what her daughter did, she's still her daughter and loves her very much because her mom is hurting, hun. I know it's like to lose a child, it's the worst feeling in the world. And it's not like sending flowers to be like, congratulations, your mom's a felon. It's like sending flowers to say, like, sorry for your loss. Like, can you imagine having to just being so like confused? How, I mean, okay. If this was her house that she lived in, then it's only saying 104,000. But I wonder if that's because what she just recently sold it for. But people are saying it's like, it does look like she possibly lived near family, because Davis came up on her background, the last name Davis, a lot of that, and a lot of Davises. Hold on, I don't want to take this off the screen before I want to look up possible family members, see if I can find her, let's see. But I don't want to like, let's see if we can find anybody in her family without showing any personal information. No, that's not what I want to do. Yep, I think this. You guys don't know if she had a child? Mom lives next door to her. Does anybody know for sure if she had a child? Because I found somebody. Go to Reddit. 0 kids. Allegedly, she had no kids, but he does. Huh. I wonder if her ex-husband. Seeing if I can find on those relatives that I just found, or supposed like relatives. I wanted to see if I could find any like pictures of her. Let's see, maybe I can. Here, Vicky. No kids. Okay. So I'm still trying to find out here. I'm doing my investigative work. And unfortunately, her last name is quite common, so it makes it harder to find anything. Okay. This is weird. So she does have several. I think I might have found her. No, that's not. That can't be her. She had a 2000 in February 2019. Filing with the Secretary of State. She must have owed money or something. So it does look like she did have a feed. She did have a Twitter at one time, but it was it's non-existent anymore. But it didn't look like she used it much here. And Instagram. Right, pics. Yeah, I think that she was, yeah, obviously going through some stuff. I tried to look a little bit too for his, like, if he had any social media. It looks like she used the social media VWW18. Looks like what she was using as her handle. Let's see. If they got married and filed, does it mean that the sleazeball will get her benefits? Well, I don't think that she's going to get her retirement benefits. They said they didn't finish the paperwork, so I would doubt that. I'm sure that they're going to do whatever possible to make sure she does not get any type of her retirement benefits. Unless I don't know how that would work. It looks like she lived in California. Or no, that can't be her because that says, let's see. I think her last name, I think her maiden name was Davis. So we have two very common last names. So it makes it more difficult to find anything. You guys are lucky who have common last names. I mean, like if you're going to be a it's just harder. I mean, like if you're going to be like a YouTuber or something, it's easier or it's more difficult for people to find. Like for me, I'm pretty much like the only person named my name in the United States. So it's all these people have freaking common names. This girl's friends list opened. No, it's not. So weird because this girl who May 8th which one of her relative supposed possible that came up as a possible relative on her background. This young lady has a on May 8th has a article posted, History of Lauderdale County Detention Center. And it says 60 years of scandals, escapes, and staffing issues, the numerous failures of Lauderdale County. But there's nothing else really posted that let me press or see what that article is. Oh, okay. So I'll share this real quick. So somebody who is stated as a on her background as a relative had this article posted on her Facebook May 8th, so 2 days ago. And she didn't type anything. She just shared it. And it says 60 years of scandals, escapes, and staffing issues at the numerous failures of the Lauderdale County Jail. So she was the assistant director of corrections, and he was a several time convicted felon, one time convicted murderer, right? Was he convicted yet? and then he was up for, I think he was convicted of murder and was sentenced to 75 years for that. And then he was back in that county jail to face charges of, which I don't know how he would have got out, but I guess he did have an escape before too. So I don't know if that had to do with that, but yeah, he's escaped before. He has an escape on his record. Now, I don't know if that was like a, work release escape or how that escape was facilitated. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe his new charges were for murder and his old charges was for attempted murder. I know he has the attempted murder too. And he killed a dog. And yeah, he shot a dog and shot a person. I've seen someone in chats with the same last name as you. How odd, right? Yeah, we know who that is because 12 hours before, there was an account of a YouTube account that was made that was trying to dox Hakuna. And Levitt is convinced, he never takes any type of responsibility for anything. So he always blames everything he's going on right now on J. Marie and Hakuna and Carrie. He is so, that's just not true. They have no fault, anything going on right now with him. Yeah, he admitted to a murder while in prison. You're right. Okay, so that's right. So he was probably in the jail to go to trial for that murder. So he was a convicted attempted murderer, because he had an attempted murder too. Last time anyone saw inmate Casey Cole White, Assistant Director Vicky White was at 9:41 on Friday, April 29th. She stated that she was taking the inmate who faces numerous charges, including two counts of capital murder, to a mental health evaluation at the courthouse, even though he had no such court appearance scheduled. Instead of arriving at their stated destination, the patrol car the pair were traveling in was spotted on surveillance footage parked at the intersection of Huntsville Road and Cox Creek Parkway 8 minutes after they left the detention center. The escape was meticulously planned, according to authorities. Vicky White, who was slated to retire the day she went missing, sold her house 5 weeks prior for $95,550, well below its current market value of just over $200,000. She also purchased an orange 2007 Ford Edge from a used car dealership in Florence, which investigators believe the pair used to escape. Although Vicky White maintained contact with Casey White after he was transferred back to state prison 2 years ago, Lauderdale County Sheriff Rick Singleton was not aware that the pair had any prior history at the time of the escape. That's not true, by the way, because he was made aware by other inmates of a possible inappropriate relationship and that he was getting favors. Wink, wink. Singleton had attempted to deflect blame away from his department by classifying the escape of Casey White as a result of the individual actions of Vicky White. In reality, the Lauderdale County Jail has a long and storied history of mismanagement, escapes, corrupt guards that spans far beyond Vicky White's tenure at the facility. The shocking escape of Vicky White and Casey White is just the latest chapter in a story of corruption and mismanagement that goes back 60 years. So, just a reminder, this is an article that was shared on a Facebook of somebody that was listed as a potential family member of Vicky White on the background site I just used. Sometime after 10 p.m. okay, so this is an earlier event, okay, at the same jail that this just happened. Good morning, Wendy. Yeah, Orange Carlisle blend in well. which she, by the way, used a fake name to purchase. Instead of just purchasing a car in disguise from an owner, she goes to a used car lot and purchases it, I guess, with a fake name. So that's how they tacked on the charges of forgery and using a stolen identity or something, identity theft. So here's an early event here that's being explained that occurred at the Lauderdale County Jail. This is sometime after 10 p.m. on Sunday, September 8th, 1963. And it says 4 inmates at the Lauderdale County Jail descended from the second floor of the jail to freedom using a rope made out of sheets. The men had apparently sawed out a piece of sheet metal on the cell block and cut 2 bars out of a second-story window. One of the escaped inmates, 19-year-old Franklin Roach, who had a pending rape charge, was serving time for assault and battery, was apprehended 4 days later in Florence by a deputy, while the other 3 escapees remained at large. In July 1971, 4 men managed to escape from the Lauderdale County Jail by knocking a hole in the wall. So here's another incident. So just 8 years later, in July of 1971, 4 men managed to escape from the Lauderdale County Jail by knocking a hole in the wall. It is unclear when the men were recaptured, although one of the escaped inmates, Terry Ray Taylor, was later sentenced to 3 years for grand larceny, robbery, and concealing stolen property, escaped from the Draper Correctional Center in 1973. So this guy escaped twice within 2 years from 2 different facilities. And it looks like from the incident in 1963, of course, they didn't have the, it wasn't as easy to catch, escapees and stuff. But at that time, those people who escaped in the 1963, the first incident I read about here, they only caught one of them. The other 3 never were caught. Again, got away. So, hey, it happens, but that was like in the 60s, And then we have the 70s. At this event, it doesn't state, it says it's unclear whether they were recaptured. And then it states less than 2 years after the aforementioned escape, 4 more inmates broke out of the jail after striking a guard serving coffee to one of the prisoners in the head. After the inmate who delivered the blow proceeded to use the guard's keys to open all the cell doors on the floor, 3 more prisoners joined in the escape. Wow. So we're talking about right here, we got 1963. We're talking about the same jail, the Lauderdale County Jail in Alabama. We have all these escapes, 1963, 1971, and then less than 2 years after the 1971 incident, there's another escape at the same jail by stealing guards' keys and striking a guard serving the coffee. It says the group then broke into a cabinet containing alcoholic beverages. What? Why did a jail have alcoholic beverages? It says the group then broke into a cabinet containing alcoholic beverages and eventually fled to the roof of the courthouse, where they were quickly apprehended by authorities. One of the 4 men, 18-year-old Jerry Wayne Fish, was charged with first-degree murder in the death of a service station attendant during an armed robbery and was later sentenced to life in prison plus 10 years. Charles Ballantyne, another inmate charged with first-degree murder, escaped from the jail with 6 other men in 1975. So here we are another 2 years later after the previous event. And we have 7 men that were escaping from this same jail. It says using the exact same method as was used in the 1971 escape, cutting a hole in the wall and descending it to the ground using makeshift sheet rope. While 4 of the inmates were apprehended without incident within a matter of hours, Ballantyne managed to evade authorities for 3 days. When he was eventually located, officers found him inside a vehicle with a shotgun, though he also surrendered peacefully. So that was in 1975. So it looks like here's an event in a year later in 1976. It says the rash of escapes was interrupted in November 1976 when a fire ripped through the 5-story facility, resulting in the evacuation of 82 inmates, about half of whom were state prisoners awaiting transfer. The fire, which was started by a prisoner in a padded cell on the 2nd floor, spread quickly. Firefighters broke the windows on the first 2 floors to clear out some of the thick, choking smoke so that rescuers could get to the prisoners trapped inside. We could get in only as far as the booking room because the place was so hot. County investigator Rick Thompson said, you could not touch the walls. The fire resulted in extensive damage. Cell walls were coated in a thick layer of soot. Walls buckled from the intense heat, and electrical wiring and the heating system were rendered inoperable. While repairs were underway, the State Attorney General's office received emergency oral permission from the U.S. District Court Judge Frank Johnson Jr. to relocate 28 prisoners from the jail to Kilby Correctional Center at Mount Meigs. It is unclear how long it took authorities to restore the facility to a working condition, but by September 1978, yet another accused murderer was able to escape from the jail. Okay, so 1978. That was just 3 years after the last escape of 7 men. Jerry Pounders, who was being held on a first-degree murder charge, escaped alongside 7 other inmates by ascending through a vent to the courthouse roof and climbing down a tree. 2 of the inmates were recaptured the following day after they were found near Old Salem Church in Lauderdale County. Evidently, Lauderdale County authorities failed to remedy the glaring security defects in the jail that facilitated the aforementioned escape, because less than 6 months later, Pounders broke out of the jail with 3 other men in the exact same manner. Wow. Less than 6 months later. Is this for real or is this made up? So it looks like they go for a... Wow. Okay, never mind. I was about to say it looks like there was a long break without escapes, but I lied because down here it possibly looks like there was more. But it says in 1990, Dale Ray Pounders' relation to Jerry Pounders unclear, also escaped twice within 5 months. He initially attempted to escape in the early hours of the morning on February 13th by brandishing a pocket knife, but was evidently unsuccessful. Then on October 27th, Pounders, along with inmate Donald Ralph Jones and death row inmate Tommy Lee Hamilton, who was in the county jail while appealing his sentence, grabbed a deputy's gun and forced the deputy and a jail officer into the courthouse elevator before making their way to freedom. The trio was apprehended roughly 10 minutes after the escape when they were spotted by Florence police deputies at a nearby pharmacy. Aside from these major security flaws, inmates claimed conditions inside the jail were deplorable. Well, that's quite normal. Lord Almighty, it's just too easy, right, Merlina? Hey, Ethereal. I know, goodness is right. Did I say rough? Roof. A 1979 lawsuit filed by 23 prisoners housed in the Lauderdale County Jail asserted that inmates suffered from overcrowded cells, inadequate food and medical care, and unduly harsh punishment from the guards. After deputies used tear gas to quell a disturbance that erupted when visiting hours were temporarily suspended due to a shattered window, Hey, thank you for being a part of the Zigsters, Sharon. Email me if you want to join our members only Discord. Thank you so much. Suffered from overcrowded cells, inadequate food, medical care, and unduly harsh punishments from the guards. After deputies used tear gas to quell a disturbance that erupted when visiting hours were temporarily suspended due to a shattered window in the visitors' room in 1982, authorities downplayed the incident. Sheriff Bill Townsend said that no inmates were injured except for a few red eyes and did not view the deployment of tear gas as a disproportionate response to the disturbance, which at its height was limited to inmates yelling and banging on the walls of their cells. Floyd Sherrod. Oh, Sherrod. That's a last name we know. Monica Sherrod is who I was thinking if you had watched the Cash Gurnan case. Anyways, a lawyer representing the inmates in 1979 lawsuit updated the allegations of mistreatment against Lauderdale County to include the inappropriate use of tear gas following the 1982 incident. Less than 2 months after the disturbance, county officials and attorneys representing the inmates reached an agreement on new guidelines governing the operation of the facility, including the introduction of strict limits on cell occupancy. The agreement mandated that the jail's occupancy be limited to 42 prisoners, almost half its original capacity of 83. That's not very many. The Florence City Jail was closed by Mayor Eddie Frost. And okay, so is this Florence County City Jail the same as the, I thought it was called the Lauderdale County Jail. Or maybe it's just saying it's in Florence, but it's called, okay. Okay, wait, hold on. I'll answer my own question if I continue reading, because I see right here it says Lauderdale. The Florence City Jail was closed by Mayor Eddie Frost in September 1989 after an inspection by a state fire marshal found the jail to be in a violation of 24 out of 29 posted fire codes, placing additional strain on the already overburdened system. Authorities initially planned on housing some of the displaced inmates in the Lauderdale County Jail, but that plan fell through as a result of overcrowding. Okay. Thought we were reading about the Lauderdale Jail, but anyways, without anywhere for the prisoners to go, the city of Florence had no choice but to allow a backlog of unserved warrants to accumulate. The city council president, Steve Pierce, said that in the year following the closure of the city jail, Florence had amassed over $250,000 in unpaid warrants. Chief Thompson added that there were probably about 1,000 people driving without a license as a result of alias warrants stemming from traffic violations. I know of somebody else who has several warrants due to driving without a license, but that's off topic. Florence police officials wanted to undertake renovations of the city jail to bring it up to code, but the request was nixed by Mayor Frost's city and county officials were already planning on constructing a new joint use facility. Instead, police proposed a temporary lease of a modular jail facility that included cells for 16 men and 8 women, in addition to a dormitory that could house at least 20 additional inmates. Purchased from the Cleveland-based Diamond Engineered Space Incorporation for a total cost of $134,586, the modular jail facility appeared to satisfy both the budget-conscious mayor and the restless officers who had been unable to arrest misdemeanor offenders for over a year. Although the slated opening date of March 1st was placed in jeopardy due to a broken truck axle in almost 2 weeks of inclement weather, Chief Thompson pledged to open the facility on schedule. Everything is still on go, and we're still thinking March 1st. Okay. I think I'm going to stop reading this. This is really long, but unless I see anything else that would be interesting. See, an inmate inside a cell at the old Lauderdale County Jail, which was the subject of numerous federal lawsuits in the 80s and 90s. Okay, so this guy took out a bunch of lawsuits. That is former Florence Police Chief Rick Thompson leaving the federal courthouse in Birmingham with his wife, Janie, after he was sentenced to 18 months probation. Why is she so much better looking than him? The current Lauderdale County Detention Center, not detection, detention. I know, right, Rue? I just can't go over the fact she literally spent her whole life for all this. It's sad. Who has he been on YouTube today? Who's that? Marlena? Octopussy. Octopussy? When would I have said that? During occupancy? Did I say that? I'm going to lay back and listen, maybe try to get some sleep. So if I fall asleep before the live ends, good night. Good morning to all my favorite people. Well, good night, Melissa. I hope that you're taking care of yourself and taking the medications or whatever the dog or the dog. Oh my God. The doctor has prescribed. That's what happens when you read this much and it's like your words start turning into octopussy. Like Marlena said, octopussy and roof. I always say roof. I always say it, I think, probably kind of wrong. Right here, it says jailers mistakenly released Robert Eric Williams, a 22-year-old man suspected in 2 attempted murder cases in 2002. What the heck? How many freaking murderers do they have in this jail? What major city is this by in Alabama? Is this near Birmingham or something? Because isn't like Birmingham one of the murder capital of the United States or something, or was at one time, or at least close to it? How far is this from Birmingham? Because man, they have a lot of murderers. So it looks like they mistakenly released a person suspected in 2 murder cases in 2002. Police investigators speculated that the jail staff thought the investigators were finished with Williams after they returned him to his cell following questioning and released him. The mishap set off a month-long manhunt for the suspect who had previously, thank you, vet girl. Hey, did Justin let you know that he received his gift? Hopefully he's got a hold of you. Thank you so much. So, police investigators speculated that the jail, so they accidentally released this guy. It says the mishap set off a month-long manhunt for the suspect who had previously held a gun to an acquaintance's head when he was released on bond the month prior on the first attempted murder charge. Unable to locate Williams, the Florence Police Department requested the assistance of the FBI in apprehending the fugitive. After an FBI agent based in Florence received a tip as to Williams' whereabouts, local officers were able to locate and arrest Williams without incident. Lack of oversight also contributed to instances of brutality inside the facility, including an incident where a corrections officer beat an inmate's head against a cement wall in 2005. After Chris Thornton was brought to the Lauderdale County Detention Center following his arrest on a DUI charge, he filed grievances against Philip King, a supervisor at the jail. According to Thornton's attorney, King attacked the inmate in retaliation. King charged him, said Thornton's attorney, Henry Sherrod III. He grabbed him around the throat, pushed him down on his metal bunk, and banged his head against the cement wall approximately 6 times. Thornton had to be transported to a nearby emergency room for medical treatment after the attack and claimed to have suffered from facial paralysis as well as nosebleeds and double vision. Thornton was awarded $20,000 in damages after he won a federal lawsuit against the facility in 2009. Wow. Although the Lauderdale County Jail appeared to have decreased the number of inmates who escaped from the facility in the 2000s, a number of inmates facing serious charges managed to break out of the jail in the following decade. Wow. So in early October 2012, it says, 4 men, Wesley Lee Gibson, Damian Lee Nix, Ricky Dwayne Lawson, and Robert Lee Brown, escaped by reportedly climbing through an air conditioning duct to reach the roof of the jail before hopping a fence. Lawson's father, Ernest Earl Lawson, lent his son, Brown, and Gibson his red truck to aid in their escape. He also provided them with money. Nix was arrested the following day inside a residence on East Limestone Street in Florence, according to Sheriff Willis. Gibson evidently managed to create more distance between himself and the facility. He was apprehended in a church in Navarre, Florida, southeast of Pensacola. The red truck belonging to Lawson's father was found in the parking lot of a nearby Walmart. From what we've been able to determine, Gibson was caught inside the church, apparently trying to steal the keys to a church vehicle. Looks like Kenneth Lee. Here's another Lawson. Wow. What's up all these Lawsons? Seems to be an issue with Lawsons in this county of Lauderdale and also Tennessee, Hawkins County. Says Kenneth Lee Lawson, who was employed as a guard at the jail, was arrested in 2016 during a shift change after it was discovered that he was smuggling drugs into the facility. Lawson's fellow officers found Suboxone, the prescription narcotic, hidden inside Lawson's Bible. What? According to Singleton, upon his arrest, Lawson was also found to have tobacco in his possession and was charged with attempting to bring contraband into the jail. What the heck? Isn't Singleton the one that was on the news conference today? Let's see. I think it was Singleton. The heck? Trying to find out real quick. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was Singleton. So we're talking about the same guy here. That is that they're interviewing here. Vicky was on the phone with 911 telling them he had nothing to do with what was about was on the phone with 911 telling them he had nothing to do with what she was about to do. He got out of the car and said, "My wife just shot herself in the head." Yep, correct. She did call 911 and said she had her finger on the trigger. I didn't hear about that she said that he had nothing to do with what she was about to do, but wow. I know, Eberk. I'm just here once again. I'm such a tragedy pimp. Here I am, like, pimping this case. I'm just joking. Eberk was calling me a tragedy pimp yesterday. I kind of found it funny, though. There's like a love-hate relationship, I think, between me and Eberk. He's been a very he or she has been a very big thorn in my side from the very beginning of my YouTube career. I remember him from the very beginning. I know I'm a pimp. It's got to be that pimp juice, like Nelly said. Murder suicide, maybe you didn't go through with it. Oh gosh, I research like, oh my God, I get into these freaking, I'll spend hours going down rabbit holes trying to find through, you have to, like with somebody like this, you have to look at her relatives and try to find them. Fortunately, her name is so common, and so is, let's see, let me look up here. Hold on, I'm looking into something real quick. You have to go from their, go through their friends list and families, friends list, and sometimes you can find some pretty interesting things here. I would like to pull up show you guys what I'm looking at, but I don't want to like show personal info. Even though it's Facebook, I don't want to show it. Like, people always give me shit about that. Unless I know for sure it's like really her family member. Anyways, back to that. Had mentioned, okay, according to Singleton, upon his arrest, Lawson was also found to have tobacco in his possession and was charged with attempting to bring contraband into the jail. Another guard, 21-year-old Brandon Pate, was also arrested 4 months later on similar charges. Okay, so 4 months after, in 2016, of the arrest of a corrections officer for bringing in contraband, another officer was arrested, corrections officer was arrested 4 months later. And then this Singleton that was on the, who did the press or the conference today for this Vicky White situation, says here, we had some information that this stuff was going to be coming into the jail. Singleton said, we looked into it and determined he probably would be the one delivering it. Officers searched Pate when he arrived for his shift the following night and found rolling papers, loose tobacco, and a phone charger in his possession. Singleton blamed the actions of both guards on the measly salaries afforded to jail staff, citing their vulnerability to bribes. Wow. Wow. He said, I think in our case, part of the problem is we only pay these guys like $24,000 per year starting out. Singleton explained. So when an inmate's family offers them $20 or $50 or $100 to smuggle in a cell phone, that's the only motivation I can think they have to violate the law. It was on April 8th, 2017, 43-year-old Christopher Wayne Kilpatrick, who had recently been indicted on charges of attempted murder, another murderer, wow, attempted murder, though, of a police officer, first-degree theft of property, second-degree theft of property, and breaking and entering a motor vehicle, escaped from the county jail where he was awaiting trial. Despite the newly installed razor wire fence surrounding the facility, Kilpatrick escaped in the exact same manner as Gibson, Nix, Lawson, and Brown back in 2012. According to Singleton, here's Singleton again, Kilpatrick crawled through a casing around a plumbing pipe and got onto the roof of the facility before climbing over the razor wire. He then proceeded to steal a 2003 maroon Chrysler Town and Country van shortly after breaking out of the jail. Here's Singleton again commenting on that. The damage that was done for this inmate to get on the roof was repaired, but Mr. Kilpatrick was able to go through that process and able to get out the same way, Singleton conceded. The fugitive was apprehended a week later following a standoff with deputies who had to close down a portion of Highway 157 while police negotiated with Kilpatrick, who was holed up in a nearby building. He surrendered peacefully. On December 17th of the same year, so in 2017, Kilpatrick would escape the facility once again, using the same method he used back in April. Deputies in Macon County, Georgia, responded to multiple reports of a vehicle driving erratically on December 18th in Red Boils Springs. So right above it state, in Singleton's statement, he mentions that the damage that was done for this inmate to get on the roof was repaired. Well, it says, but wow, okay. So it says the damage was done for the inmate to get on the roof was repaired, but Mr. Kilpatrick was able to go through that process and able to get out the same way. And then it looks like into December 17th of the same year, he once again was escaped. The same guy, once again, using the same method he used back in April. Detective Donnie Crawford observed the vehicle traveling on Highway 52 east near Collytown Market. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Macon County Sheriff Mark Gammons stated the vehicle was a green Dodge Dakota with Alabama tags. When Detective Crawford ran the tags, it was confirmed that the vehicle was reported stolen in Alabama. The vehicle continued traveling recklessly towards Red Boiling Springs, almost hitting another vehicle head-on. So officers attempted to get the driver to stop, but he sped up, almost sideswiping a patrol car before crashing into a ditch. Red Boiling Springs Police Chief Kevin Woodard directed the driver to exit the vehicle with his hands up, but the driver, who was later identified as Kilpatrick, began to reach behind the driver's seat, at which point Woodard deployed his taser. It appeared that Mr. Kilpatrick had alcohol in his system and was possibly under the influence of methamphetamine at the time of his arrest here in Macon County, said Sheriff Gammons. Kilpatrick was then taken into custody in Macon County while awaiting extradition back to Alabama. So, and then they go here. We're almost to the end here of this, but might as well finish it because it says, it mentions Casey White here. It says, in contrast to Kilpatrick's escape, inmate Casey White had no need to crawl through the walls of the Lauderdale County Jail. He meandered his way into the back of a patrol car driven by Assistant Director of Corrections, Vicki White. Casey White's escape was not the result of defects in the facility's physical infrastructure, but rather an exploitation of the jail's poor management and lack of oversight. Rather than take accountability for the misconduct of his subordinates, it appears that Sheriff Singleton has resorted to his long-standing pattern of blaming others for systemic failures that occur under his watch. Although he himself conceded that Vicki and Casey had a special relationship, Singleton admits that it was not until he spoke with other inmates at the jail that he became aware of any unusual relationship between the two. Which, by the way, he became aware of an unusual relationship in February of this year. We are in May. And Vicky was able to walk out with him on her last day of work and say, oh, he has an appointment, which he didn't have. So it didn't look like they were really taking serious. Maybe they just, I guess maybe he just felt he trusted her. The Singleton guy, I think he's the lieutenant or sergeant. I don't know. It just says Sheriff Singleton. But he was told by other inmates. Says the contact I am aware of is the special treatment he got while he was here. Seeing he had extra food and other things that inmates don't normally have, Singleton said. Despite having cameras throughout the jail, it seemed that no other member of the staff noticed the special treatment Vicky was affording the inmate facing a capital murder charge. Additionally, it appeared that none of her subordinates thought to question Vicky as to why she was breaking the 2-officer escort protocol to take Casey White to his unverified mental health appointment. Wow. That's the first I heard of that rule. It appears that none of her subordinates thought to question Vicky as why she was breaking the 2-officer escort protocol to take Casey White to his unverified mental health appointment. Although Vicky White orchestrated and participated in the escape of Casey White, mismanagement and lack of oversight in the facility made her job easy. Yes, it did. Have to agree. Yeah, special relationship with special treatment. And, special treatment. The other guys were just mad because they weren't, getting any female attention. So, wow. It sounds like that jail has a history of issues. Let's see. Let me see who of her family member. Let me see if I can find somebody else. Let's see. Where did it say that person lived? Anderson, Alabama. Sorry, one second. I'm looking into something here. Okay, if I did find definite family members, let's see here. I was trying to find a family member that possibly had something about this incident, like on their Facebook or anything that would show, but maybe some like pictures with her or something. Still trying to decide what her ex-husband's name was. Does anybody know? I believe, So I'm trying to decide, is White her is White her maiden name or married name? It'd probably be her married name. And I'm thinking her maiden name is Davis. Let me see what you guys are saying. Hey, is Benny really in here? Been a while since you were live at this time of the morning. So yeah, I know. This is for look up the girlfriend he lives with prior. They're reopening her investigation. Oh, what's her name, vet girl? She was visiting him for over 2 years at another facility. Yeah, and they were talking on the phone. It says it's been said that he lied about killing the other woman so he could be transferred to jail. Vicky was over. So it appears they had a thing going on. Nobody blocked. Was Benny really in here? Just making sure he wasn't blocked or anything for nothing. Her research expert. Oh, come on, all fun. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not that. I don't get that easily upset. Now there is somebody I'm watching out for to come in here that I can call out about something they said that was absolutely horrible. So I'm just holding that one in my back pocket until I can see it. But I'm not going to get mad about somebody saying something so like that. It takes more than that. Her husband's name was Tommy. Toby Young, Kansas City, was a dog lady at the jail and broke out an inmate. Huh? What obituary? Well, I'm not seeing Benny at all if he's in the chat. I don't know why. But good night, Tickles. Oh, there's Benny. Okay. Good morning, Benny. Thanks for stopping by. They separated a few years ago from drug use, but he got sick and she took care of him. Oh, her ex-husband. Quinny, do you know his name? Okay, let's see if that's good. I was just making sure because I just don't want to. I'm trying to get along with people, and I don't want. I've noticed, like in other people's chat, this sometimes, like, and I don't think any of you guys don't really do that though. Just block because of personal reasons. You guys are pretty good about that. So you guys think his name was Tommy? Let me see here. One person said they thought his name was Tommy. Thomas Edward White. This doesn't show him as past, though. See, her husband's name was Tommy. Vicky and Casey, I don't think really got married. That he was just calling her his wife. I know I did too. I want to hear her side of the story too. I wish it was him that passed away. I mean, I don't mean that in a hateful way or anything, but his life was already definitely over. She would have got a slap on the wrist for that. Seriously. She would have not probably done any prison time. It would have all been suspended. I mean, they may have wanted to make an example of her and make her do like a year or something, but I can't see him for her first charge. I do notice on her background, she does have several things that looks like they were So supposedly he was on drugs, her ex was. Let me see here. It's 2011, 2010. If that Thomas is his name Wayne Thomas White? James Thomas White? No. Okay, I think this Thomas I think his wife was named Frances. Well, actually, Frances could be his mom or like Vicky's mother-in-law. Possibly. I think Vicky went into this with love on her part with that Casey guy. I don't think so, though. He said, yep, first thing I said, I didn't shoot my wife. She shot herself. Yeah, and actually, though, she had already called 911 and told him that she had the gun to her head and she was going to do it herself. Supposedly said that it was not, that he's not responsible for what she was about to do. Right, Rhonda? The wrong person died here. Sarah Jo Pender case. I think you really like it. It's an inmate guard escapee also. Husband's name was Tommy. The ex-girlfriend. Does anybody know the ex-girlfriend's name? His ex-girlfriend's name. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Ex-girlfriend of Casey White. Oh, there she is. She passed in 2008. The heck? Hold on, let me show you guys. (2008) death of Casey White's ex-girlfriend to be re-examined by investigators. This was just posted yesterday at about noon. Let's see what this is.
The Limestone County Sheriff's Office is now reopening an investigation into the death of Casey White's ex-girlfriend in 2008. That's our top story tonight at 10. I'm Emily Forrester.
And I'm Greg Screws, and this comes as the hunt for the murder suspect and the corrections officer continues.
The investigation involves the death of Christy Shelton. Investigators say she was shot to death with a sawed-off shotgun. Her death at the time was ruled a suicide. News 19's Archie Snowden has been following this investigation and has more tonight.
Okay, thank you, Emily. At the time of the death of 31-year-old Christy Lynn Shelton in 2008, police say that Casey White was there at the home in Lexington, but after an investigation, he was ruled out as a suspect. But her family said they never believed that story, asking questions about exactly what Casey was doing at the time that Shelton was shot. Casey and Shelton were dating at the time. Her family has taken to social media to push for a reinvestigation into this case. In a video sent to News 19, the daughter of Christy Shelton says that when Casey White escaped with the assistance of prison guard Vicky White, it opened up a range of uncontrollable emotions for her family, who is seeking justice for their mother.
So Casey White was with my mom the night that she committed suicide. Nothing was really ever investigated. I don't even know if they took him in for questioning. So maybe this video will fall in the right hands of someone that can actually make a difference, or look into it more, maybe investigate. I'm not really sure, but
7 years after the death of Shelton, Casey White shot his ex-girlfriend during a crime spree, sending him to prison for 75 years. Casey White remains on the run, but the more his dark past coming to light, he is still in trouble. So a spokesperson for the Limestone County Sheriff's Office confirmed that they are communicating with the family and is reviewing the case.
All right, thank you, Archie.
At Clayton Autos, we love the open road, the feeling.
Okay, so I'm going to try to see here what I can find on this. Okay, they showed here. Dang it. Where I should have stopped it. Her name was Summer Mitchell, Somer. Christy. Okay, I spelled her name wrong. Christy Shelton. Wasn't her middle name Christy? Did they say Lynn? Hold on, seeing if I can find what I can find here. Her name was Summer Mitchell. Let's see. Summer Mitchell. The daughter of Christy Shelton says when Casey White escaped with assistant prison guard Vicky White, opened up a range of uncontrollable emotions for her and her family who were seeking justice for her mother. Casey White was with my mom the night she committed suicide. Mitchell said in the video, nothing was really done. I don't think they took him in for questioning. So maybe this video will fall into the right hands as someone that can actually make a difference or look into it more, maybe investigate. I'm not really sure. 7 years after Shelton's death, White broke into his ex-girlfriend's home, shot at 2 of her friends, and killed her dog during a crime spree that sent him to prison for 75 years. As White remains on the run, More of his dark and violent past have come to light. That's the ex-girlfriend I was trying to figure out who it was. Too. I was trying to look up her because I'd love to talk to her. Let's see. Hey, Samantha. Thomas Edward White. Okay, so Thomas Edward White is her ex-husband. Trying to find his here it says a long time detective Shane Hunter said that Casey White is a con artist, very well versed at manipulating women. Hunter's most recent run-in with White was in December of 2015. After a crime spree in Alabama, White stole an SUV and drove to a rest stop off I-65 in Giles County, Tennessee. It's there that White tried to carjack a semi-truck, but the driver made an erratic move, and Detective Hunter said White opened fire. Thankfully, nobody was hit. His thought process, people wouldn't suspect that he was riding in an 18-wheeler. That's true. I do think that was, that's true. So you said that Thomas, or what did you say again? Let me scroll up. Rue said, I found his name is Thomas Edward White. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I found him on his background anyways. It doesn't show him his past yet. Doesn't really have anything under criminal history. Let's see, he had a business under, let me look up what that is. Can't find much on. I do want to find this Summer Mitchell though. Summer Mitchell would have been only one M. Where's that video though that she would? I want to see that video again. Because I want to fast forward it to where see what she looked like. Her husband died and she was taking care of his mom. Does he have children? That's something I want to know too. Which I will be able to find here in a second. His name is Thomas Edward White. Let me see here.
Take a look at his.
I'm going back to where his
2015. What do you make of that? What's your recollection of that involving this guy?
My recollection out of everything, you know, especially the interview.
That's not what I wanted to
with
see. This
Casey,
is not the video we just watched.
overwhelming manipulator that he is, and how easily he talked about the crime spree, and how he has no remorse for life whatsoever. You know, I think that anybody he encounters, he's definitely a danger to society. I think if he is trapped, pinned, he will use whatever means he can to try to escape.
And tonight at 5, we'll have more on the wanted man, including
Didn't it have a video?
Allegedly with the help.
Didn't it have a video
Some
of
the story, Andy?
Okay. I must be on the wrong video here. Okay, duh, I am on the wrong video. That's why. I want to look up that. See, Summer Mitchell. Her mom's name was Christy. And her last, Christy, what was the
reopening an investigation into the death of Casey White's ex-girlfriend in 2008. That's our top story tonight at 10. I'm Emily Forrester.
And I'm Greg Screws, and this comes as the hunt for the murder suspect and the corrections officer continues.
The investigation involves the death of Christy Shelton. Investigators say she was shot to death with a sawed-off shotgun. Her death at the time was ruled a suicide. News 19's Archie Snowden has been following this investigation and has more tonight.
Okay, thank you, Emily. At the time of the death of 31-year-old Christy Lynn Shelton in 2008, police say that Casey White was there at the home in Lexington, but after an investigation, he was ruled out as a suspect. But her family said they never believed that story, asking questions about exactly what Casey was doing at the time that Shelton was shot. Casey and Shelton were dating at the time. Her family has taken to social media to push for a reinvestigation into this case. In a video sent to News 19, the daughter of Christy Shelton says that when Casey White escaped with the assistance of prison guard Vicky White, it opened up a range of uncontrollable emotions for her family, who is seeking justice for their mother.
So Casey White was with my mom the night that she committed suicide. Nothing was really ever investigated. I don't even know if they took him in for questioning. So maybe this video will fall in the right hands of someone that can actually make a difference, or look into it more, maybe investigate. I'm not really sure, but
7 years after the death of Shelton, Casey White.
Okay, let me look up her Instagram here. Did she delete her Instagram already? just saw it. Let's see. What's it say on her? Summer Mitchell. Zero. I typed that in and it's not coming up. Hmm. Guess this is. Hmm. I might have found her, but her profile, I think, is privated. And this girl has a, it looks like a photography business. I'm just trying to see if any of her followers have the last name Shelton. Anyways, I want to know that ex-girlfriend, though, the more recent ex-girlfriend. I did write that down, this one, but I would like to know the one. No sound? Hey, Sassy. Hey, Carrie. So David White. I wonder if David White's son, if he had a son named David Wayne White, or, I mean, wait, no, her ex was Thomas Edward White. Let me see if any of these. Let's see, he was 62. And I don't think that he had any children either. The guard's ex-husband. What's really weird is that that Summer's last name is Mitchell, and and Vicky has a family member with the last name Mitchell. I know it's a common last name though, so it's not that weird. But let's see. So his name was Thomas, her ex-husband. Anyways, I'll end up freaking looking for going down this like rabbit hole forever if I don't. There's a Joel G. White that. Are we sure that her ex-husband wasn't named Joel? That says June 10th, though, that he passed. You know what? I think that hey, Sue Marie. You saw Tommy on, okay, you saw Tommy on several articles. Okay. Then Joel must be his. I'm up at a weird time. I wanted to sleep a little bit longer so I wouldn't be up so early. Now I'm going to be going to sleep super early. Okay, well, I feel like I'm probably burnt out on looking into this, so maybe we'll move on to the next topic. We're already 3 hours in, and I'll have to continue this. I wanted to the whole reason why I was coming on here was to look into watch the part of the live with I guess on squalls, which I put the link to this live in the description, but I fast forwarded to the part where supposedly, here, let's put it on playback at 1.25, I guess. I haven't watched this at all, but I hear it's like pretty interesting. And if the mods don't mind, like sharing Squall's channel every so often, I do also have it in the description, and I'm going to use this under fair use. I heard also she doesn't mind if people use it as long as we don't use it to bash her or whatever. I'm more interested in what Tiffany Marie, I have no idea what happened, but I am interested in seeing what went down. I do know it got a little crazy. It was a good live until TM dropped the mood. Well, that's where I was starting it at. So, oh, I know what I was going to show real quick. I was sent some things. And this would be good to show this first. So I heard that like TM was trying to accuse Tennessee Truth of something, like that she lied about some type of assault essay or something. And somebody sent this to me. I guess this was posted probably in her Discord, so she's going to be extremely excited to hear that I'm posting from her Discord. But hey, she posts from my Discord all the time, so what's good, fair is fair, right? So Yeah, if she did lie, it is so disgusting. Cam and Scott on panel together. But it made Tam mad as hell. Well, she's mad because I guess something to do with this, okay? This was something I was sent anonymously. I don't know who sent it to me. But anyways, it says, this is the words of TM, I guess. And this was from a few days ago. So I'm guessing that from what the little bit I did hear of Squalls, I was only able to listen for like a minute because I was really got into looking into that Casey White case. But from what I could hear, I think it had to do with Tennessee Truth. And I was sent this on it looks like the 8th. So 2 days ago. Okay. And TM says, I found out that Tennessee Truth wasn't so truthful about Frank Light when she came on my panel. I believe she was trolling. She has zero care in the world about this. She shamed the woman whose story she used as her own. I'm not sure how to go about handling this, but over 14,000 people viewed the stream I did for her on my channel, and I believe it was a setup. Now I am in the position to tell everyone that what she told was untruthful. I don't know why she did what she did, but I'm coming to you first so you're aware, and I will have to address this eventually publicly. I have never doubted victims of SA or rape, not ever. I believe survivors when they come to me with zero question. This is not easy for me to write. I feel really embarrassed that I allowed this woman to pull the wool over not just my eyes, but everyone else's. I feel it's my responsibility never to lead anyone to believe anything other than the truth. The things she described in it. Okay, come on. You're lying right there when you say that, because you laughed about making up the story that I had bed bugs and that's why I was kicked out from and you were laughing and thought it was hilarious. Anyways, the things she described didn't happen to her. They happened to someone else. This someone else is someone she was constantly discrediting. I'm at a loss, truly. She has now resorted to telling me that I only care about myself and not about Summer. I'm sorry to everyone. It is people like this that make coming forward a nightmare for true victims. Okay. There's a little bit more. I have a couple more screenshots, but that's the main thing. The issue was originally because Tim tried to get Cam to tell Jody Sue, who had seen her son on Wells property, and Skull was mad. It's the tampering with witnesses. Tim controlled the F out of that chat. Sickening. Okay, first of all, thank you, Sarah Me, for reminding me, because that's the reason why I had the comment on the screen forever. The very first person to freaking incriminate or say anything about Jody Sue's son was Fred Hill to me on that interview. The very first thing. If people want to hear, it's in that interview. Yeah, Fred Hill mentioned Jody Sue's son and said something about him being in a kiddie pool with Summer. Like, I don't want to misquote this because it's so important to not put out wrong info. But I do know Fred Hill mentioned a kiddie pool, and supposedly Jody Sue's son was in it with Summer. And okay, this part I'm not sure. We'll have to go back at some later time. But I could have sworn it was like within days of Summer going missing, okay? But I don't know the time period. But I do remember Fred Hill mentioning specifically something about Jody Sue's son, who I'll just call Junior. You can guess what his name is. About being, so he was the first one I ever heard mentioned, with anything to do with Summer. First time I did. And this would have been in January, mid-January. So, because I knew she had children, but I didn't know exactly how old. But at that time that I was told this by Fred Hill, he was like 18 or 19. Other people said stuff about him too. Ziggy, according to Squall. Yes, I watched all that. Been at work, but always listening. I have absolutely no life. I have listened to hours of Squall lately. Ziggy Squall did a live with Scott, 11 hours long, 4 hours in. She dropped the mic. It was really informative. Is it still up, Sarah? Maybe we'll have to pull it up. I'm Squall's only mod, and it has been a busy few days on her channel. Yeah. To learn that Tennessee Truth may have been lying was extremely hurtful. I watched that live, and people poured their heart out. It was very emotional. That's why Jody Sue got so pissed off that you talked to Fred. I don't know. Like, it was like I felt, and of course, Jody Sue's mad at me about this, but I just felt like I had to say something. I was telling people there for a while that I was getting a very uncomfortable feeling, and I just had to say it. And I like to be completely honest. And I wasn't being honest to people I wasn't exactly being honest by holding back my feelings on something. It was just my feelings. And I was held back because Jody Sue had been hanging out in our chats like every night. And I actually talked to TM. TM is not being completely truthful about her feelings on Jody Sue. At least in January, anyways, she looked at Jody Sue as a suspect. And because I asked her about sharing I guess it would have actually been December. It would have been December. Sharing Jody Sue's wish list. And I talked to Tiffany about it, and she said that, she said she's a suspect, and, as trying to, I can't remember though. I think she ended up sharing it. I maybe not though, but she said it was for the kids. So I don't know, but I remember I just had I just had to ask her. I'm like, have you ever suspected Jody Sue or just feel like she's not being completely honest or knows something? Because I know that you really support her and stuff, but she said that her and AB all the time question Jody Sue behind the scenes. That she said her and AB have talked about it before several times. And this was back in December. But yet she was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt or something. But she also has suspected Jody Sue. So it's not I don't know. If she says she hasn't, then that's not the truth. She'll cuss you out for saying anything against Jody Sue. Supposedly, Tennessee Truth stole Squall story is what I got out of it. And then TM went up and refused to talk about Jody Sue. So did Squall say that? Did Squall say that Tennessee Truth stole her story? That would make sense though, actually. I hope that's not true, but I did think that it was Squall. I thought that they both had run-ins with Frank Light. No, this is TM's words right here up on the screen. It's not a message to her, it's her words. But I don't feel really sympathy for TM because she was actually trying to call me that doxing supposedly goes on in my channel. I saw her saying it in her Discord because of Amy Dawn being outed as a SA predator. And Tiffany was defending Amy Dawn at first, and instead of mentioning the fact that there was definite evidence that 100% this person was a predator, Tiffany instead focuses on the fact that she was doxxed in my Discord, supposedly, which what by doxxed is somebody, I won't say who, and I'm not mad at all at it, and they thought I'd be mad, but I wasn't mad at all, had posted her, like just a screenshot of her charge of the essay. And Tiffany had misplaced anger, or maybe it was correct anger. Maybe that's where her anger really lied, but it was not with the freaking, I mean, it's absolutely disgusting. Like, I can show you guys proof of this because I have screenshots. She was not at all worried about the fact that she had this Amy Dawn as a mod also for so long. As soon as I found out, I unmodded her. Okay, I'm not like, people were giving me shit. I've seen it. Like, oh, she had an SA Predator as a mod. Well, Amy Dawn was a mod of Tiffany Marie's for a long time too, and she was a mod of several others. But how am I supposed to know everybody's background of who I have a mod and as a sub? Like, come on. You can't put that on me, but yet at the same time say I dox people, which wasn't even actually me. But either way, I'm not at all mad at it. It just didn't make sense that Tiffany instead wanted to focus on that. Community post. Okay. So, so the fact that I couldn't believe that when that had happened, when it was started to be outed about this Amy Dawn, that Tiffany was somehow trying to find blame in me in some way. So, yeah. So I don't really feel sorry for you about this situation. Anyways, somebody wanted me to read Scott H's community post, and it's he shared a post of Squall's that said, please leave all kind and supporting comments to Tennessee Truth. She needs them more than I do, please. I have been on the phone since my live ended with multiple locals. Tennessee Truth has been honest. I'm completely numb and disgusted right now. I wanted to handle this behind the scenes, but another creator and her subs came into my live chat and attacked her. I pray Tennessee Truth can forgive me for not knowing what was going on and for ever allowing a doubt to cross my mind. I am so very sorry. So that is Squall's statement on it. So it sounds like Squall, that shows us where Squall is. So this post I just read was after the video we're about to watch. So this is also another post in Tiffany's Discord that says from her, where she says, I went through the RSO database. I added those whose crimes fit. I added Frank Light on June 16th. My map has had 27,000 views. I'm wondering if those who are deflecting from the truth have used my map. Did I contribute to this? Tiffany, when do you ever take responsibility for anything you do? Like, I feel like there's an alternative or ulterior motive here. You never take responsibility for anything. And now you're saying, did I contribute to this? I don't know. I just feel like I don't feel that's anyways. She continues to say, I think in reality that this is highly unlikely. I do think we should pay close attention to why, though. One of the main themes that runs through Summer's case is deflection. It might be worth going back to when Tennessee Truth came forward with her story and looking at whom was the focus at that time. Here she says this was from June 20th-ish, a post on Dawn's Facebook. It's the first I heard of Frank White, and it wasn't really even his name here. I just researched it. Green Eyes / Daryl kept bringing him up over and over after my brain. Okay, Daryl kept bringing him up over and over after. My brain is hurting. I don't understand this, but okay, is it SO 6 minutes away from your home? Okay, so they're showing, I guess this address right here is Frank Lights from 110 Ben Hill. Because it says, I'm just a ghost. What? Donna, this may be someone you know or it may upset you that I bring it up, but take it how you will. Check here. It's saying SO 6 minutes away from your home. He said he's not going to call this in myself. I'll dump it to a DB. What? Well, after it needs to be dumped when I'm done. So be a hero, call it in, kick in a door. Okay. So I just want to know, I guess maybe it will be explained a little bit on this video where she came to the conclusion that Tennessee Truth was lying. I hope that she has absolute, complete, 100% evidence of that truth before stating such a thing, because it's quite a claim. So we will see. TM apologizes as often God takes advice. Yeah, exactly. TM apologizes as often as Posh Spice eats cake. Well, as far as whether or not, I guess you guys are going to have to come up with your own opinion whether or not Tennessee Truth. I remember somebody, I think it was Tennessee Truth, and I was looking through my emails. Actually, I'm positive Tennessee Truth was emailing me, but I searched Tennessee Truth in my email and nothing came up. So I don't understand. I remember her emailing me about her story. So here, obviously, Squalls 7 hours ago is apologizing for not knowing what was going on and for ever allowing a doubt to cross her mind. So in the comments, sending love, support, and solidarity. Tennessee Truth, I'm sorry you got duped by Tiffany Marie, but you aren't the first or will be last. You aren't the first, nor will be the last. Hold your head high and move on without concern of that drama. You are a supportive and caring person, especially for Summer and family. Your voice is needed for her, and that is more important than the distractions of drama that some people care more about. I hope to hear from you again at Squalls, where you are respected and cared for. Stay strong, Tennessee Truth. Lots of people never doubted you. Thank you for being strong and telling your story in hopes of it helping others. That creator and your friend that went up on a panel are no experts on SA. Who are they to say anyone's story is a lie? That's why I want to know, like, where she came up with that. Well, I have no words. She must feel like she was victimized all over again. Squall, my heart breaks for you as well. I'm sure your shared past equals shared pain. So both of my live streams from today are private for now. Wait, hold on. Was Tennessee Truth on her panel? Okay, so it looks like Tiffany. We'll check that out in a second after I read this. Both of my lives are on private. And until I record them both with the chat included, they will not be visible. I feel the events that transpired, it's extremely important that no one is able to go back through my chat and delete anything that was written in chat to remove comments that might possibly be important to Summer's case. There are way too many red flags that stand out to me and my mods. I made this decision with them this evening to help keep everything frozen in time and kept for safekeeping. Too many players in the sick game creators are playing, and I feel there may be a possibility someone in the community knows something. Comments that stood out to me during my live streams pertaining to events that allegedly occurred in the Wells property, which certain creators and subscribers claim to have information about, but conflict with each other's timelines, i.e. dates. Certain people who could have frequented the property before and after Summer went missing. And it's in my opinion, there were several who got a bit sloppy and careless. If you are active in chats, please keep your eyes open and ears open all the time. Friends and acquaintances of the Wells who claim to have knowledge of certain things, people signaling to one another what not to say, etc. Never doubt the possibility of anyone's involvement who may have inserted themselves on YouTube. Something stinks. What? So are you talking about Jody Sue? Or is she? I'm trying to get what trying to understand what she's trying to imply right there of who. Cracking cases is a whole effing lie. Ask yourself why they came on my panel today and lied. Then ask why they distracted me from doing what I was doing. Now I forced them to intimidate a witness. These people are effing sick. What? Dude, Tiffany, come on. You are such a... Are you serious? This was not your content. That was not your content. You are freaking dirty. Oh my God, dude. I'm going to text him right now and see what he's... What the heck, dude? Are you serious? That was not your freaking content, TM. And just because you got it first on your channel and it's the only channel that it survives on, you got it from the same person Justin got it from, and since you got it first on your channel, you're going to strike him. That's exactly what happened. That is such a dirty move. She says the only time I have ever copyright struck someone is when they rip my content going against TOS and fair use, which is what you did last night. I want to be clear, had you emailed me and asked to use it, I would have no problem at all. Well, who the hell do you think you are? It didn't come from you. Oh my God, dude. I can't even read that. It's going to piss me off. I heard that she says, you led your subscribers to believe that what you had was a private phone call with Jody Sue Brown and Chris McDonough. You were dishonest and misleading your title, and throughout your stream, you used my content to do it. Our subscribers deserve nothing but the truth. But you lie constantly, TM, and your only thing you're doing is vindictive. And there's a reason why you're striking and trying to cause issues to the certain people you are. It's all vindictive. You can't get over anything. You're extremely vindictive. This has nothing to do with lying or whatever you're trying to say. This is all to do with your feelings about a certain creator. Just like how yeah, she does think she runs everything, and I just think this is so messed up. So did this actually go through? So right now this is just a request. Find that really very interesting when right, you do this after freaking Justice for All ask every creator to please wait 48 hours until after his interview with Jose to stream any part of it. But you were, according to what I'm told, you were doing more than just posting that little segment in a video of yours, which you gave no credit to Justin or myself, by the way. What about you emailing me and asking me to use my content? You never do that. Is the rules only important to you or these rules that you make up in your head as long as it's done to you and nobody else? In that same video that you posted of Jose's content or of Justin's content of Jose's interview, the same day of his interview while it was still going on, you put my content in there and didn't ask permission to use it. Nor did you give me any credit. So who do you think you are? Dude, you are so entitled. It's unreal. This is sickening. You said right here, I want to be clear. Had you emailed me and asked to use it, I would have no problem at all, as I'm always willing to allow other creators to use my content if it could help Summer in any way. How many of my videos do you have on your freaking, in my interviews, have you used, Tiffany? How many times have you asked me nicely or emailed me to ask to use it? Like never, and definitely not anytime within the last 5 months. What about when you were on your panel throwing a fit because you thought I privated the billboard live to hide something? When your dumbass was too stupid to even notice everything was freaking privated from one point in time and before that. Everything, not just that video. Instead, you threw a fit and talked shit, acted like I was hiding something. I'm getting texts that people are like, you're throwing a fit and making up shit about me. But yet you did not message me and ask to use the video. What do? I made live all my videos and you used it without even asking, just like you always do. Because I heard you were wanting to use it. So I said, I'll freaking unprivate it. I unprivate it during your live, even though you were talking your trash and you used it. I don't know if it was during that live or if you realized it, but you did use it later on, and you've used several of my interviews later on, and your excuse is it's because you're on the panel or something. No, it's my content. Just like this that you are trying to claim as your own content was not your content. Hey, Jennifer, NFL girl. Hey, Chasing Justice. Yeah, this is not her freaking content. It pisses me off. What she's doing here is that the original content is not at all from Tiffany. It's from somebody else. And Tiffany was given it from that same person as Justin did, but Tiffany had it uploaded first to her channel. So now she's claiming freaking rights to it when it's not her video to claim. I've been on since like 4 something. So here she is rationalizing the reason why I just saw this. So that's what's got me. I couldn't believe, I heard that she was talking about striking. I talked to Justin about it. It's all vindictiveness. It's not for the right reasons. How many of your videos, Tiffany, have I tried to strike when you use my content? And you didn't email ask. I don't understand why the rules that you're mentioning in this novel you wrote here is only pertaining to anybody with your content. Or actually, it's not even true. It's pertaining only to people who you don't like using your content, that you feel is your content. It wasn't even your content. But yet you don't give people the same respect that you're asking for use of your stuff. You're incredibly entitled, and you have a false sense of superiority, false sense, grandiose, what's that called? Grandiose mentality. It's like false sense, like you think that you own this case. I mean, you keep bringing up the fact that you feel like you made certain creators like channel, that you and AB did, is what you said. And I mean, it's just so ridiculous. You haven't even talked to a one of anybody or interviewed anybody, yet you're behind the scenes sending people questions like you did with me when I'd have Don Wells on panel. You'd be texting me questions to ask, but yet you're too good to have anybody on panel or figure out anything or, get your own information. You're just very entitled, and it's extremely irritating that you decide that you should be able to strike somebody over content that wasn't even yours. Sorry, done bitching about that. Just happened to find out about that. Well, so I guess this is the live that she came up and kind of hijacked, from what I hear. I don't know. I was wondering, is trigger crimes not... Oh gosh, I can't listen to LC. Thank you, Brandy. Welcome to the Zigsters. Oh, cool. You're on last day of grand jury. Wow, that sounds really interesting. Why isn't it showing you as a oh, it does show you as a member down under. I just noticed that they don't have different colors for members now. So let's see what happens. I did not watch this at all, but I just hear that. I mean, I watched 1 minute of it and I noticed she brought up Tennessee Truth, and I'm like, oh. So she better have some very damning evidence that Tennessee Truth lied, or she's going to have a lot of people upset with her. But I haven't seen the evidence. All I've seen is her post that somebody sent me from Discord stating that she was lied to, and she believes the story was stolen from Squall. But yet I see Squall's post that we just had up, which states that, that she was in support of Tennessee Truth. But it sounds like from her post that she was starting to possibly believe, I don't know, she felt bad because she was possibly starting to believe Tiffany and her claims. Hopefully Squall doesn't have any problem with me playing this. I know she sometimes has not liked me, even though we have similar beliefs on some things.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Elsie. Okay. So Tiffany is on her way up here too.
I'm here. She's here.
So, okay. Let's see here. Okay. So I'm not used to the whole streaming thing. Tiffany knows that. Squall knows that. Everybody knows that about me. I don't do the whole live thing. So I got in. A lot of things went down. So what's going on?
I'll let Squall go. She had so much to say on her last stream about me. So go ahead, Squall. Why don't you repeat everything you said about me in front of 600 people a few minutes ago that you hid and put down? Let Trigger Crimes know everything you said.
It's not hidden. It's up.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, do you want to
Okay, well,
let her know what happened? I don't know if she's talking. I'll let it come from you so I don't get accused of lying about it.
Yes, let's start it.
Okay.
She is playing part of the 11-hour live where I dropped the information that there are witnesses to Jody Sue's son crawling around in the woods at the wells. She had Cam come up.
Okay.
She asked Cam if Jody Sue was to come to him, would he give her
Wait,
the
hold
name
on. Can I
of the-
interrupt you?
No, I'm talking.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be about Jody Sue.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
letting her until because you asked.
Okay.
So I'm going to finish this and then she can talk.
Okay. Go ahead.
Are you freaking serious? Really? She flips out because they start mentioning Jody Sue, who she tells me is a suspect. This is very confusing. Wow. Let her speak and explain where she has to give some context. TM.
She asked Cam if Jody Sue came to her or came to him, would he give Jody Sue the name of the witness that saw her son in the woods?
Okay.
I
Okay.
recorded it.
Okay. Hang on. So that
And I
stuff
played
that
it.
happened on her stream this morning, like,
Yes.
I haven't seen all of it. Really can't comment on any of that. I want to get to the part where what's going
She
on
came
with
in my
just
chat.
recently. Yeah, just a little while ago.
She came in my chat. She started attacking the person that she reached out to me about. She started attacking Cam, who was on my panel. She started attacking other people in my chat.
Okay. Well.
And then she started attacking me.
Okay. Well, with whatever that played out today, I'm pretty sure she,
And she
you
was
know,
threatening.
okay, I haven't seen all of that. Here's the deal. Okay, so this is what I need to say. I've known Tiffany for years. Okay, and you know, she has certain ways about going about doing what she's doing. The stuff with Jody Sue, like, people know how I feel about it. You know, privately, I don't really get into all of that because it boils down to your opinion, right? Of
Right.
what you think happened and whatever, right? So I want to clear up some stuff that had just recently happened that involved me. So what that was there was a while. Okay, so Tiffany Marie had a stream with a domestic violence victim, right? And it was very hard. And this woman, you know, is amongst the community. And so Tiffany's in the chat. I wish she would come back up here. But after I saw that stream that day, I said, because I do know Squall, I've been talking with Squall from the beginning of this case. Like, I think I've been there, her first alive.
And you
right?
told me to always get my receipts.
Right. Always
keep
save
'em.
your receipts because this is YouTube and you have to prove everything here. We all know that. So I did call Tiffany, and it was a hard situation because this involves a domestic violence victim, right? So it's a very touchy subject to begin with, period, all the way around. And I will be honest with you now, seeing everything, Tiffany was definitely targeted, right? She was targeted for her platform, right? Because Tiffany had already handled a big situation with another domestic violence situation that was in this case, right? So I think she was targeted, but right after that stream, I sent that.
Let me just say real quick about, I don't know about the targeted thing, and I have no problem with triggered crimes or whatever, but I will say this. I know I was surprised to hear about the Tennessee Truth situation on, I don't think I really watched it, but when I heard about it, I remember, I was like, oh wow, because she had messaged me, emailed me about her story well before going on TM's. I have to find out to search for her what her email was under to find those emails, but I remember her contacted me before she went on there. So I don't know about the whole like she targeted. I'm sure if she wanted to get her story out, yeah, she's gonna contact people who cover the Summer Wells case or whatever. But yeah, Tennessee Truth definitely did contact me early on in this case about this. Not super early on, but like, I hate to say a time period for sure. When was this live with Tennessee Truth? It was before that. That's all I know.
Stream to Squall because I knew Squall's story privately, right? It's not something that, Squall discusses, and very well so.
And this story was nothing. Trigger did not know anything about this person much other
No.
than she had been on my panel. She did not know all of the private details until she
Right.
went on to Tiffany Marie. But I'll just say that. Go ahead.
Okay. So I sent that stream immediately when I heard that stream, the day that Tiffany did this stream with this woman. Everybody's opinion is, Jody, that's just what it is. It's their opinion. And I'm not going to get into, any of that. Like, I'm not going to share my opinion on any of that when it comes to that. But I want to try my best to clear stuff up here with Tiffany. So, and Squall. Because my name was thrown in, and here's the thing, there she is. Okay, so let's let Tiffany say what she's got to say.
I'm only here because you're asking me for.
Yes,
for
thank you.
I'm gonna
Thank
leave you up here by yourself to deal with this
Yeah.
bullshit because you did not ask for this. I don't want to talk about Jody Squall. Please don't ask me about Jody. Please do not talk about her son while I'm here. That's all I ask. This is not about Jody. This was only about Tennessee Truth stealing your story, and somehow it became about Jody, and I'm not here for that. I allowed Tennessee Truth on my panel long ago. I did not ask her to come on. I did not coerce her to come on. I did not force her to come on. In fact, I told her I didn't think it was a good idea because she was local and I did not want her safety to be at risk. I was very adamant about that. I was worried that possibly if this man was as dangerous and abusive as he was, that he could possibly abuse her again. I told her to talk to her husband. I told her to run it by the people she loves to get their input and to make sure that it was absolutely what she wanted to do. And I wasn't going to exploit her. That was my biggest thing. She came back around after several months. We kept in touch. Everything seemed cool. She seemed normal. She came back and said, I'm ready to talk. I still said, take a little bit more time. Make sure this is what you want to do. I have verification and proof of all of this. And I hope I would never have to show it. I do not want to show text. I do not want to do anything like that. I don't even want to be talking about this at all. actually, Squall, I only spoke out about this because I was told she stole your story, and it made me sick to my stomach. That's why. Okay. I don't need tissues, Lisa Jones. I'm just fine. Thank you. The hate in your chat is unreal. I don't even know half these people. If you hate me and you don't know me, go get help. Anyhow, Tennessee Truth came up on my panel, told her story. She received boatloads of love. Okay. I did not send you proof, Squall, because the proof came from Triggered Crimes. I don't sell my friends down the river. I don't share my friends' text messages. And I wasn't about to put out what Triggered Crimes sent to me. She was looking out for you. Okay. So when she came to me a while ago, it wasn't just yesterday, it was a while ago, I actually doubted her and said, well, I don't know. They're abused by the same man. It's possible that maybe they had the same exact experience. Maybe it's possible that he used the same things, like she had explained rope and props and shit and colors of things and everything that she said on my panel. Okay. So when Triggered Crimes came to me and said she stole Squall's story, I believe her. I believe her without a shadow of a doubt because I've known her for years. She's never, ever lied to me. She is not a dishonest person. So she was looking out for you as well, obviously. So you just used her and threw her in my face. I'm looking out for you. Meanwhile, all this craziness is going on with Jody, and I'm not going to get that muddled because this has nothing to do with Jody. It only has to do with what happened with Tennessee Truth. And I didn't even say Tennessee Truth's name today at all. I did not even say her name. I didn't name her. I figured everyone knew who I was talking about. There's only 2 victims who have ever spoken on my panel, and everyone knew I wasn't talking about Don's victims. So simply put, I'm not trying to mortify anybody, and I'm not trying to hurt anybody, especially not when it comes to a topic like this. So when Triggered Crimes told me she stole your story, I thought, okay, it's possible they could have been, he could have used the same things he used with Squall. Maybe that's what happened. It's the same man, different victims, but it would make sense. So it wasn't a far stretch. After yesterday, when I reached out to Tennessee Truth and I received the response that I did, she literally laughed in my face, laughed in everybody's face in this chat today when they said, how could you lie about this? She sat there and talked shit to people. That is not the reaction of an actual victim. And I'm going to say it. Okay. Whatever. I'll be made into a villain anyway. Okay. I let this girl on my panel to tell her story. And from what I understand, it's your exact story. Now, when she told me all of these things, I don't know your story, but Triggered Crimes knows your story. Okay. That's why I said, okay, when she said to reach out to you, I did. That was months ago. I know that you and I are on complete opposite sides of the fence, and we are not friends or even, not even in the least, probably people that would get along. Clearly, that's pretty clear to see. So I come in here. Okay. I never doubted you. I never questioned you. I didn't even question Tennessee Truth. Okay. All I said was, I was sorry. I reached out to you last night and I said, I owed you an apology and expressed, which you failed to tell anybody, what I said to you last night. How extremely sorry I was and regretful that I allowed someone to come on my panel and use your story. And I said, I can't imagine what it must have felt like for you to listen to another woman tell your story to the whole entire world. And I don't feel good about that. I felt like a piece of shit. Okay, so yeah.
Okay. It's not funny that if TT lied to TM, it's not funny at all. It's really sick and hurtful. And if you've seen the live, you would understand. Who said it was funny? Just so you know, according to TM, I am a corpse. So that makes me The Walking Dead, which makes me invincible. Oh my God. Oh, Samantha, TM mod. Well, I'm surprised that that's continued because So you don't, Chasing Justice, you don't believe Tennessee Truth? Or what's the evidence that we've seen that Tennessee Truth was lying? It's infuriating to have your haters steal your story of DB and have everyone believe it is their own. But Squall is put a post that she supports Tennessee Truth. I just feel like there has to be some kind of evidence first before you have to, if you're making such a claim like that, what's the evidence? I mean, I just started watching that, so maybe they'll show like the evidence that she was lying, but I'm having a hard time believing that because I was going to say, I wouldn't think that, Samantha, because I'm torn. I haven't seen evidence, so let me rephrase. If she lied, I was fooled. I plan on, oh, okay. Yeah, same. I don't know what ATM conclude this. That's why. See whose comment, Story. They didn't show anything. Did TM do the forensics? Yeah, Squall has a post apologizing to Tennessee Truth. So okay.
When you reached out to me last night, I apologized and I meant what I said. I wasn't trying to set you up. I did not try to. You reached out to me. You just sat here a little while ago and said that you think I set you up. You reached out to me.
And no, and how that happened right there. Sorry, Tiffany, but how
You're
that
good.
happened right there was I was talking to Tiffany and Squall at the same time, right? And I told Squall, please, hear Tiffany out, and this is her messenger, okay? That I felt that y'all two needed to discuss what further what was going on, right? So and get y'all in contact, and that's just what happened. So I was speaking with Tiffany in DMs when Squall hit Tiffany up last night, and they took the conversation from there. And I thought that everybody had agreed to try to handle the whole situation privately and just let different creators that we know in the community from behind the scenes about this lady, right? Because we didn't want it all public, and it puts everybody in a bad position because I don't know what's true with that lady's story, or if she really has a story or whatever. I don't know. It's just a subject that it's not good to be on YouTube with about any of it. So that's how that came in. That's how they got in contact last night.
So when Squall reached out to me, I told her I'm extremely sorry. I actually unlisted the live for her because she wanted to know what Tennessee Truth said. I unlisted it for her and I sent it to her so she could listen to it. And I told her, take as much time as you need with it. I will unlist it for you. You can listen to it. Let me know if there is anything in that live stream that you feel is a problem. I will clear this up because there's absolutely no way to make it right. I can't undo a woman taking someone else's story and using it as their own. I can't make that better. There's nothing that can fix that. There's no words I can say to make it right. There's no action I can do to make it right, but I will clear up anything that was said and used that was Squall's story. So that's just me trying to do the right thing. That's it. Somehow today it turned into everything but what it was about. Don't ask me how, because people's hate is so strong for other people. Like, so Squall, it doesn't even seem like you're worried about this. Like, the way I'm seeing it, Trigger Crimes is telling me, listen, this is Squall's story. And Squall, you're defending Tennessee Truth.
It's kind of like your hate is so strong for Justin that you freaking strike a video that's not even yours just because you have it on your channel first and you're the only channel that has the content when he posts it, but you guys got it from the same person. Is it kind of like that? That kind of hate? Hey, Granny's watching.
I'm over here feeling sorry that I allowed this to happen, unbeknownst to me. And you're pissed at me because of Jody. Like, this has nothing to this. None of this had anything to do with Jody. That's why I don't want to talk about it. And I refuse to talk about Jody. She's been attacked here all day. And I cannot understand. So, Squall, you even said that I'm making Frank look like a monster. Excuse me. What do you mean? Isn't he a monster? I'm not going to elaborate, but how am I making your attacker look like a monster? What does that even mean?
What I am saying is if someone is guilty of something, then they're guilty of it. But if they're not guilty, don't let someone lie to people when you know that it's BS and make it worse than what it already is. That is not going to help find Summer, and that is not going to help other survivors.
Okay, but this
When
is
I just looked at my live a while ago that I was on. The live chat has not come up on that yet, but when it does, everyone that was in that live, if you saw Tiffany and other people come into chat and attack TT, will you please drop a 1? I was not the one that brought it up. You came into my chat with your followers and you attacked TT in my chat. And then
I did not come in here and attack her.
You
Do you have
told
proof
her
of that?
you told her you were going to go live tonight and put everything out there.
I have nothing to go live about. I already went live earlier today and I addressed it for 10 minutes at the end of my live. When I came in here, I told her off because she was laughing in everybody's face who felt bad for her, who felt sorry for her, who showed sympathy to her. When I watched her responses to people and the way she snubbed them off after all of those people supported her, 14,000 views on that video that I did for her and let her come on my channel and she thinks this is a joke.
How long of a time did you know that she was lying?
Why are you worried about a woman who stole your story, Squall?
Because you're letting your followers fall for it to make me look
Fall
bad.
for what? They fell for a fucking lie. They fell for someone stealing your story. Fell for what? What are you talking about? Are you delusional? Fell for what?
Oh my God, that's her
They
favorite
fell for
word.
someone stealing your fucking story.
You let her shit.
Who fell for what?
What? Okay.
You let
You
her
fucking kidding me?
Stop. Wait. Time out. Hang on. Squall.
Tiffany Marie, you allowed her and you told me in the messages that she shit talked me. You never gave me proof of that. And until I see the receipts, I am going on fucking hearsay.
Okay.
And then you come into my chat before I know on my channel, you can keep your drama bullshit over there on your shit. Don't bring it over here. You brought it over here, so I addressed it. You can go fuck yourself.
Whoa. Wow. I'm glad Squall stood up for herself, though. I will say that. I haven't watched Squall much because I know I don't know. I don't think she really cares for me much, but I just haven't had I don't have any I don't have a real problem with her or anything, but I've never heard her get mad like that. Wow. She Amber her sister never show receipts because she has non-liars. I mean, that's kind of I just want to know what the proof is, like why she thinks it's a stolen story. And then Tiffany is trying to make Squall look bad by saying, like, well, why are you mad because I'm calling out somebody who stole your story? And you did say that you were going to have to address it publicly. I just posted a post that you posted in your Discord a couple days ago. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people say there is no proof. I just want to know. Your troll liar up, and I'll give her what she deserves. But she's too. Who are Brisky? Who are you talking about? With people that know my side. Who are you, Brisky? Somebody is Brisky. Somebody related to this incident and under a different account or something? Just trying to scroll up and see if maybe I missed something. Like 4 years ago, she said she doesn't know me, and now she says she does. I'm just a person that had something terrible happen. Who are you, Brewski? TM is so confident. All our pics are filtered in max. She's Rusalka. Brooke C. Brooke C. Asked her to email you. She said she would think about it. She has proof. Who does? Against who? Proof against what, though? Who is she speaking on? All right, let's continue.
Go ahead, Triggered.
Okay. Okay. That's not okay. So, Squall. So,
You
I'm
all don't
guessing
think that I'm hurt. Wait a second.
you're
No, I'm not done. I'm not done. You all don't think I'm hurt? I have got messages months and months and months, and I had her on my panel 4 or 5 times before she came to you. She blocked me when she came to you because I called her out for her lies, and she blocked me. When Triggered sent me that video of yours where she was on your panel for the first time, I let her know.
Yeah.
But what you're telling me that she was saying are specific details that she did not tell me. But you have not shown me proof of that. And that's what I need to see before I make up my mind.
Okay. So, Tiffany's got a lot of that, I'm sure, and Tiffany doesn't, I know she does, and she told me yesterday that she's got a lot of it. So I don't, with all of this popping off the way it did, is not enough time. But let me ask you something, Swell. Can we be fair in saying that, the credit of this lady, I think she's played all of you guys, every single one of y'all, everybody in the community, right? So in my opinion, she doesn't even deserve to even be on a platform or even try to explain anything because we've seen enough to know that she's lied, right?
We were supposed to have handled it behind the scenes.
Right.
And Tiffany
And I
brought it
would,
into chat.
and I hate that it went down that way or whatever, but Tiffany must have felt that she needed to address her at that moment, I guess. Right. So,
Some of
and
the
whether
things,
it's the right or the wrong way, it's not for me to say.
some of
Right.
the things that Tiffany Marie told me in Messenger, though, I want to see with my own 2 eyes. I will not take
What do you
anyone's
want to
word
see?
for it.
What would you like to see?
The trash talk. You told me that
I never
Tennessee
told
Truth
you
is
that.
trash.
Don't you lie on me, Squall. Don't you lie on me. I am not sitting here and listening to you lie on me. I never told you anything. that went on in my Discord. I don't even know what she wrote in my Discord or if she trash talked you in my Discord. If she did, I could certainly let you know, but I never came to you and said she trash talked you in my Discord. That's awfully strange for you to sit here and say you want to see proof of what I told you in messages that she trash talked you in my Discord when I never said such a thing.
Now,
That's
this is
awfully strange to me, but you keep asking me for proof, and the proof is sitting on your panel here with me.
right,
The proof
right
is
here.
sitting here, right here with me, who told me she stole Squall's story. When I talked to you, you told me, well, she doesn't, Frank Light doesn't have a basement. So there you go, Squall. There's one thing down, okay? Then the rope, okay? The props that he used, those
Yeah.
were all supposedly used on, I don't even want to say this is horrible.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's-
so you're asking me for proof. My proof are my messages with trigger crimes. You want me to put
And
my
here-
messages out with
And
her?
here's the thing, I will show her that. Okay, I will show her that. Tiffany came to me and said and told me
You can show her
that she
whatever.
has no problem. Yeah, she has no problem. She said this in the message to me that I will show Squall anything, everything, anything if she wants to see it, right? And that goes all the way down to the messages and who she was talking to and her followers, right? Because this lady was going and telling Tiffany's followers and all kinds of crazy bullshit lies, okay, to make Squall look crazier than what she, what everybody thinks she already is, I guess, right? Squall, like I know a different side of Squall. I deal with Squall privately, and I've always been very sympathetic to her story, right? There's reasons those streams are down that she did at the beginning, and it's because of the dangerous nature of that individual. Okay. And there's a lot more victims and a lot more things that people don't see that they go to Squall with, right? And so that's their thing. And I'm willing, I'll show Squall all my messages with you yesterday.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
and Tiffany, and I know Tiffany will get me whatever to give you, okay, and go from there. But it's not fair to tell Tiffany and put that on Tiffany that the Frank Light with the monster thing. I don't get that. I don't understand it. It's too much.
How do you
It's
make
too much,
him look like a monster?
right? Because that man, like from what we all know of and we researched, and even just what the public has seen
She said I
on
make
the
him
news
look
about
like
him,
a monster. How do
it's
I make
insane.
your accuser look like a monster?
Yeah.
Squall, can I ask you with all due respect, are you in counseling? Like, do you have a therapist or someone you could talk to that's a professional? Because I'm a victim myself, and
Wow. That's quite the personal question. Do you have a therapist that you talk to? Because you obviously, I think, have some personality disorders. I mean, if you can ask somebody else something like that. But I mean, I do understand it is an odd comment to make if that's true for somebody to say that somebody is making their abuser look like a monster. But I don't know. I haven't seen I'd have to hear exactly what was said, how it was said, and what, you know, Frank Light is Jody Sue's friend. Squall and several other locals are building a strong force. Yeah, that makes sense. Music City Mom. Okay, Brooks. Brooksy, if you want to talk, yeah, whenever you're ready, you can email me, and for sure, I can put light on the situation if you wanted to, the best I can with the audience I have. I feel like with all the chaos in the case, it's good to be reminding the ones involved that they're amazing. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really nice of you. Jim has no problem with. Yeah, that's a good point, Jen Hoffa. That is a very, very good point. Had evidence of Jody Sue and Frank being old drinking buddies for months. Well, like I said in my Fred Hill interview, he mentions Jody Sue's son and something about a swimming pool, one of those kiddie swimming pools that he was supposedly in. He was swimming with Summer in one of those kiddie pools. I don't remember. I feel like it was like soon before she went missing, but I don't want to like quote that wrong. But I do know for a fact that's what Fred Hill said. But of course, I don't know exactly what he said that's correct and what isn't correct. Scott H said that. Yeah, old drinking buddies. Did they go to the Hog Wild? Or is that what he's called it? The Hog Wild? Thank you, Roswell. Jody said that there was not a pool on the hill yet. There's a pic of Summer in a kiddie pool and her head is shaved. Yeah. And also, speaking of the kiddie pool, once again, that's something else Fred said. Did he say that when you were there, Jennifer, about Jody Sue's son swimming in that pool? Do you remember when he said that happened? Also, one thing that I remember Fred saying is that Fred was like wanting to know what happened to that kiddie pool. He's like, it was there. He said it was just there. And then the day she went missing, it was gone. Did TM shout and swear? Yeah, she got kind of upset. So he did mention that, but do you remember when he said that Junior, Jody Sue's son, was swimming in that? How old was his son swimming? He would be like 18, 19. May 2nd, 2021. Hog Wild Saloon burned down then was dozed off after a shooting. Yeah, 19 years old. Oh, it's fine. Look, Buck.
No, my abuser is a monster. I could never even imagine saying someone is making my rapist look like a monster. He is a monster. You don't
He
make
is the
someone
monster.
look
I
like a
agree,
monster.
he is a monster. But the thing is, there is a difference in being guilty of something and then somebody out here purposely lying on them.
Who is lying?
You're telling me that TT is lying.
I believe that if Triggered Crime says she stole your story, I believe her.
Yep, and she did, and I went to you a while back with that, right? And
This
Tiffany,
does not give Tiffany Marie any right to come into my chat and attack people in my chat.
I didn't
If she
attack
allowed
anybody's
people-
fault.
if she
I really
allowed-
like there's no proof of that.
Drop a 1 if you saw Tiffany Marie come in my chat. And
Oh,
how
God.
many, or no, don't drop a 1. Drop how
Wow,
many
your
people
whole
did-
chat
how
is
many
eating
people
me
did she
live.
attack? How many
What
people did she
exactly do
attack?
you want from me? I'm the
How
worst
many people
person
did
in
she
this whole
attack?
entire
How
community
many
today,
people
right?
did she attack?
okay.
You do realize I never fucking doubted you, Squall, right? You do
There was
realize
TT.
I never doubted your story. I never doubted you as a.
She's not going to be on here yelling at me.
Fuck my life.
She came into my chat,
Okay.
Triggered, and she attacked people in my chat, and she attacked people on my panel. Would she allow anybody to come into her chat and attack people in her chat or on her panel? Would she allow that?
I would.
She would allow it if she didn't like the person. Of course she would. So what's crazy? Squall tells trick. What did that say? Story on Squall. I need to find my emails by I don't know. Jennifer, I might have to contact you because you probably, I'm wondering if her email is under her real name because I was looking and she was telling me about her story. What date does anybody remember a roundabout date that Tennessee Truth went on Tiffany's panel and talked about this? Right, Ginger Snap. Remember, it's Tiffany, you know, it doesn't have to go by the same rules as anybody else. What is ethically correct for others, she gets, you know, special passes. January 31st. Okay. Well, we're about to play it, J. Marie. So January 31st, that sounds about right. As far as when I remember her contacting me. It was before, yeah, it would have been before the Tennessee trip. I'm going to have to try to find her. I just searched Tennessee Truth to try to pull up the emails and couldn't find him. And I'm like, I know I freaking talked to her about this.
Would say no. You know, she doesn't. You know, I get it. Okay, and that's something that you're gonna have to take up with her. I wasn't here for that.
I've got receipts, and she's going to back the receipts up.
Okay.
Or I'm going to
And here's something I'll promise you, and you know me, Squall. I will get you anything that you need to see when it comes to the correspondence with that lady and any proof to back up whatever, right? And I will show you my conversation with Tiffany yesterday.
Nobody knows what it feels like to sit here
Right.
and listen to someone tell me their story of essay from the same person that did it to me, and I believed her. And I
It's
have
awful.
to see
It's awful.
before I say that it did not happen. I am going to have to see it with my own two eyes. And until then, you
Right.
are not going to come into my chat with that repercussion and attack that person.
This is right. This is your channel. You deal with it the way you want to, and I wouldn't expect any less. I don't live stream, but I wouldn't allow certain things that happen.
I was allowing her to stay close so I could help her get some therapy and get the help that she needs.
So you still see beyond, and that right. See, and that's where
I'm not going to go into somebody's chat and threaten her to put it all on blast on a live tonight the way that Tiffany Marie did. So if Tiffany Marie wants to do that and threaten somebody in my chat, I will talk about it on my live, Tiffany Marie. So go shove it up your pussy.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Is that the statement you were talking about, Jane Marie? Whoa. Okay. Oh, my heart. No, that was a little bit too much. That's what you're talking about. Well, good thing I didn't fast forward that. I would hate to have missed that because I was about to go to the next segment of where she comes up on panel. Has a channel on her email. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Allie, because I'll search that in my email to see if it comes up.
I will get you whatever messages. I know, I get it. I get it. I wish this never would have got this far. I got in.
I mean, how long ago was that? How long ago was that? I sat there and talked to her. And it's poor Tiffany. I'm sitting here and you don't know the other victims that sit with me. and just waiting for proof. I don't know if she was lying or not.
Squall,
Yeah.
do not you stand your ground. Let me tell you why. I am so invested into this because let me tell you, there is me. I have a brother younger than me. I have 2 sisters older than me. My molester had 3 daughters and a son. Well, guess what? All of us was done that way. No one said anything. Now, remind you, out of all of us, I'm second to the youngest. I was the one that had to come out. I was the one that had to go to my adopted parents and tell them what had happened to me. Nobody else would come out. Now, mind you, out of all of us, I'm second to the youngest. And guess what? When I come out, then they were brave enough to come out. There is a time and place where we have to break the chain. And if somebody comes to me and tells me that they have been done that way, as bad as it hurts me and the things that I had to go through, and then I sit back and can imagine what my sisters and my brother and then his kids went through, and then his son did it to my brother, and then he was doing it to my brother with his son. We've got to break this. It must be broke. It has to come out. When you have drugs and you have alcohol and you have DV, and then you got a bunch of people that want to be quiet, somebody's got to be strong. And I was that strong person. So don't you let nobody shut you up. You know what? It has been almost 11 months, and we pray and we wake up every morning with our phones, hoping that they have caught or either found Summer. We want Summer home. It is 11 months too long. It is time to quit tiptoeing. And I'm going to tell you this. Any person, and I don't care who dislikes me for this, but you are a DV woman, but you are protecting DV people. You are protecting people who are selling drugs and are wiped out of their minds, and things happen that should not happen. Then you are responsible. Yep. And then you have a child on top of it. How are you protecting her from it happening to her? That is not breaking the chain. It's time to break it. Squat, do not stand down. Cracking cases. I commend you as a man, because most men don't stand up, but we got to. We all have got to stand for what is right. Or you know what? We're all going to live in a little town or a little city or a little state where all this is happening. It's time to stop it. I love y'all. Thank y'all for having me. And I'm sorry I get loud, but this is real emotional for me. It is time to stop it. We cannot stay quiet no more. And Tiffany Marie wants everybody to shut up if you do not say what she wants you to say in her chat, and we're blocked. I'm blocked in Cameron's chat. I'm blocked in media chats. I don't know if it's the way that I type. You misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't know what it is, but you know what? I mean no harm. All I'm saying is whoever is wrongdoing here, it needs to stop. And if we do not stand up, it's going to keep happening.
You're not blocked in my chat.
I am blocked.
No, you're not.
But don't worry about that. All I just want is everybody to stand up. Don't be scared. We're never going to stop this if we don't. If we're scared, it's never going to stop. We must stand up. I saved so many kids behind me. So many kids behind me, so many grandkids, so many great grandkids that come up behind me from this evil man.
Hey, I have to address something real quick. That's not true, Ryan Miller. That's not true at all. I was not.
All right, love y'all. Bye.
It's not going to tell Jody Sue who the witness was. That's not my place. I said I gave my word I would not do that. I said one of the people that talked about that was up there. I said maybe they would talk to him because they've already been out and talked about stuff. So don't twist my words.
Ryan Miller, he did come on and he did clear that up.
Look, and the reason go ahead. But the reason I came back up here is I was trying to talk to Tiffany because I was upset about that because I clearly said the same thing on both panels because I thought today was very productive and we were doing something big. And that came out. I even made a video just to say, hey, because I couldn't get an answer. I said, hey, what's up? I don't want this fight and stuff's got to stop. It's ignorant.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help with, that today I saw, creators that don't, I've never talked to Scott H, never talked to Shay. I've never talked to these people that are talking, and that's good thing. That's good for some.
Cam, I thought it was very good.
I
It
had
was,
a lot of people messaging me
yeah.
privately that was good as well.
Yeah, you had messaged me, and then I went over to watch for a little bit until I had to go out and everything, and then I come back and I'm like, "What the heck is going on now?" They're screaming and yelling on your panel, and she comes into everybody's chats and constantly,
Well,
you yell and screams at them all the time.
I don't,
And,
I think it got twisted that it was stuff was coming from me. It's not what it was, and I
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
I don't know, just it's upsetting because I clearly meant what I said over there too. I mean, it was productive on both sides. I felt, I even think I said it when I came over. I like to be able to go over here and be able to talk, and over here and not have to fight all the time.
Right.
I don't know why she came into my chat and attacked everybody. Well, I do know why.
You know why? You know why? Who were you talking about?
Yep.
Yep. Exactly. It's diversionary tactics when it comes to that.
That's why I feel. I look back at it. She has had since January the 31st to contact me. She has had since January the 31st to reach out to me.
Well,
she
you
did
there?
not reach out to me until Tennessee Truth came
To
onto
come
my
back.
11-hour
Thank you.
live.
You went out for a second.
And
no, she's going live. So
got into a conversation about Jody C. Brown.
She's going live now.
Let her.
Well,
Let her go live.
It's just.
It's re-victimizing a victim. Yeah, and every time you say those words about this, that, or the other, devices and stuff, and then you say the man's name, do you think it's not triggering to Squall?
Their exact plan. That was their exact plan. Oh, we lost her. Where'd she go? That was her exact plan. And the thing is, I'm not the only one that she has, it's not affecting me because like I said, it says you need to connect your mic or cam. Okay. I mean, she had that long to come to me and talk to me about it, but she waited till just now.
I need to what?
I said Jody C. Brown waited till just now to come out, or not Jody C. Brown. Tiffany Marie waited 4 months. How long ago was January 31st? I don't even know what today is.
Today's May the 9th. So
where'd she go?
Who?
I was talking to Donkey. But I mean, I cannot say somebody is a liar on that topic without hardcore evidence. There were discrepancies and some things that I was being told, and there was an issue. And I talked to Tennessee Truth about it, and she blocked me. I tried.
So I was trying to look through my emails where Tennessee Truth had contacted me, but she had to have used a different email. I don't know. I was sitting there searching and searching because I wanted to find the things that she had mentioned to me. So something happened with Cam after the stream yesterday. I'm out of the loop and wasn't sure if there was something I missed. Yeah, I remember Tennessee Truth used to come in here all the time. Thank you for sharing Squall's channel. I don't think that doesn't look like Tiffany comes on again. I don't think. So I think she ended up going live, right? But see, that's okay. That's Dawn Keller. I think Tiffany deleted her live though. Let me see was this the one about Jody Sue that they're talking about? Okay, you guys said that. Okay, that's I need to find in Fred Hill's interview where he mentions it was the first time I'd ever heard Jody Sue's son mentioned as far as anything really to do with Summer. Okay, here, let's put this, go right here. I think somebody mentioned about 4 hours in, it got really interesting.
Or if you saw him and were like appalled at how big he was.
Well, I can't because I already knew. So
Because I mean, the way that she was talking and everything, when my old man saw him on the news, he was like sitting there, goes, "Well, who's that one?" And I said, "That's Jody Sue's son." And he goes, "Oh, she's got 2 sons." And I said, "No." And he goes, "Well, her son's a little bitty." And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "This was the one that was in the woods?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, the plot thickens."
yeah,
I will find it right now. What news?
I would agree, Coco. He looks like a younger version of his daddy.
I got it right here. Share screen. Okay, it's up there good.
It's there, but you want to forget.
On the watch and hypervigilant. That's how Jody Sue Brown was the very day Summer Wells went missing.
There's no TV, no noise at all.
Jody
Animalistic.
There we go. Can everybody see it? Everybody there?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. Everybody muted. Yeah, most people have seen this, but this is Jody Sue's son. He's not been doxxed. He's already out there. And everybody was expecting to see a little human. Now, Jody Sue was calling Candace every day after Summer disappeared, wanting to know what every one of the detectives were doing, what the searchers were saying. She was wanting to know. She was asking Candace, and Candace was giving her this information. Because, like I said, Candace she's smart, but there is 2 safe places in my background.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, that's okay. Let me see if can I remove from one? I'll remove one from. Did I move the wrong one? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I got knocked off just a little bit. Well, oh my God, my cat knocked it off the floor. I'm having time. Oh, Lord. Go ahead.
But, you know, she's wanting to know all the information. And then she goes to the extent to tell Candace that she's wrong on a couple of things and she needs to call them and correct it.
I don't doubt that a bit.
Was Jody Sue sending her son over there to spy to find out who they were, maybe get pictures?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen the, it's an older one.
And if she was sending her son over there.
Yeah.
And this all comes out. And her son tells the truth, saying Mom was sending me. Even though he's an adult, they will take that into consideration because of, what is it called?
Yeah.
Stockholm syndrome?
Yes. Yep.
Stockholm syndrome.
Right.
Yeah, I was that told once I had that, but that was with my.
At the same time, it goes back to something me and Scott talked about, but they do take it into consideration.
Right. No. Well, now there's laws. I started.
She
Well,
has said time and time again that Don stole them.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Didn't
Yeah.
you time and time again carry on with the story that Dawn snuck down there and stole them? So you didn't have no footage. It was all gone.
mm-hmm.
But now you've got the footage to prove that your boy wasn't running down through the woods off of their property. So how's that work? You don't have the footage of Dawn coming on your property, but you've got the footage of your son not being on their property. How's that work?
You know, that's that's kind of weird. I don't know. It's odd, Scott. Very. Get that bait. Oh goodness.
Yeah, hit my vape.
Hit your bait. Oh goodness, I'd like to have a little stronger vape last night. It was killer. I'm telling you, it made me a nervous wreck because I worry for other people. Did you? Yeah, you said you caught the beginning, right? So
Yeah.
Well, any way to help pave the path for anyone to make it easier on them, I'll try my best.
Well,
With permission, of course.
if anybody records, if Jody Sue says that, it needs to be.
Yeah, that's why I come up this
Has she
morning. I did
reported in that she's got them? Has she told law enforcement she's got them?
Yep.
I know that one day I was up at Candace's now, and I have talked about this at previous lives, that Jody Sue, and this was the day of my interview with Jody Sue. Her first live on YouTube was on my panel. It was on that exact day. Jody Sue called Candace and asked her for some SD cards. Asked her for them. I went to per instruction by Candace. I went into that front room there and I pulled out, and I mean, when I say I pulled out, I had to move 50 boxes.
Huh.
And I had
Lord.
dust and cobwebs. So this corner had never, I mean, it was way back in there. So it was like, nothing in there that had been recently stashed per se.
Girl, missing baby girl.
Okay, here let's switch it up. We'll listen to a little bit. I'm probably need to go here kind of soon, but I do need to make a call. I figured I'd put it on. I'm gonna pull up my interview with Fred Hill, and maybe we'll hear when he mentioned something about Jody Sue. What point do I bring up?
The area that you won't be seen.
Oh, let me find where it starts.
When did you? What time did you find those bones yet?
Okay, that's when the whole bone situation happens.
And then right here, I say somebody's name. I have to fast forward. A picture in a
Oh,
deleted my whole account. Too much being made of it. Forget it, Ziggy. We love you and have your back.
look at how
Thank you,
cute.
Debbie Jones.
Look how cute she is.
Hold on, I have to. For a puppy. Okay, so let's play this. We need to get moving because the call that I'm going to be playing later with Fred Hill is an hour and a half long. Here we go. Here's when Candace called. This was Friday night. I think you guys heard.
Oh, I think we should listen to this.
Another call I'm playing.
I think this is good to listen to too.
You'll see how the puppy thing was even suggested. This all happened Friday night. That was like the first time that I even Friday was the first time Dawn and Candace would even speak to me, like even in text or anything. Oh, thank you. Hey, Jude. So let's listen to this. It's only 3 minutes.
Hey,
Thanks for meeting with me.
we're not on record or nothing, are we?
No, I'm driving. Well, kind of fibbed about that.
I was just been thinking about your daughter and her having a dog.
What you said?
I just been thinking about your daughter and her being able to have a dog.
Oh.
The only thing is, my problem with this whole thing is, I don't want all of YouTube and all of Facebook knowing that I get you guys a dog.
Okay. We can keep it quiet.
That's my major concern about it all.
I know, because I get it. I totally understood where you were coming from when you were like, oh, it's just going to be turned into a freaking YouTube thing. And, you know what I mean?
And if people come to find out that I give you a dog or whatever, you know, then they're going to use it against both of us.
Yeah. Probably more me, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Is the brown one really Sandman's or?
Yes, the brown one really does belong to him. But I have another one out here that I have in mind for her that I think she'll love.
Oh, really? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it a boy? It looks like all of them were boys.
I think they're all boys that are out there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, are you wanting some money for it? Like, I don't know.
I don't want no money for it.
Like $50 or something?
No, this time I don't want no money for this dog at all.
So, it's probably one of the black and white ones?
I call it moo-moo is what I call it. Because to me it looks like a Holstein cow.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Like, I only saw the one brown one. That's weird that there's just one brown one and then they're all black and white. So they've all got to be related to each other, aren't they?
I couldn't tell you if they are the same.
Oh.
People around here drop dogs off and steal dogs, so.
Yeah.
Continue on Tennessee 75 south for 5 miles.
I forgot what the freaking ass. I wouldn't be able to pick it up today because.
No, you'd have to wait until you were on your way home.
Yeah. All right. Well, I need. She's been.
We'll talk about it tomorrow at church.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you so much for meeting with me. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, have a good evening.
You too.
Okay. Let little Ziggy buy that baby an outfit. We love you. Oh. And acted like Ziggy begged. She turned. So when I got to that hotel, I had just earlier that day got that puppy. I didn't know, but I just Tinkerboo said, road, nothing. Even the certain people, they don't really. So let's listen.
Absolutely.
So do you think that bigger dog, the one that she said she's willing to, is it like a year or two, you think?
Only a year old.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because
But we got all these puppies too, though, so.
I think, yeah.
Now, the dog that's outside, he's not potty trained now.
Oh, the one that you have is not potty trained yet? Yeah.
I
Because
have
he's been
some
outside.
that are outside that I want some, and I have the ones that are inside right now. The ones that are outside don't know anything about being potty trained.
Right. See, that'd be the good thing about, well.
That's why it would probably be better to take one of the puppies.
Mhm.
That way you can train it to go outside and go potty and not all over your house.
Right.
I mean, that would be my opinion, you know. Just like you figure it out tomorrow. Richard will figure it out tomorrow.
Okay.
Kids are better at it.
Okay. Yeah, my daughter just wanted to say thank you guys and stuff. She's like super excited. And
Yeah,
I'll keep
well,
it
I
quiet.
just feel like every kid deserves an animal.
Yeah, I know, but she's been bad. She really likes that brown one, but it's the brown.
I know, but I can't give him away. He's already.
Oh no, I get it. No, I get it.
But that would rip the Sandman's heart out, and I can't do that.
It's just funny because that one always, like, the couple times we were out there, he just kept coming up to her.
Yeah, he will. He's the most friendliest dog I got.
Yeah. But,
I mean, heck, he tried to climb in the car with me when I got home.
yeah. Aww.
Yeah, the Sandman made him like that.
So I could, it doesn't matter what I wear, right? Because I don't have anything.
No, it don't matter what y'all wear.
Okay.
Nobody cares what you wear.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'll see you in the morning then.
We'll see you both in the morning.
Okay.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right, good night.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, so as you heard in, what? Are you serious? All right, so people, on to the next thing. Let me call today. I do have it.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So since there was nothing ever came of it, she's just assuming that they are like the 911 dispatcher for Summer. Yennefer is one of the local. Yennefer talking on my live. I don't know. I about Dawn saying the N-word, explaining
The area seemed like this. I've known that man for 20 years, and that man ain't never in his life ever spoke about God.
I do a little louder on the phone. Okay, so I'm kind of confused. Did I play all of Fred Hill? Does anybody remember that watched it? Did I play it all in? I have it here where it's about to start on the Fred Hill part, but I hear his wife, and that's what's confusing me because the first time I went out there, his wife was okay. So I must have played the second interview first. Because the first one I didn't get all recorded because I wasn't prepared. My phone freaking died. So I must play the full one first, which was when the second day when I went up there and his wife was there too. So right, NorCal? Back in PG days, yeah. Okay, so I was looking, the reason why I wanted to see if I could find or go over this real quick. I'm not gonna be able to listen to like all of it. I need to upload it just like the interview by itself without me like talking, just the recording, but yeah, I need to do that. I need to upload all the calls I have. I need to learn how to freaking edit. There's certain things that, like when a certain word is said, instead of doing it freaking one at a time, there's got to be an editing software I could figure out. I'm not good at uploads and figuring out how to. It's easier just to go live but I'm looking for the part in this interview or whatever you want to call it with Fred Hill. I'm looking where he mentions Jody Sue's son, because since it's been the topic of discussion lately, I just wanted to remember, or I just am interested to hear what he said about him. I'm wondering if I even played it because I would have been worried about. Because I remember Jody Sue was real. It seemed like to. Thank you so much, Sandra. It seemed like Jody Sue was worried about like who all I was talking to, and I remember being cautious of for a while, like what I said, and try. But then I was just like, screw it. You know, and went ahead and just said I noticed some things that were odd. Just thought it was weird, her behavior. I don't think you played that part about. Did you about the son? Gosh, I don't know. I wish I could just pull it up on my phone. But I remember he says for one, I remember he and her say the N word several times. So, yeah, I can't just play it from my recording. I know there was a couple other things that were. Jody Sue defends Frank Light left and right. Once that meatball decided to go on the news, he became public record. His mom, I was shocked seeing her son being a grown-ass man. He said they went back to being kids after the scream, so that I thought he was wee. I'm pretty sure you did. I remember Fred saying he was up on the hill swimming with Summer. Okay. Cleaned up version. What do you mean a cleaned up version? Of my interview with Fred Hill? I really need the original. Get your attention, my attention about what I made a video clip of TM from 2 live streams she did in the past 2 days. It's only 4 minutes, but well worth it. It's on my page. What is it about? Okay, I'll try to play it next. I've already been on here for almost 5 hours, so I like to 6 hours is usually the max, because if there's ever anything you need to take out of a video, you can't do it if it's more than 5 or 6 hours long. But I do want to, yeah, I need to upload all my calls and stuff. But man, of the pool story, yeah, it's supposed to be on this. It's supposed to be on this somewhere. So that's what I was looking for.
They were abusive, and yeah, especially verbal. They cuss him youngins like they was dogs. Tell them they stupid, ignorant, hit them. Wow. And they wasn't shy about doing it. It didn't matter if there's 10 people standing there.
So are you his wife?
Yep.
And so how do you feel about Dawn throwing your husband under the bus and trying to accuse him of having something to do with Summer?
I don't care for it. I'm biding my time. It's all gonna come out, man.
Has Dawn stopped by today, or?
I've known that man for 20 years, and that man ain't never in his life ever spoke about God until the night that Summer got gone.
Oh, wow, really?
Never.
So now all of a sudden he wants to be like, I'm going to
He's religious. And he wants to talk. The first thing out of his mouth is he couldn't wait to see Summer again. This is before they even know where she was going to come back, or
the same night she went missing, right? That's what Fred said, sorry.
And he said that he couldn't wait for the resurrection. He would see her again then.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like. Would you say something like that if your child was missing on the first night?
Yeah.
Would you even be over at? What was he doing over here? Just like, was he partying or?
Seen her or anything. Just come up here to see if we've seen her.
But
that's how he's done since she's got gone. Every couple of days he'll come up here and ask us if we've heard anything or if we know anything. Like, I don't know, like we're involved.
Do you think he's doing that to try to act concerned? Like act like he
I think he's just trying to keep the heat off of him.
like, because now I've noticed that he will go, like before, when he would be on my YouTube, before, because I have a YouTube channel I was so excited about, he's the one that, I'm the channel that he came on and said the N-word and, all that, like, called everybody.
Oh, yeah, he come up here.
Okay, so let me fast forward. That's when she starts saying it. Yeah, so by the way, I think it might slip here, and I think the word is possibly
Really
sex.
nice. Like, I think
So be prepared.
people made this area seem like this road seem like it's.
I've got 6 dogs. I'm a dog whisperer.
He's my baby.
Hi. Yeah, people made this area seem like, oh, everybody's like so mean and.
Now, it used to be rough.
Yeah,
When I was in high school, it was pretty rough.
I mean, well, from what I don't know, Fred, obviously.
What I know, I'm not from here.
Oh, you're not you? Oh.
Originally, I'm from Virginia. Get down, Bubba.
Virginia or West Virginia?
Virginia.
We're at.
Okay, so I have to fast forward through that part a little because they start, or wish it was there.
Yeah, so what do you think happened this summer? What would you be your best guess? Like,
I say Kim just let something happen to her.
do you think it was an accident, like, and then she covered it up?
To be honest, maybe, might have been an accident, but
now it's gone too far, right?
I don't know. I don't trust her. She ain't never acted like she cared about anything other than herself. And she never cared about them youngins. How old are you, Chris?
Yeah, coming out with no jacket. How are you? Oh, did you just wake up? Yeah. So, like, good thing I didn't come here earlier then. Yeah. Because. Yeah.
Okay, and then right here, I say somebody's name. I have to fast forward through that. I say Jennifer's real name, so I don't want to.
Or you've been around here for 20 years? Wow. And you've lived back here for 20 years?
Not the whole time. Pretty well, off and on. We've always lived right around here in Office County.
Okay, so I wrote some questions down because I had, you said that you knew Rose Bly?
No, I didn't know her. I just know when they moved in here and stuff, that when they set the prostitution ring and stuff up over here, that she was involved in it and stuff.
Wow, so Rose actually lived up there for a while, you think?
Yeah, when they first come down, she was staying around down there.
Okay. What vehicle did Dawn drive to your place that night? So the Subaru? Yeah. Okay. Remember when you said you saw him earlier in the day? What vehicle was he in then? He was also in the Subaru? Did he drive that vehicle often, or?
He had just started driving it, seemed like a couple weeks before then. She usually drove it.
They still have it right now? Because Dudley said something about that he thought it was impounded, but I don't think that's true. Huh. So she's right here. Oh, hey, did the cops come by?
Come on.
Nancy, come on. Did the cops come by about that?
Yeah, a lot of us come by. Come here.
No. I mean about the bones. They came by last night. Is it animal? Is it animal?
Well, some of it was, but I don't know about the rest of it. They collected it.
Okay.
They just thought they collected it as an animal.
So how soon after I left were they over here?
About a couple hours.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't have a chance to call. If you are in an emergency and you need to call 911, are you able to?
Yeah, we can call 911, but it's aggravating down here.
Yeah, because
even if the response time for allowed to get out here or anything, usually you're looking at 45 minutes to an hour. I mean, on response time from the time you call.
So, did you talk to the cops when they were here yesterday?
Yeah.
So they came by here?
Go down there and stuff with them.
Okay. How far do you think that area is from Donna Candace's? Like somebody was trying to tell me, oh, it's only 350 feet from Donna Candace's, where the bones were found. It's kind of far, isn't it? Like I drove.
350 feet long way, really.
That's like from
acres 210 by 210, so it's about probably 1,500 feet from the rest.
Okay, that's what I would guess too. What some people were trying to say, oh, Fred is a jokester. That's what Jody Sue was trying to do. Why does Jody Sue seem to be scared of me talking? Yeah, why does she seem to think that? Why does she seem worried about me talking to you? Or talking to anybody? Do you?
I don't know, that makes me feel like she's guilty. I don't know why she.
Who? Jody Sue. She's been, do you know Jody Sue?
No of her. I know it, but she's starting to worry me. I think that all the time. They're gonna love it when I pull up.
Well, because she seems like really worried about. She's like, oh, Fred told you about bones, huh? She tried to accuse you of placing them there to pull a joke on me, which you didn't even know I was coming. So how would you have been prepared for something like that?
I just found them as I was coming off the hill to come up this way when yours was going out, because I seen all of yours come in, and I told her that somebody probably done up here or something, because we know the traffic that comes over there and everything, and we've been having so many people break in here and stuff too, and when vehicles comes in, if I'm down the hall, I usually try to come up here and make sure there ain't somebody here, you know. And
yeah.
The dog was wallering on as I was coming off the hill. That's the reason I even noticed him, you know.
So you do think that what time did you say you saw Andy that day at Summer Went Missing?
Between 3 and 3:30. For a fact. I mean, I pulled out road, let him by. Because I had roadblock.
And you saw Dawn about?
Dawn was coming off the hill about 9:30 or so that morning.
With the boys, you were able to catch a glimpse of the boys, you think?
I'm pretty sure the boys was with
Oh, you can't say for sure.
I can't say for 100%. They somebody reason, you know.
Wow.
But just like that oldest boy, he kept him tight with him the whole time. That made me feel like that boy knows something. He's trying to control who he talked to, everything.
If you'll pay attention to the way that Don looks at that youngin' when he was taught, they'd ask him something. Yeah.
Holding
he was scared to death.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible that you know that burn area that you showed me yesterday? Do you think that's possible that was decomp instead of a burn pile? Some people were thinking that it could be back.
It was a tire that had been burnt though. I mean, I could see the steel that was in the tire and stuff. Reading out, it was just odd that the tire had even been burnt though, you know. But there's a cushion. We was just talking for you and mom. I said there's a cushion right over there at the bank there that I didn't even think about till now. You know,
A cushion or a pillow?
it's a cushion, a long like cushion, like we go on like in a camper or something, like on a couch or something.
So, but it's not common for somebody to have a fire over there.
No, not like that.
Not in that area.
Not like that. I mean, it's just odd, you know.
When I did live there, they didn't burn up there. That wasn't someone's way.
So nobody's in that area right now.
No, not up there, no.
So that would be
They've
an
not
area.
been there since, yeah, last summer.
And Don would know that, right? Don, most people back here know that that's an area that you won't be seen.
Yeah.
When did you? What time did you find those bones yesterday?
Yeah, this evening.
So
well, it's when Yuns had come in.
So right before then?
Yeah.
Cause I got.
It was that when Yuns come in.
That's what I thought.
I hurried and got the tires on the trailer and started off, come up there, and Yuns is going out about the time.
No.
The dog was watering on him.
See, that's what some people were thinking. They're like, well, why didn't he call the police? Well, you didn't have a chance to, right?
No, you showed that pretty much. So I put it up there, and that's what I just may do. Was unhook it and go down to his mom's and talk to him stuff. And you pulled up, you see.
Can your phone even get reception to call 911 here?
No.
You'd have to go to your mom's, right? Or
yeah, I have to go home with Wi-Fi.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, a lot of people think they're reception, but the TBI, everything like that, no, there's no reception in there. You know?
Right. Did it?
That is like your phone last night, how it was acting, you know?
Yeah.
It was just, I mean, it is crazy.
Before they come back in.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday.
What was it?
Marvin pulled up before they come back in.
One backing up the hill.
That's what I thought. Like, and I thought that you wouldn't have a way. Did you contact the police yesterday, or
No.
okay? Yeah, I contacted them, but yeah, because I just wanted.
And they wouldn't no need to tell you. You know, that's even what I mean, the TBI said last night. They wasn't no sense in two people making a report on it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it misleads them.
Plus, you know, it would be if. I mean, it was just easy, and it wasn't. My phone died. Like, remember when we were talking? My phone died, and so I couldn't even call the police right away. Anyways, so I had to go to the gas station, nearest one I could find, with no GPS or way to find one. My daughter had her phone, but she's weird about letting me use it. But she did put it in the nearest gas station. And then I charged my phone, and yeah, it was probably. It was a couple hours after I.
Yeah, from here it's a long way to any gas station. I mean, closest one's Kingsport. A lot of people think Baileyton is, but Baileyton's about 4 miles farther than Kingsport.
I'm surprised you don't say Belton, to be honest with you.
It's 4 more miles. That's 4 miles long. See, it's 15 miles from here to Baileyton, and it's 8 miles here to Kingsport.
Yeah, because I work in Greene County.
Yeah. You wouldn't think it'd be it for it.
Hold on, let me listen to this real quick. Make sure she doesn't give any personal information. Hold on.
I just never did really know him or nothing. I didn't even know he was even related to any people until he started coming up here after someone went missing, you know. So, like I said last night, 15 years he lived down there. He might have been here 15 times, you know. And then he'd been here probably 200-300 times since he went missing.
Was there another trailer or something down on, that storage building he has
That's
on?
what I was talking about. They said the prostitution ring up there. Right there. They
So
had a single
nobody
wire.
lived there.
Did anybody ever live there? Because I thought he also
They-
said with his first wife, he lived over on that
Before
property.
his mom died, they lived around over there.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that makes
But see, he drove her crazy and stuff, putting record or some kind of devices under the house and stuff. And she thought people was all trying to kill her and everything. And everybody thought it was just her hallucinating until after she passed, and they.
It's probably him hallucinating and freaking her out.
Yeah.
He was probably on meth or crack and for days, you know.
He made jokes about driving us crazy, putting tape recorders and stuff.
So, have you ever seen any type of? I think you pretty much already answered this, but any type of remorse, grief from them, like sadness.
The next day after we went to go out of the holler, her mom, Candace was sitting at the end of the road at stop sign. Remember where they had to stop when the truck cars from coming in and out? She was sitting there under the tent, talking to the boys, and they was cutting up with the bottle, acting crazy.
I've never seen neither one.
I mean, just
show no remorse
like
at all.
laughing and going on like.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
And you said that she did not even.
No, I mean, just like when he come at night within 3 hours of her missing and stuff. Only thing he even mentioned about her was at least he'll get to see her during the resurrection. That's the only thing he said.
He says that to
he was
me
talking
all the time.
like she's already deceased and everything at that time. I mean, like he, you know.
And you
don't know.
Huh?
Like you don't know.
And no remorse, no nothing. I mean, no signs of. If it'd been my kid, I'd been.
Right. And
they'd had me locked up somewhere already.
So here he's mentioning how Don was there, came over the night of Summer's disappearance. I hope that we can get to this part soon. I had to use the phone that's why I went a while without pausing, but I was hoping to get to the part about the pool, but it's interesting to listen to this. I haven't listened to it for a while. Sorry, I was looking at something. Okay, I'll just continue here.
wow. Did anybody in this holler, including Jody C or Andy, give any problems with TBI searching the property that you know of?
I know of.
So Jody Sue, like the rumors that Jody
and him now at first did. They did. Because she's like, my dogs or something was in there they was talking about, you know. She was even mentioning that she didn't want to let the man because she's afraid her dog would do something or something
Yeah. See, that's what I said. I said, you know, that's why I wanted to let you know, like, hey, I'm going to call the cops for the bones. If you have any, you know, just be, you know, I was going to just let you know, like, give you a heads up just in case, because I don't think weed's a big deal at all. I'd rather much.
We're big time drug dealers, you know?
Huh?
We're big time drug dealers, didn't
supposedly the big mess dealer in the area.
Huh? Do you smoke? No, do you?
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me listen to that first. Hold on.
Summer?
Yeah. Want to know what her side of the story was?
What time? Like, what time of the day? I swear to God, that was Summer?
Yeah. Want to know what her side of the story was? Up on the hill. I don't know. There's somebody been calling her and got her all upset yesterday.
About Summer?
Yeah. Want to know what her side of the story was.
What time? Like what time of the day? I swear to God, that was not me. Was it late at night?
I don't think it was.
Okay, because otherwise I was gonna feel bad because I did mention I talked to you and I mentioned some things that you said, and I was gonna feel bad if it was because of me mentioning that. And now people are gonna be trying to get a hold of you.
I mean, like grilling her like she knows something.
Did they say they were like Marissa or?
She said it was lady, some lady. Oh.
And they had an accent from not
They
being
just
from around
kept calling
here.
back saying, "We know you know something. What do you know?"
Oh my God.
I mean, but even before something.
So when I came over here, you probably thought it was me that called your mom then.
No, we didn't know at that time.
Oh, okay.
We didn't know right before you pulled up. She'd been, my sister took her doctor or something and maybe checked the mail.
I swear to God, guys, I wouldn't. I'm too shy to. The only reason why I got the guts to come up here yesterday is because I had somebody with me, and she was quite the talker, and she was able to break the ice. But thanks to her, like otherwise, I may have not ever got the opportunity to talk to you because. But
everybody that don't like him, they don't like us because we're straight up.
Well, there was a group here. There was a group here, those four that, did you hear them when they were down there on the bullhorn and stuff?
Yeah, you can hear them. But I think they were talking about the ones at Law Run Park, but they went up there and made him walk them into where his waterfalls was.
Oh, does he?
You guys, occasionally I might, if you hear it muted, it's because I don't want to like say I'm trying to avoid like personal like names and stuff like that. Hold on.
But anyway, she come up here and give him his food and stuff. She said they finally give us the green light to get back out on the property. And I'm like, green light to get back out on the property? They ain't never told nobody else in here not to be out on your property.
Was this recently?
That was about a week or something, not even a week at it or something like missing. But that's in the area they've been searching hard.
Yeah. So they collected all those bones over there, and they didn't tell you if they were animal or.
No, they said one part of it was deer. He knew.
Okay.
But he
that jawbone.
He took pictures sent to some forensic, and it went from there to end up collecting them.
Okay, because that jawbone, after I looked up, I was looking up dog. At first, I was like, "Oh, it's probably dog," but I was like, "No." I looked up dog canine teeth, and it was.
I'd look for on maybe a canine or something.
No, and then two, and so it was like two molars and one.
Yeah.
Good Lord, if that's true, then she's had because there was. I know for a fact there was two.
Four. At that time. One of the, I thought they had another little boy. I mean, because it was just seemed like it was ever worse than dogs,
Seemed like every year she's having one.
Didn't even seem like it'd be time and she'd be having another one. And then come to find out, after the time we seen them, and they had four at that time. They had two in between that they give up.
They've had two since summer, ain't they?
Mhm.
So they have had other babies this summer. There was a rumor about that.
Yeah.
Good Lord, if that's true, then she's had, because there was, I know for a fact there was two.
Because she gave one up while Dawn was at work. She went to the hospital and had it, and she didn't give it up before he even knew that she had it.
My good Lord, she must have had like 10 kids, at least, because she had two before she was in a relationship with, and then she had one before also. She's had three that I know of, three before her relationship with Dawn. She admitted to giving a girl up before she had her relationship with Dawn. Then she had the four with Dawn, but you're saying that you're.
Here's a girl that she gave us after summer.
Two little girls. Two little girls.
Two different ones by summer.
Wow. You think she has a problem with girls?
It would have been this past year.
She may be trying to keep them out of the situation.
Yeah, that's true. Like if there was some type of trafficking or something?
This past year, you said?
Sexual assault or
She had just give that baby up maybe 2 or 3 months before Summer went missing.
Yeah, the latest.
Wow. And it was a girl.
And it seemed like it was about a year before that she had another little girl that she gave up to.
Were they going to Holston Valley?
That's the one that she took to the hospital and gave up while he was at work. He didn't even know she had it.
You think because she kind of used to be a little bit bigger, right? I mean, now she's lost some weight, I think, probably from the stress and everything, probably freaking out because she knows she's going to prison. Probably causing, when I get depressed, I lose weight. Obviously, I haven't been depressed for a while.
He'll come here and won't come to me to see what I know. If it's not a reason he don't like me, he won't know try and find out what everybody else knows what he did.
And that's what you were saying, that Jody Sue didn't leave for 3 days from our house, right? Because you feel like that was odd. Because did they leave?
Yeah, they stayed. They never even. You wouldn't even see them. I mean, very seldom. You might see them come in and stop at the mailbox or something other. But that would be it. And then as soon as she went missing, they stayed down there and didn't even go up to the house. I mean, they sent their youngins up there to get them something to drink or a sandwich or something, but they didn't leave that road down there.
Like
But listening to everything that was being said, like he was trying to see if they was in anybody threw them out there.
Right.
Boy, I hear it.
Or I would be curious myself. I would probably try to listen to, I guess. But a lot of people suspect, and Jody Sue's been acting really weird to me lately.
Well, just like that truck was her mom's truck. I mean,
the red Tacoma?
Yes.
Wow.
Because she even said that day, she said, what they gonna do when they can't find it? They ain't gonna find it with the ladder rack off of it. She said that over on Mount.
Jody Sue said that?
Yes.
They threw it where?
The third day, you had her somewhere went missing. That's the last time I talked to him. See, the tree trimmer stuff was in here too at that time. She said, boy, it's just made a perfect storm, I'd like, perfect storm.
Yeah, she always said that.
Think.
Remember that?
And then she goes, that red truck come about, and then she said, yeah, they'll never find it without the ladder rack on. And then my truck tires up down there, and that darn driveway, I beat it all everywhere. My son got on tonight, and then she had just lost her car because they split up and stuff, went to court. And she was actually in that truck at night, come in, and she gave the old lady a ride home up here. And then when I got home, I said, you recognize that truck? She said, no. I said, you don't think about it. And she's like,
So you've been in the truck before?
Yeah.
You're sitting in the back of it. She brought her home at night. Down here.
Trying to get out of it.
Did it have the ladder racks on it, or was that after?
But you could tell where it been.
2 weeks or something after Summer went missing.
But you could tell where that they had been a ladder rack on it.
Did Jody Sue ever borrow that vehicle? The red truck?
Never seen it.
I've never seen it in it until that time.
But you did. You were.
That's what made me realize what she had said and everything, and then identical to what they are saying,
Wow. So that would be a lot of people. If Jody Sue's mom, Jody Sue, Andy, Dawn, Candace, Grandis, we call her Grandis, Grandma, Candace, Hunter. Yeah, she is. She won't talk at all. You guys know Grandis?
I just seen her maybe once or twice. You know, I've not never really talked to her. No.
That would be a lot of people that would know where Summer was. That's the only thing that gets me is like if Jody said Andy and
That's
her mom.
That is like Andy. He's got another big property down there on down the highway. And he hadn't checked that property till that day. Why did he check that property that day? Hadn't been there in a year. What made him look to just check that property that day? Right around the time she went missing.
He went over there to look for something?
I don't know. He did talk about he rode over there and stuff. There's a property way company. But why go to it? And you ain't been there in a year. You just all of a sudden all this is going down. You rode over.
Did you have a chance to tell TBI or law enforcement that you that red truck that you stole as Jody's mom?
Yeah.
How many times have you talked to law enforcement too?
They've been here pretty many times.
Really?
I told them y'all come out.
What'd you Jen Hoffa, you said, I swear I heard someone talk about the perfect storm. Scott School's having a Toyota Tacoma on his butt when he was in Beach Creek Road. He pulled over the back, had a cover on it, not bucket racks. It was red and same user model. Huh. No, but as far as the perfect storm thing, I think he was talking about Jody Sue saying it was a perfect storm. Wait, what's going on, Hakuna? She calls him Larson. Oh, you're talking about your sister. Well, I was really wanting to hear that part, but I don't know when it's. I know it's in this one. I'm pretty sure when he mentions about the swimming pool thing.
They found out that she done it.
You think Dawn knows?
Are you guys really wanting me to repeat that part? I don't know how far back to. You guys, I warned Jody Sue about parts in this. Right here, I'm like kind of conflicted. I don't know if what I should say. It's still playing, but I'm like,
no, I don't. Screaming Crimes, not yet.
Yes, guys, everything's been turned to TBI. I can rewind it like a few minutes. I don't know how long back it was that. I know, guys. Guys, I'm not even try to video chat me. Never done that before. I know, guys. Okay, here is the first time that I spoke anything. Well, besides when Jody Sue first came out, here's where everything. Here's the moment that Jody Sue gets upset with me. Is right here what I'm about to say. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Jody Sue was very, very weird during the time I went to Tennessee. And I haven't heard from her since. She messaged me every day. Even tried to video chat me. Never done that before. And now all of a sudden, nothing, crickets, that I'm back. She was messaging and worried about who I was talking to. She also set up an appointment, or not appointment. I asked her when I got down, I asked her, hey, would you like to meet up? I'm down in Tennessee. Just let me know and I would take you guys to dinner. I don't have to record anything really. She then accuses me of harassing a Navy vet or a vet, military vet, with Heels on the Ground crew. And I was like, I'm not with them. I'm by myself. She didn't answer my question. Later on, she messages me and says, okay, I've decided I'll meet with you, but just you. And then later on, after that, she asked me to share her cash apps and stuff. Then the next day, she doesn't get a hold of me or anything. I don't hear from her. And she doesn't message me. I messaged her at like 7 and she said, or no, she messaged me at like 7 and said, can we postpone this for tomorrow? I have been sick. I was like, yeah, no problem. It was already 7 p.m. Tomorrow comes, which was the day that Heels on the Ground went home. I had already told Jody Sue that I was by myself. I was not with them. I've been avoiding talking about this because I hate, hurting somebody's feelings or anything, but it was very strange behavior. Next day comes, nothing. I go live and she comes in the chat and she goes, I'm talking about my day. And she talked, oh, you're still there? I thought you went home yesterday. I'm like, no, we were supposed to meet today. Again, I told you I was here down by myself. Then she told me she was afraid of me talking with Andy, and I told her, fine, I won't try to get a hold of Andy because she said it would get somebody murdered or killed. I was like, no problem. I won't try to contact him. She saw that worked on me, and she saw that, I'm like a pushover. And then she starts messaging me throughout the week and trying to video chat me at one point. But I did give her a heads up about some things in this but I told her like some things that Fred said. She said she didn't care. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. But I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to you guys if I did not mention the weird, odd behavior of Jody Sue while I was there. I'm not even looking at the comments because I know she kept messaging me, kind of like it seemed like she was trying to figure out who I was talking to. And she would also tell me once she saw that this is what I get from it. Once she saw that it work that I wasn't going to talk to Andy, she then proceeds to tell me talking to people on Ben Hill Road is going to get somebody murdered or killed. I was not like I was putting people's lives in danger. I didn't. Yeah, so I'll rewind a few. Let me see. oh, somebody's going to end up dead, or she would saying she's been crying because of all that she was crying all night because of people being harassed on Ben Hill, and she was trying to make me feel bad, I feel like. I mean, maybe either that, different. Jody Sue, Benny, Donna Candace. I want to hear from the people we have not heard from before. And I'm very curious. But after she told me it would curiosity, Christy.
They threw it where?
That third day, you had her son went missing. That was the last time I talked to her. Sent her youngins up there to get them something to drink or a sandwich.
Links. I've tried to help her get presents for her kids on Christmas. I've tried. Yeah, there's a few times. That's why.
Sent her youngins up there to get them something to drink or a sandwich or something. But they didn't leave that road down there. So listening to everything that was being said. Like he was trying to see if they was in anybody threw them out there.
Right.
The way I hear it, feels,
Yeah.
you know.
Or I would be curious myself. I'd probably try to listen to, I guess. But
Jane, she knew I wasn't leaving. We talked about it. We planned to meet. She knew I wasn't leaving. She knew I was not leaving. We had plans to meet. When she said, "Oh, I thought you were left." I'm like, we had plans to meet, and why would you think I was gone? I just got here and we had plans to meet.
a lot of people suspect, and Jody Sue's been acting really weird to me lately.
Well, just like that truck was her mom's truck.
The red Tacoma?
Yes.
Wow.
Because she even said that day, she said, what are they going to do when they can't find it? They ain't going to find it with the ladder rack off of it. She said that over on Mount.
Jody Sue said that?
Yes.
They threw it where?
That third day, you had her son went missing. That was the last time I talked to him. She said the tree trimming stuff was in here too at that time. She said, boy, it's just made a perfect storm, you know. I was like, perfect storm?
Yeah, she
That's
always
what
said
I
that,
think.
remember that?
You know, and then she goes, that red truck come about, you know, and then she said, yeah, they'll never find it without the ladder rack on. And then my truck tires up down there, and that darn driveway, I beat it all everywhere. And I stuck down on tonight, and then she had just lost her car because they split up and stuff, went to court. And she was actually in that truck at night, come in, and she gave the old lady a ride home up here, and then when I got home, I said, you reckon out that truck? She said, no. I said, you don't really think about it. And she's like, oh,
So you've been in the truck before?
Yeah.
you're sitting in the back of it. She brought her home at night. From down here.
Trying to get out of it.
Did it have the ladder racks on it, or was that after?
That is after.
But you could tell where
That's
it's in.
2 weeks or something other after someone went missing. When she
But you
brought
could
her
tell
home.
where that they had been a ladder rack on it.
That'd be dollars.
Did Jody Sue ever borrow that vehicle? The red truck?
We've never seen it.
I've never seen it in it until that time.
But you did, you were.
That's what made
in
me
it
realize what she had said and everything, and then it identical to what they are saying, you know.
Wow. So that would be a lot of people. If Jody Sue's mom, Jody Sue, Andy, Dawn, Candace, Grandis, we call her Grandis, Grandma, Candace, Hunter.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
She won't talk at all. You guys know Grandis?
I just seen her make one quiet. I've not never really talked to her.
That would be a lot of people that would know where Summer was. That's the only thing that gets me is like if Jody said Andy and her mom.
That is like Andy. He's got another big property down there on down the highway. He hadn't checked that property till that day. Why did he check that property that day? He hadn't been there in a year. What made him look and just check that property that day? Right around the time she was there.
He went over there to look for something?
I don't know. He did talk about he rode over her and stuff. They was possibly way coming. But why go to it and you ain't been there in a year? You just all of a sudden that day all this is going down. You rode over her.
Did you have a chance to tell TPI or law enforcement that red truck that you feel is Joseph's mom? How many times have you talked to law enforcement too?
They've been here for many times.
Really?
I told them that I'll come out that they found out that she done it.
You think Dawn knows?
I think that Don didn't know nothing about it, but he's covered up for it so long now. I don't think he would intentionally hurt them, the youngest, because he was good to them kids. He was. But he had his moments too. But she was just physically downright just mean to them kids. I mean, cuss them like they're dogs. Stupid. I never seen the poor youngins have a shirt on. Or shoes.
One of the first times I ever seen her youngins was when they put them lights off down there when it snowed on. I went down there.
That's in the basement.
See why they done what they done. Them youngins, that's where the stairway was down to the basement. And them youngins, there's three of them in the basement at that time. No clothes on but a diaper. And one mattress laying in the middle floor. Looked like maybe a sheet or something there laying there. It wasn't nothing else on, just a raw mattress.
He has a mattress like outside the door. I guess what they've been, because they're probably, I guess, because of CPS. That's another thing. Why do those kids not take
knocked on the door and nobody come to it or nothing. I know they had to be there because they threw them out and stuff like that.
I don't understand that either.
And the vehicles was there.
I mean,
youngins was in the basement by themselves, you see.
You don't understand why CPS didn't take them to, or DCS, you guys call it DCS.
Years ago. Not
right.
I mean, the kids can't read or write.
Wow.
Up until about a year ago when they got involved, DCS, the kids could not read or write.
Wow.
They could barely talk. I mean,
I'm scared to death of them. Like when I walked to the basement, I thought, well, maybe they're in the basement or something other. And I could see through the door. I mean, there wasn't no curtain, nothing over the door. The kids acting scared to death, peeking out over and stuff and looking.
I told them.
And you can see that there was no adult in the basement with them. I mean, you can see the whole basement.
They like to come and see me because they got candy.
Did you think that they looked malnourished or because?
That's an understatement.
They was for a long time, I know.
Mm-hmm,
but they really like the last year or so, we seen them they looked like he was eating a lot better.
Eating a lot better, that's for sure.
They for a long time, they was skin and bones.
And you could tell they was malnourished. They're just their little cheeks. They was just act like it was all they could do to get up and go to the table or something. Just barely move. Act like that's all they felt like doing.
I heard that they fought over food. I don't know if that's really true.
They probably did. I mean,
seriously, a couple years ago, yeah, I'm sure they probably did. Because they did get pretty rowdy with each other. They was rough on each other.
See, that's why some people think that there was an accident, like with the boys in summer, and they're covering that up.
I always felt like she just got drowned, and then they just didn't know what to do. Where she all the alcohol involved, everything, and then they thought they could just float it out like she got abducted, and that's the wrong thing to do, instead of just handling it like they should have,
That makes sense. That's what I thought at first too. But it was that she. A lot of people.
I even asked Dawn straight up. I said, Dawn, you want me to help you and stuff. You're not acting like you're worried or concerned at all. but you're wanting help. But I said, was it an accident or something? She said, if Candace, something like that happened, she'd call the law. I said, she ain't gonna call law. I said, just like, why did you call 911? Why did she call you for you to call 911? Oh, she don't like to talk to police. I said, it didn't hurt her to call on you. I said, she called on you for you beating up her boyfriend when you come in, but she can't call for her yoga lesson.
Did you guys ever meet Jose?
Huh?
Did you ever meet Jose? The guy that she had down there when Allie was staying there? And do you know why Dawn left to Utah with Josie for that short time?
I don't know.
Guys, I don't know if you just heard what he just said, but he said that he asked Dawn, why didn't Candace call 911? Why did she call you, meaning Dawn, to have him call 911? I don't know. We've all been under the impression they both called 911. So I don't know what to think about that comment. He's claiming that only Dawn called 911, that Candace contacted Dawn to call 911, which would be weird. If that's true, Fred is saying, the dispatch. I agree, Truth Warrior. Playing with it, and then while you're in here, just to hear the dispatcher. I want to hear where are they selling babies or something? I don't. Oh my gosh, that's. There's no way. You can't even see the kid. Hold on. Let me say thank you to. Aw. Played it, so I'm kind of like. I mean, the past few months, I've been messages or the same day that she was in danger. If I would talk to Andy, I was like, fine, I won't talk. I won't. Just wanting to speak to people who haven't spoke before.
Maybe,
and that's possibly why she was getting rid of the girls.
I think she thought you would stand by and wait for her call. Yeah. No.
All from here, Wisconsin, wasn't it?
Oh, wow. She said her mom got it.
Gonna make a tank or something.
Oh, can't remember how much she said she got it for. Do you think there was sexual abuse?
I felt like it may be,
And that's possibly why she was getting rid of the girls.
My feelings.
I heard that she, I thought that possibly, but that's why she. Maybe that has something to do with why Summer went missing, because she. I don't know. Maybe she.
I've not seen a lot of traffic down there or nothing like that. I mean.
No, but do you think Dawn was doing something inappropriate with Summer? I mean, I guess you wouldn't know, huh?
I really don't know. I mean, I can't be 100% on that. I've not seen nothing with my own eyes, just by what I think,
But you think possibly that's why Candace may have got rid of the two babies, or since they were girls, or does she just hate girls?
That's probably why she let them go. That's my thought right off the rip. But trying to keep them out of the situation that would happen later, kind of like.
We should have been on fire.
I mean, when they first moved in here, when you first moved to the area and you opened up the prostitution ring, you put a full baby sheet of plywood up, advertised and everything, and the price and everything right there for the world to see. I mean, that gives you a bad reputation off the rip.
They did that at the other property.
The building is, sir. They set up that single wide over.
And it was like, how do you not, somebody not call that it? Was he not afraid? Because I heard he also did that with his son when he was a baby.
It went on like that for 2-3 months. And the preacher named Orville Dolan, he finally got it shut down. part of road commissioner stuff in Sullivan County. But yeah, I mean, it went on like it. I don't know if people thought it was just a joke or what, you know, but.
Well, he supposedly was holding up a sign with his son when it's his first son with his past marriage, advertised like baby for sale type thing.
Well, he takes one of his kids for those first young, I reckon.
Yeah, the first son, like with his first marriage. Yeah, he did. That's
why they got questioned that right off the rip, you know.
Yeah.
I've even asked him straight up, because you owe somebody or what, you know. If you want help, I mean, and act like you want help. If somebody has come and got her or have abducted her, if you know where she's at, you tell me, we'll go get her. No, if ain't no but back, we'll go get her.
Man, I hope that she's alive. When is that?
No matter how rough crowd it is, they'll go get her.
Yeah.
But he don't want to mention it. He don't even want to talk about it. He just wants to start talking about religion.
So you said, once again, you said you've never heard him talk about religion up until Summer went missing.
He's always drunk, high, something.
Wow. I just feel like it just dropped like 5 degrees all of a sudden.
Just like that $2,000 he supposedly just handed out, shows up here with it and trying to get me to do it with him and stuff. And I told him I ain't want his coat.
Oh, when he was that $2,000 worth when he went to Knoxville to pick up dope, and then
he wasn't handing it out. He was doing it.
I know. He said that.
What did he say? Just say the preacher broke up a prostitution thing. He claims that Dawn had a plywood board up at that other property that you guys see that supposedly Dawn used to live with his ex-wife that's on their property still, but it's kind of like falling down. He said there was a plywood that had like prices and everything of like sexual acts. I was like, how did that even go on? How would that not be like shut down right away? I mean, I understand they're out like in the country.
Always wondered, you know, they always drove this old dragged out bullshit vehicle that won't hardly get them place to place. But then all of a sudden, boom, she ended up that green Tahoe.
Okay.
She ended up that green Tahoe, and then he ended up with that white truck. I mean, I wondered how they got them. Then that Subaru come about, and I was like, because I didn't even know that Subaru until about a week before Summer went missing. He shows up here on Cashapp night with the one that I was telling you about last night, Haskell Rhines, with a dog that belonged to him in the vehicle, and ends up letting the dog out here. I mean, it just didn't make sense.
Did you ever see them hurt animals?
I've never seen them hurt them. Now the youngins is up on. I've seen the youngins take sticks and knock them bat out and everything.
Knock a bat out? Or a dog?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he admitted to me stitching up a cat with no, like, I guess it got attacked by a dog and he stitched it up himself, which I didn't know. Maybe that's something that people do around here.
Stuff like that over the years.
That's not
I mean,
that's
stuff
how
that
just
has to be done, you know, that can't wait till get to bed. It's either do it or they die, you know.
Yeah.
Did he always seem to have money? Because that's what Jody Sue said, that they always seem to have way more money than they should.
To me, that they didn't have a pocket piercing.
I mean, that's
like he's struggling so hard and stuff.
Like goes buys a $600 a month vehicle, and does that sound like a normal thing to do if you're struggling?
That just happened here recently. I mean, they ain't had that vehicle long.
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're trying to find a place to go hide and pee.
whatever. It's a white HHR set right there for 3 different days. I mean, before someone went missing, up to the day she went missing. That was this odd, just sitting there.
What kind of vehicle is the SSR? Is that a truck or SUV?
Huh?
It kind of looks like.
It looks like the PT Cruiser in a way.
Cruiser, but it's bigger.
But there's like 3 people standing out down there. Every time I went in and out of the hall, there were 3 different days.
There's quite a Hawkins County driver.
Oh, really?
Then, like we're talking about.
Is she doing okay down there?
Not the HHRs.
Oh, I just went back there. They're like, just go there.
Yeah, they're made kind of like the PT Cruiser Chevrolet. What makes
I heard the church paid for vehicles for Wells, Robin, and David Johnson all have the same kind of vehicle. Because you think that's why they go to that church and then, like, why go there if you're going to just sit outside and smoke cigarettes the whole time? But why would she come to church at 9:30? Come in, she sits outside in her car. I didn't want to just come on here and just say it. Oh, I think that she was mad at you, or I doubt it, but Dawn is definitely more, from what I witnessed, mixtures with a whiskey, and it makes shaking.
However crowded it is, they go get her.
Yeah.
But he don't want to mention it. He don't even want to talk about it. He just wants to start talking about religion.
So you said, once again, you've never heard him talk about religion up until Summer went missing.
He's always drunk, high, something.
Wow. I just feel like it just dropped like 5 degrees all of a sudden.
It's like that $2,000 he supposedly just handed out. Shows up here with it and trying to get me to do it with him and stuff. And I told him I ain't want his coat.
Oh, when he was that 2,000.
She ended up that green Tahoe.
Okay.
She ended up that green Tahoe.
Oh wait, I forgot.
He
Hold
ended
on.
up with that white truck.
We've heard.
That we call holding law here on one.
I go over behind the car.
I'm not the one that called your mom. I wonder why somebody would do that. I guess they're probably. I wonder if that person.
Sent letters and stuff people had to her and stuff, and like she had something to do with it and stuff. We know and all kinds of stuff.
That's why Summer would put a question mark on the back of it.
Holy cow. That's random. I bet they're doing it to
They
everybody.
spend a lot of man hours down there searching. I don't know why, but like I told you last night, the dog get here, the dog get down there, but there's one person here and one person that was there too. Same place. The only person, my thought was, it had to be something with him for the dog hit here and there too. And
Where did the dog hit also besides here? Over. Oh.
See, he come here and look at that, and I wasn't here.
Who's him?
And I didn't even know
Don
he was
or
here.
Haskell?
And then
Hack Grimes came up here.
His name's Hack.
Haskell.
This
is real name.
I tried looking up on Facebook, but I might be
Hack
spelled.
Jacks is what he goes to on Facebook.
Hack Jacks? Okay, Hack Jacks. Thank you. I must have dropped my pen.
He's rough looking characters. Real long beard, like a homeless, looks like a homeless person.
Does he? What do you think he would talk, or is he still friends? He what?
He stays out Zoomer's a lot. Which one?
Zimmer.
Out there on 93.
The one over what near the Arby's and all that?
Yeah, where Arby's is.
Okay.
Yeah, he sits there a lot, uses Wi-Fi and stuff.
Inside of Arby's?
No, he sits in his truck. He drives a silver Dodge Dakota.
We'll go that way. He pulls over.
He
We'll have
does,
to pull the
I
trailer
mean, it's
behind
full
us
of
as well.
junk and stuff. The back of it stays full of junk.
Yeah.
It's extended cab, beat up.
Okay. So you said he goes by Hack Jack?
Yeah, on
Sometimes
Facebook Messenger.
H-A-K or H-A-C-K? Hack Jack. Okay.
We couldn't figure out, they were stopping everybody from coming in and out of the holler.
Wouldn't
You
even
didn't
let
live
people-
in here.
People
They
even
wouldn't let
lived
them come
in.
in.
I mean, didn't live here, but had property in here.
He
They
didn't
wouldn't
live
let
here.
him in, but they let him in.
But they
I
let
mean, it
him
was
in.
just odd, you know. Why would the law let him in? and stuff?
Right.
They won't let the people that own property in here and got, as long as they don't live on it, they won't let them in here.
So, wow. Okay, so they wouldn't let people that weren't like staying
A
here.
resident of it, you know, they own property but didn't live there, they weren't even allowed in. I mean,
How long did they do that for?
about a month or longer.
Oh, wow. So they didn't let anybody back here for a
No.
month?
No.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, they shut it down at the end of the harbor. They set up cane and everything over there. I mean,
They was
and even at the command post down here at Mount Palmer
They
Trailer,
really did put
a lot of it, they searched every vehicle coming and going from there usually.
I will give
I mean, up and down the highway.
And they did, it wasn't just a 2-week search. It was, they was in here for a month.
Yeah, because
Over a month.
do you think it's possible? Like,
They
I
did do a good job
They
trying to look for it. My opinion.
you don't think there's any way they missed that area where we saw the bones and stuff?
I didn't think they would, but
It could have been. I mean, I guess something could have been
I
moved.
feel like she's been moved and stuff. I mean, that's
Yeah.
my opinion. All right.
Yeah. Can you think of any last questions? I don't know, or anything you guys can think of that's interesting or that people should know. I mean, he's full of shit. Well, who do you
Well,
think?
just like Donna can say no. I mean, just making them say it is going to be, that's what people try and do. They're trying to figure out how to get them to come clean. I mean,
Right.
they know. I mean,
Yeah, that whole
it's
bomb.
like Ronnie said, kids just don't go missing.
And
You
first of
know?
all, why did he say, I caught something, it was in one of the videos, I don't know who it was not with. Why did he say he just got his little girl back?
He stated in one video.
That was on my live.
Just took and
That's my YouTube channel.
said that.
Why did he say
Said
that?
I just got her back, and then
Somebody took her again.
Some people think that, okay, so there was a rumor going around about me, and some people think that he was talking about my daughter. Like when he said, "What would you do if you just got your daughter back?" Or what would you do? Because there was a rumor. Being a YouTube creator, there's all types of rumors and stuff.
They said something about it's talking about somebody's daughter or something. Said he's talking about you'd want to kill them too or something.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
But he said I just got one channel. He's talking about he just got Summer back, and then she got took again or something.
Yeah, that was mine, and
I mean,
people went crazy about that. Because but yeah, I think I don't know if he was like. So
like she was held for money or something.
Ransom.
Yeah, it said something about ransom.
He
The
said
way he
something
said
about
it, like you just got your daughter back, and
held for
now
ransom.
she's held for ransom again or something like that, you know.
And these rednecks and fucking niggers around here.
Sorry about that. She was saying what he would say. See, I knew that she was gonna. That was in there. She does sound kind of like PG, doesn't she? let's see what is, okay, so about 3 minutes and 31 is when I'll edit that out when we get. I mean, I
Now, the big floods. Had some big floods. But now, it's turned around, it's not like
I
nothing.
do know that there's a lot of
And
sex
they do
offender
a lot
things out
for
there.
people.
At his house.
Yeah.
She just said they do a lot for people, that the KKK does a lot for people. Hold on, let's rewind that. Wow.
It's not like nothing. But now, KK did it.
Is he a racist?
Okay.
Did it one time.
No,
It was wrong.
there's all different.
KKK did it one time. Had something to do with blacks. But now, it's turned around, it's not like
I
nothing.
do know that there's a lot of
And
sex
they do
offender
a lot
things out
for
there.
people.
At his house?
Yeah.
I didn't notice she said that at the time, but she said the KKK does a lot for people. Very strange. Maybe there is a connection between it. I don't know, because Jody Sue was saying stuff about the KKK in that video. Remember? Before Summer went missing on her Facebook? Listen to this. How they talk about the
They'll live with him for a month or two
Like,
at a time. And then
Do you know any of the
another month.
names?
Huh?
Do you know names of any of the sex offenders that would hang out there?
CA1 that I about
Marco?
that snuck and give my oldest daughter, or not oldest daughter, next to oldest daughter, some stuff one night. I went to a friend's house and his vehicle broke down, and I took and went to help him go get it. And that man happened to be there, and he snuck to give my girl some liquor and a bunch of pot.
Love Live. They didn't see me. That's not true. Now, maybe if it was planned, it might have been before Tuesday.
And that's one of them that hangs out over at Don's?
But it was, but he's not been there in a while.
Is it Chris Marcos or Frank White or
I think it's Andy Paul.
Andy Paul? Nothing up?
I forgot. There you go. There's another Andy name. Andy Paul.
Andy name. Is he a drug dealer?
Yeah, as far as I know, he did mess with stuff.
Would he deal to Don and Candace, do you think?
See, he used to stay in a camper. One piece, there's a few pictures on the internet of the camper over where that building is.
Yep.
That was his camper.
That was Andy Paul's camper.
Because that's where I went to when I found out, I got to kill him.
So they were, what was he doing? Was he paying to put his camper on there to Don or what?
He was fooling with Candace stuff, I think, when Don was gone.
Oh, you think they were messing around?
Yeah.
Do you think Candace was messing around? You never met Hunter or anything, did you?
I never did know Hunter, no.
Yeah. So you never seen?
I've never seen him up and down there.
You never seen any inappropriate behavior between Candace and any younger boys? Did they have a lot of teenagers hang out over there?
I never did really see Candace even act interested in anybody at all.
Paul. It's 3 hearts. Paul. Andy Paul.
I mean, of course, when I've been around them, of course, I ain't been around them much.
But you.
Very seldom.
But you think something was going on? But you think she had something going on with Andy?
Well, it's possible.
Was he living out there when Dawn was gone, or did Dawn know he was living out there? Obviously, well, I guess he probably knew, huh? So
Dawn knew about Andy Powell living over there and stuff, but he couldn't get rid of him. He let on like he was trying to get rid of him and stuff. He let on like he was a child molester and all that then. I mean, Dawn was.
Well, they have a Christopher Marcus that is one that the internet YouTube has mentioned many times that they had over there, and I guess he's like related some way, but like a distant. But he's like a bad news. Do you know Frank White?
I do know of him. I don't know him. I know of him. So I don't think Frank would have to do with it.
What other sex offenders around here that you think?
Let's see, there's the sex offender lives in this holler, right? So this next road that as you go back out of the holler at Simpson Drive or whatever cuts off from this road, there's sex offender lives on it, on top of those owners.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
He's supposedly looks like a midget or something, kind of.
Oh, really? So I guess the Andy name is interesting because it came up in a interview. It was, you know, Chris McDonough YouTube channel. He came out there and he was the only one to really get inside that house before it was even fixed up. And he had bleeped out the part where Hunter mentioned that their drug dealer was named Andy. Everybody's thinking it's Andy, Jody Sue's Andy.
Yeah.
So when you mentioned that
I
Andy,
know Don gave Andy some money down there the day that she went missing and stuff. When I was standing there talking to Andy, and him, you know, what the law stuff was still there, and he did reach Andy some money and stuff then. I don't know what it was
Jody Sue's Andy?
Yeah.
He gave Andy money that day.
Yeah.
Do you know how much?
He said, here's that money I owe you. Like that.
That was something else like real shocking. Like that's definitely a weird thing about money given to Andy the day Summer went missing. And also that's it's Judy Sue's husband, Sandy, or ex-husband, sorry. Then they have I think this is when they're about to, I think right now, here soon is when he mentions the pool, I think. I guess down by the end of their driveway, they were all standing out there. I will say this too, Carrie. And Fred claims that, and also Cam and Allie have confirmed that Dawn admitted to it, that he went down to, Fred mentions that Dawn went down there the night Summer went missing. And the night Summer went missing, he's talking about, oh, at least I'll see her in the resurrection, the night that she went missing.
Oh, do you know how much it is?
I didn't know. I just seen money.
That is very interesting. Oh, yeah, and that's how somebody would cover it up too. They would be like, "Oh, here's that money I owe you." You know what I mean? See, that makes me think that he paid him or something.
I just figured it was for drugs or something. Well, I figured, you know, he owed me for something other.
Yeah. Does Andy do meth still? I know he used to.
I've never seen him.
Yeah.
I was like Dawn and them. I didn't know that they'd done that much until, like a week before she went missing. They showed up here, coked up and stuff, wanting to sit.
Yeah, I thought that was very, very, very interesting. I'll rewind that just 1 minute.
Okay.
Interview, but I need to figure out how to get the volume. Hey, Josh. That Dawn goes when they were standing out there. She also lives on Ben Hill, and he goes, yeah, he did. They did say they didn't know who, I guess.
Oh, that is very interesting. Oh, yeah, and that's how somebody would cover it up too. They would be like, "Oh, here's that money I owe."
She went missing. They showed up here, coked up and stuff, wanting to sit in the driveway and do his stuff. Said that they didn't want Candace to know or some bullshit. she knows something, you know. You're out this hour at night, 1 o'clock or so, and you're not home. She knows something, you know. But wanting to sit like that in my driveway, that's when he had Hack's dog with him and left the Hack's
So
dog.
he would come over here just to hide and do drugs?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we park along the road and stuff up down through here, haulers and stuff, they're doing it.
He's a big Trump fan, isn't he? Donald Trump. I heard he was, the tree people told me that he was the next day after, that was the most interesting. I spoke to the tree people right before I came over here, and they told me that they saw Don the next day in the morning, and he didn't say anything about Summer. He was just talking about politics and Donald Trump. Next day after Summer went missing.
Yeah. One thing he talked about around me, I mean, every time I meet him, is religion. Right?
That's okay. That's okay, Jen Hoffa, because I already blocked her because I blocked her from messaging me because she only messages when she wants something. And it caused me, yeah, I shouldn't have to upset Jody Sue. I just thought it was so odd. He said he's a vet ago, and I think their daughter, after she said, you know, local, that's what I was talking about, some of it, not video. She said text. I said, yeah, I totally understand. Telling me she's going to meet me with, then messages me. They left us the fuck alone and not repeatedly stalked, except thought that if I thought we were, and I answered, I said, Doug is a fake. I even have this YouTube hunt for Andy is there. She says right here, she knows that the other people are gone. Like the other group is gone. She knows it's just me and just me and my daughter. A little off. She said the dogs were over there, by the way, everywhere, countless times and days, and in Hill the day Summer vanished. And I've mentioned, let's see. Did you catch? I never. But that's just recently now, right? Probably because he knows he did something bad and he's trying to.
I mean, that's my feeling, you know.
Well.
But he don't really let me know much because he.
Oh yeah, that's
like. He just gonna try to pump me for see what I know and what's being said.
Mm-hmm. Or what you're saying. Kind of like what Candace said. She went over to Alias and tried to ask Hunter, like, what did you tell the cops? You know. I think she was messing around with that. Guys, I think it's going to come out that she was messing around with Hunter. I really do. I really believe that. I believe she was, so they're both sex offenders. And I
think a lot of Andys and Andrews involved.
Is she a sex offender too? No, but I think she was messing around. I think she.
See,
there's a lot of Andrews.
Just like that group there. They had a young one go miss almost a year ago or something.
Oh, yeah. Allie and them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ran away, right? But they found her, right? She came back.
This is a young kid. I don't know about
So, but you know of a lot of Andrews and Andys?
Well, Andy.
Any of them?
Andy, which is.
This is.
Right. Jody Sue's old man. Then see, they got a son named Andy.
Okay, let's see, I probably better edit that out. Dang it, I didn't play it on here. That just shows I didn't play it on here. So, hold on. Damn. Okay, so I guess I never played it on here.
Let me see here, but I don't know which recording it is. I don't think. Fred Hill convo. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to yeah, because it looks like I here, I'll play this, but I don't, it looks like I edited it out.
Just in case. All right. But after he mentions her son's name, he says
He's not doing anything. I mean,
Really?
which he's not doing anything. I mean,
Really?
hey, I've seen him actually in the swimming pool and stuff over there at Dawn and Candace's with Summer at one time. Like that before she went missing, you know. The swimming pool that used to be there that wasn't there when she supposedly went missing, but I've seen him actually in the swimming pool and stuff over there at Dawn and Candace's.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. It looks like I didn't edit it out. Maybe I was trying to edit out his name, just his name. But actually, so I rewind it a bit because I was like crap. I was trying to pull up the audio and it started playing at the same time this was playing. So this is the part that we've been looking for like what, 2 hours? Hour at least. Thank you, Sandy. Please disregard what you just heard. What's that? Okay. So here's where he starts to mention, which we already know what her son's name is Andy, just like, so it's another Andy. And yeah, here's where he mentions the pool.
yeah. Allie and them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ran away, right? But they found her, right? She came back.
This is a young kid. I don't know. Little.
So, but you know of a lot of Andrews and Andys?
Well, Andy.
Any of them?
Andy, which is
This is. Right.
Jody Cecil man. Then see, they got a son named Andy. Seen him actually in the swimming pool and stuff over there at Dawn and Candace's. Jody Cecil man. Then see, they got a son named Andy.
okay. Let's see. I probably better edit that out just in case. All right. But after he mentions her son's name, he says
He's not doing anything. I mean,
Really?
which he's not doing anything. I mean,
Really?
hey, I've seen him actually in the swimming pool and stuff over there at Dawn and Candace's with Summer at one time. Like that before she went missing, you know. The swimming pool that used to be there that wasn't there when she supposedly went missing, but it was there like a couple weeks before. A big swimming pool.
Right. Where did that go?
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's what somebody else said.
Where's it at? That we're at Red Barrel set with they show at Red Barrel and stuff. That swimming pool sitting right there.
Was it?
I mean, there's a 4-foot pool.
Was it there the day someone went missing?
No, it was gone the day she was missing. That's what I didn't. It didn't make sense to me. Why is that swimming pool gone all of a sudden?
I know, right?
Been up here
right in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
You know, right when it's
when
hot.
summer's really getting ready to start.
Yeah,
you know.
right. That's true. It was at the beginning of summer. You're right.
And they done been in it a few times because.
that is something that guys that was mentioned. It's interesting that Fred brings it up because it's something I've only heard like one time before. Is that swimming pool that was set up? There was a swimming pool set up over at Dawn and Candace's that wasn't there the day Summer went missing, but was up. I think it was even up the day before because remember that slip and slide thing? That was up and there was that little girl was there.
His son Andrew was in it with her one evening. I stopped down there because I got an old junk truck off of him, and I'd stopped down there to tell him I was going to get it, and he was in the swimming pool with her then, just him and her, him and son.
That 19-year-old or 18?
Yeah.
He fixed
Well,
up
not
vehicles.
Hunter, but Andy.
Yeah,
Andrew.
And Andy Jr. or whatever you be. Like
And then see,
Jody
Andy's
Suicide.
dad's name's Andrew too.
Right. It's really like George
Andrew. And then see, Andy's is George Andrew too.
too. Right. That's why it's hard to find anything on him.
And Andrew George is Andy's son.
Jody Sue's so scared of me. Is she really? Is he really a dangerous man? Like her ex? You think he really beat her real bad and stuff?
No, he didn't beat on her and stuff like she wanted out.
Because she says like if I talk to him, like it's gonna put her in danger.
There were restraining orders already in place.
She said she was.
It's already been court and everything over it. That's why she moved out had to move out from down there because she got a restraining order, and then that was where that was his aunt's house and stuff. They put her out. You see. The third day after, like I was talking about, they stood down there for 3 days. Well, on the fourth day, all of a sudden, when he don't leave from just the road, he leaves the whole area, goes and locks one places, and stays there for, what was it, when we finally seen him at Zoomers that night at the gas station. And he'd been gone for like 30-some days at that time.
Right after summer went missing?
Yeah, fourth day.
Wow.
But that's what I'm saying. They stood at the road down there and listened to everything going on day and night. Didn't even go home. And then on the fourth day, he just up and disappears and leaves. And don't even come back for 30-some days.
JC was trying to get me not to talk to anybody back here. She thinks like I haven't been harassed. You're the only person I've talked to back. Well, no, I talked to those people. They didn't.
People don't know nobody really.
Did they talk to JC? Because she claims she's been on the phone crying with them because she's so upset about all these people coming back here. Like she said, everybody back here is really, tired of being. Well, I'm not messing with anybody. I think she means that group, but she acted really upset. She was trying to make me feel bad because I told her, fine, I won't talk to Andy if it puts you in danger. You know what I mean?
Put her in danger. I mean, he ain't supposed to be around her. That is law. I mean, he put jail for you.
True, but she thinks he's gonna end up dead if I talk.
No, he ain't like that. Not unless she's afraid that he's gonna give up information or
That's
something
that
puts her guilty.
That's what I'm saying.
That'd be the only reason that he would. Somebody would. I mean,
I was supposed to meet with her yesterday.
Their accomplice or whatever,
I was supposed to meet with her yesterday.
That's my thought.
I was supposed to meet up with her today. She wants me to share her links, like her Venmo, PayPal, and stuff like that. She keeps like she's doing it, and she's trying to act like she's going to meet with me so that hopefully she can maybe keep me from talking to certain people and act like, maybe if she feels like if I tell her if she thinks I'm going to meet with her, maybe she will, share my PayPal and all that, which I did reluctantly share her PayPals and stuff. But she wants to do it behind the scenes where nobody knows, pretty much. Like
that's just like Marlena Crawford. I mentioned like that. Her name's not been even mentioned, and she was there to been staying there like the whole week before. So it's plumb up to the night before she was missing.
Mentioned that night.
That what?
He's mentioned that first night that someone went missing. He mentioned that.
Yeah, he's mentioned her that night. Said something about
her old man.
Marlena's old man. Daniel is. I've been trying to think what his name is. Daniel.
Holtzclaw. Daniel. Who's that? And who is
it's
Dan?
A funny last name. He's always in jail or something.
Who was he to? Was he?
It was Marlena's old
husband.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, her name not being been brought up in this at all, and like a little girl and stuff that's been seen down there. That's Marlena's little girl.
Oh, so it's not Robbins. No, there was a little girl that was there the day before Summer went missing.
See, The little girl played with Summer a lot, stayed there and played with her.
Yeah, they call her Summer's best friend, and I thought it was the husband. Yeah, I thought it was the husband. I didn't think it was Marlena that was there, but you're saying Marlena was there the day before Summer.
Yeah, she was there the day she went missing.
I tried messaging her.
Thank you, SOF. Thank you so much.
You know.
I tried messaging her, but I don't know if she
But
uses.
she's people trying to keep her out of the scene for some reason. I don't understand that.
Well,
because I've looked at a lot of stuff and I've not seen her name be brought up in none of it. And a while ago about it.
If you're ready to go down there, I understand. Like if you want to go, I'm gonna leave here in a second. I keep walking, keep my feet warm. I know my feet are what's cold. Nothing. I'm not really that cold anywhere else. Just my feet, and I have and I don't want to. It's my purse is out there, right, dude? Okay. And it usually carry it on me, and I'm like, did I set it down somewhere? Well, we'll let you go. I mean.
Okay, guys. Well, so that's what I wanted to, the whole, I ended up playing all that just to play the part about the pool that now people are mentioning. And Scott H just sent me a picture of that pool, and I'll show you guys. This was only... It says May 2nd of last year. So a month and, like 6 weeks or so before Summer went missing. And that's the pool in question. It's here on May 2nd. Wondering if that's right here is Yucky. I don't think Yucky has a full face like that, like a full brown face, but it does look a lot like her. Maybe Yucky is her puppy, because that'd be right about right. Anyways, because Yucky would have been a baby when Summer went at this time. So this might be Yucky's mom right here. What's so crazy, look how, wait, hold on, maybe, see what I mean about the long freaking tails? Look how long his tail is. That's how Athena's is. But then you go over this little puppy, and it looks like its tail was doxed. Because they do have really long tails. It's crazy. Athena's tail is like so long. But this is the pool that they were saying that Jasu's son was in with Summer. Thank you, Cinnamon Hot. There's a huge trash pile behind Jasu's that you can see from Google Earth. Oh, really? I don't know if he was alone, but that's what Fred says. But, so it's just interesting. But it is an interesting question. Like, where is this pool? And why was it? I mean, it was there here in May, and May's just like, man, just starting to get warm. Well, I mean, here it's just the beginning, getting to the beginning of summer. Just trying to look up on. Okay, so somebody mentioned oh, yeah, that's summer. That is summer there. That's May. Well, Thank you, Cassie. I was about to go, but because I've been on here for 6.5 hours, but I will zoom into this picture real. That is definitely summer right there in that pool. And also, this was May 2nd. I didn't see another email though. Let's see. Yeah, there is a panda on the pool. That's true. Okay, so Limestone Branch. Let's see, what would Ben Hill Road would be like? That's Ben. Is that Ben Hill? No, it says Limestone Branch. Well, that would. Okay, well that has to be Ben Hill Road, right here. Then you go around this curve, and is that the driveway? Then Jody Sue's would be like disappears. Right here. Are you talking about right here? I'll check my email that you guys were. But you know what? Fred Hills is like that too. He has trash like yeah, that's gonna be that says last time I fell asleep listening, I had a nightmare. Rose was alive and took Summer and tried. Wow. Let's see what the email was. What was the? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the. Why I don't have a Cassie, I don't have a what I see that okay, so Cassie just sent me okay. Okay, I see the picture you sent me, but of her in the with her in her bathing suit or whatever. And I saw your comment about who the hell or who does that in a bikini or whatever. I don't see a problem, but maybe it's just because like I don't see the big deal of posting a picture of a kid. I mean, it's weird for me to even go there. I mean, I'm not going to post it because I know people get some people get weird about it, but I don't see the big deal about posting a picture of your kid in a bathing suit. But I guess maybe it is because there's some, I don't know. See, like, I mean, she's in a bikini, but like, I don't know. It's weird to sexualize children like that to me, to even go there. I would never think anything weird about that, but I've seen people say things. So is this video gonna get me like, and bring me a lot of hate, precious chaos? Lord knows I don't need any more of that. Let's see if I can find it. Regina George from Mean Girls. All right, we'll end with Precious Chaos's video. But oh man. You don't say you're ridiculous. About what? About what, Brooke? Yeah, I don't find it weird, but I saw a lot of people saying things about see, also I don't also find it weird about her with a shirt off either. I mean, a little girl with a shirt off, but I have seen a lot of people say comments about that they find it strange and they think it's inappropriate. But I don't, because they look like they don't look any different as a little, they look the same as a little boy. I don't see any big deal with this taking a picture of your child like in their diaper or whatever with no shirt on. That doesn't at all but I have seen several people say things. Already, Breach, I've been on here for freaking 7 hours almost. Oh, I don't even know if Brooke was even really being rude. I think maybe she was tomorrow's your birthday, Stormy. Like I said, all the awesome people are born in May or at months that start with M. My daughter's birthday is this month too. But really, yeah, not that I'm sure it's no worse than anything I've said. I said some things earlier. I got kind of heated when I saw that post on her community wall. So I'm sure she'll be speaking on me because yeah, I thought at first maybe Brooke you were, but then I was like, I reread it. I'm like, oh, we were a country and went without shirts and shoes when we were little. I'm pretty sure there were pictures of us somewhere. Yeah, it can't be. It's not a big. I mean, honestly, really, I've said worse, I'm sure, than this video today. So, all right. So let's check it out. I'm just going to probably end the stream when it's done. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And yeah. What the hell is this email? Let me see here. I keep getting this freaking generic email from YouTube about a situation I emailed them freaking like a month ago, and they keep sending me once a week this generic email like, oh, we're still looking into this, blah, blah, blah. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. And I probably won't, maybe I might be on tonight. Who knows? Maybe if I get a nap and I'll be able to still come on tonight. People who don't get rid of anything, but the pool is gone, right? It just sounded, Brooke, it just sounded possibly like, cute girl.
Like my shorts?
Mm-hmm.
Does this match?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, it's
Huh?
kind of see-through, but
It is?
hold on. Hold on, I'll mute. Okay, sorry, I was just talking to my daughter. Get a nap and come on tonight. All right, guys, let's finish with this and I'll end it after it's over. Thank you guys so much.
Scott H, okay, and Michelle After Dark went and took this and ran with it and put it out to the whole community, and I'm going to speak against it. So I'm not causing problems. I'm trying to clear up another shit show that's going to take off and take form for the next year, okay? I'm not the one causing problems, you fucking asshole. How many people in this community are only here to cause problems?
A lot.
And so much so, they're sucking Michelle After Dark into it too. Go fuck yourself. And then Laura Ruane. This is about Jody Sue. Today, it is about Jody Sue. It is about Jody Sue. This is my stream. This stream is not about Summer today. I do Summer streams all the time. Everything here is about Summer. Today, it is about Jody Sue. It's about Jody Sue being targeted along with her kids. Laura Ruane. Can somebody block her? She comes from the drama community. Get out of here. Okay? I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you people follow me. Leave. Goodbye.
I better pause this, everyone. I didn't realize it was a video of her clips right back to back. She'll just get upset and strike me, but wow. What does she think she's clearing up? And what is they talking about Michelle After Dark? I'm very curious what she means by Michelle After Dark. Let's see. Maybe you guys can tell me what she is talking about. I guess it would have to do. Oh, Summer Wells and the Creeper in the Woods. Is it from that? Is it from that video? Wow. Hold on.
Left the drama community a long time ago. Why do you continue to follow me around? I think that it's almost like what we're beating a dead horse because we already know. I'm sitting here pissed, but I already know the reality of this. Like, I already know. I don't even know why I would get mad. Why get mad? Like, I can imagine there's probably people like, why the fuck is she mad right now? She already knows this. Like, yes, I know this, but I cannot believe that we are all the way out, this far out. Nothing can ever be about summer. Why? Why can't it be about summer? Why can't I do a stream about summer without these shitheads? I don't get it.
Really? Get ready? What does she mean? Well, she doesn't have to like look at the chat. You can ignore it. I mean, she can't be for real, right? Why she can't? What is this stream called? It says the last Allison and Leslie interview, rewind and review. Okay. Well, you can control your own reaction to things. We don't have, Tiffany, we don't have control over anybody else's actions but our own. So you just have to learn how to deal with it a little bit better, I guess. Because you're always, you should know this. You've been doing this way longer than me. You should know that there's always going to be comments that are trying to piss you off.
Every time I try to do something good for this baby, they do this every single time. Every time I try to do a stream for her, every time I make it about summer, it can't be about her. It can't. They have to ruin everything. Nothing can ever just be about summer. They do this every motherfucking time I do this for summer. Every time.
I feel you.
They have to take away from summer every time. And then they'll sit there like, this is for summer. This is for summer. No, it's not for summer. You're sitting there with a picture of a Fruito staring out the mini blinds with Jody Sue's name, a telephone, and it says the Jody Sue call. That's not about summer. Shame on you, Justice for All, for real.
So I see that Michelle After Dark's, I was going to end it, but which I am. I'm just curious what Michelle After Dark video, Summer Wells and the Creeper, that says just a day ago. So,
he was wearing these exact identical clothes that they saw the person standing in the yard.
Oh, let's see.
Exiting the Wells yard, going into the woods, that someone visiting the Wells saw Jody. Exiting the Wells yard, going into the woods, and exiting out onto Ben Hill Road where the person that was chasing him lost him. And then they later found him standing beside Jody Sue's car. He was at the bottom of Dawn and Candace's driveway, blowing her horn, screaming at them to stop. And when the girl that chased him through the woods walked up Ben Hill Road and saw him standing next to the car, she said, "That's him." And Jody Sue told Candace, "He was checking my mail. He has not been anywhere." But he was wearing these exact identical clothes that they saw the person standing in the yard.
Now
that triggered the alarms.
Whoa.
Triggered the alarms in the house for saying that somebody's snooping around.
So Jody Sue's son was seen on the Wells property by a visitor of the Wells and was chased off. And then he went down the hill to Jody Sue's vehicle. And Jody Sue said he was just checking the mail. But Scott asked when this was.
Where did this story, when did this happen?
And it was unclear.
I've not heard this.
You're welcome, Andy Stoner. I did not know anybody had put that out there. I've only had 2 people tell me. And I did not, so it had to come from the 2 people that told me. And one of the people in that 2-person party is the one that saw it all happen. Was there in person.
I've got to say WTF. We need to back up and put this into context because you and Andy Stoner just blew my mind.
The conversation kind of got off that. And I don't recall them coming back to the time when this occurred. If this occurred after Summer disappeared, well, yeah, the question remains, what was he doing on the Wells property? It wouldn't have anything to do with the disappearance of Summer, would it? Would it? So, for me, if this is to be taken in any way seriously in relation to the disappearance of Summer, then we have to know when this was. Squelch It then went on to say this.
Do you remember what I told you about the Chris McDonough thing?
Okay. Do you want to start back at that part of our conversation? Because I forgot about that. You reminded me of that.
Jody Sue Brown, when she talked to Chris McDonough, she asked Chris McDonough, what were the
Folks, listen up here, folks. This is crazy. It just got more crazy with Andy Stoner out there. All right, sorry, Scott.
She asked Chris McDonough, like, what, not quoting her word for word, but basically, what are the statistics for a peeping Tom to snatch a child? And Chris McDonough's response was extremely high, red flag high or something. He was like almost bingo carding that. And then that was when she started, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she had talked about Dawn snooping around in the middle of the night anytime before the end. I had not heard it. It was after that she started talking about Dawn snooping around. In my opinion, she was not talking about Dawn. She was asking about her son. And there are eyewitnesses that were on the Wells property more than once that caught that boy in the woods on the Wells property between the house and Ben Hill Road where the dog trail is. At the blue truck that the dog handler that Natasha Cooper had on talked about. I probably should not have said that. And I do, Scott, I try to look at every theory. I listen to them. And I go down them and I all the facts that I know of being there on the property and talking to some of the actual officials in the case, with the family.
BB Diamond, Jody Sue did talk to Chris McDonough on the last day of the marathon, which would have been August 16th. Because I was on that panel, John Q was on that panel, Penny was on that panel, and Tiffany Marie was on that panel, as well as Jody Sue and Chris McDonough.
There are multiple people that on different occasions that saw him in the woods. I have only spoken to one that was actually there and witnessed it.
Okay, so
on one of the occasions. She did call law. She called the law enforcement. When she told me, I asked her, I was like, have you turned that in? She's like, well, I told Candace to tell him. I was like, no, honey, I think you need to. Because Candace does not have this concept. She does not.
You told who to call the law?
I told she told Candace to turn it in. And Candace didn't.
The eyewitness that saw this.
The eyewitness called Hawkins County, left them a message, told them what she saw. And from the last time that I understood, which was about a month and a half, 2 months ago, law enforcement never contacted her back.
And you told this person to tell Candace to call the law?
No, this person said she told Candace to turn it into the detectives and stuff.
Okay, do you know if Candace did that?
I don't think so. I don't think she did.
Holy shit.
The person who told me, whenever she told me, she went ahead at that point and she made the call. And this was in December when she finally made that call. But it was way back in the beginning when it happened.
We'll go to the secret woods now and then I'll stop getting tangled up. Now, I'm not publicising this on my channel for people to go after Jody Sue's son. Although he's not a minor, he's 19. I still don't approve of vigilantes going to anyone's property, go in real life, because things like this need to be left to law enforcement. And this has been called in to law enforcement. I also don't want to see in the comments rude remarks about Jody Sue's speech, because she's got cancer and she's had surgery. That's why her speech is a little bit off. But with that said, Well, we have to discuss it, don't we? Just because Jodie Sue's got cancer and because she's given information about the day Summer disappeared doesn't give her or her family a free pass. Certainly doesn't on this channel. I'll consider everybody whose name comes up as a person of interest. That's in my mind, but it is up to law enforcement to investigate this. The reason why it was a mic drop moment was my brain quickly sprang to what H said to Chris McDonough. As a reminder, here is what H said to Chris McDonough. Link to Chris McDonough's live is in the description box as always.
So this dude named Andrew, Don calls Candace. He tells her about, I don't know if his name is Anthony, Andrews, or something with A. And tell me about that conversation. All I heard was, and how did you hear it? I heard because I asked her why he called. Okay. The only thing that she told me from the phone call is that there was some dude, Andrew, Anthony, Andy, whatever it was, just the name A. Okay, that's all I remember. Is that he's been up on the property for a week or two, trying to, like, I guess you say touch the little kids. That's what I was told. He's trying to have what? Touch the little kids. Touch the kid? Like, give him a hug or something. What do you think? Do you think that's true? I mean, it could be because she's had his name was Billy, right? Yes, Billy. Billy was up there doing that stuff until we got arrested. And Billy is the brother? No. The son?
No. Billy was an old drunk.
And he's what?
He was an old drunk that was a friend of theirs that used to get in arguments with his wife.
And go up
His
to
wife
their
would
house.
chase him out, and he would go up there and sleep with one of the sheds on the property.
Got it. And who was Billy trying to touch?
Billy has asked for grandma.
The grandma. Got it. But what about the kids? Oh, no. He wasn't around the little kids. His mom wasn't allowed to grandma. So why would Don, in your opinion, call Candace while you're in the line at Walgreens to say there's some dude on the property wanting to touch the kids? Help me understand that. I mean, at first I thought because he calls her like every 2 hours because he works. Okay. I thought he was just doing his daily checkup. Okay. But then she told me about that. I was like, how does he even know that if he's supposedly working? And what did she say? I didn't say that. I was just saying in my mind.
Right, I haven't been in here since winter. This is not a summer spot really, because the foliage gets nuts. Oh, can't get through there. It's already too thick. I don't fancy getting scratched to bits. Go the easy route. See, I do what my audience wants. It's worth a visit. And it's
does not discount the fact that there's a lot of things that she says that aren't. And that's what I was saying. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of this stream, but when I first came up, I was coming up because of people like Crystal's Crime Time and Sage Sleuth, I think, Squall coming back out.
I had it up and then messed it up. Story of my life.
You want to look at this possible, right? So you say, well,
Okay, I'll slow it down here.
5 minutes. You say 10 minutes. Even though that's not true, and it's the country, and most people would accept, well, they were outside playing, and I hadn't seen them for an hour. You know, but you want to sound as good as possible, and maybe you say things that aren't true to try to keep your other children safe, or for being taken the next day, and maybe you also tell law enforcement that's the only child there because you have hope they're going to find your kid in 10 or 15 minutes.
I don't think she's got that part where at the beginning because it's like she's talking from mid interview, I think.
Oh, really?
Let me keep watching and see.
It started before that and it stopped for some reason. You may have to back up a little.
So you say, well, 5 minutes. You say 10 minutes. Even though that's not true, and it's the country, and most people would accept, well, they were outside playing, and I hadn't seen them for an hour, you know, but you want to sound as good as possible, and maybe you say things that aren't true to try to keep your other children safe, or from being taken the next day, and maybe you also tell law enforcement that's the only child there, because you have hope they're going to find your kid in 10 or 15 minutes, and everything's going to be over, but it's not over, and your child's still missing, and oh shit, now you're locked into a timeline.
Yep, I can see where that could be at play here, but also the other side of that coin is at some point you come out of that timeline and you do say, look, hey, I blew it. My daughter's missing. Here's what happened.
You would think that, but I keep seeing the opposite of that, Chris. I keep seeing people instead saying, you know what, not live the best life, not live the best anyway, maybe we weren't the best parents, but please help me find my daughter. Instead,
All right, hold on. Jody Sue, I want to answer you really quickly. I see you're no one time Jody Sue out. Leave her. Don't time her out or delete her or anything, because I want her to understand what's going on. She doesn't understand. All right, she says, if you have this, then that means you and Q have the entire missing video from the last day of the marathon. You know, the one Q and John Q promised to put back up and never did. Yes, I know that.
See, right there, Tiffany thought it was important to show Jody Sue's interview with Chris McDonough, and here comes Jody Sue, all worried about the money.
That's why I've actually been asking for it, Jody Sue, for a while. Ever since the live went down that night, I have been asking for it, but can't get it put back up. I believe that they went to edit that live stream and it was completely chopped up and screwed forever. So that's why it's not back up, because I'm pretty certain what happened was John Q went into settings to try to edit out the end of the live where someone had a complete meltdown. And when John Q went to go take that out of his live, I think it screwed up the whole thing and he can't get it back now because it was like 20 hours long. So somebody sent audio recording to me, Jody Sue. I just got this on my email last night. So just so you know, no, I'm not in cahoots with John Q and Q Carlock. I've actually been speaking out against what's been going on here, just so you know, because I want you to understand that. No, I don't have the deleted live, but it is important for people to hear. And someone was kind enough to send it to me in 2 parts.
I keep seeing people trying to look the best they can. I get that, but it's making it look worse.
Yes, and this is why this conversation is really important, not only for me, but for others to listen and to say, okay, you know, so we're down to that day. When did you first see the boys, Jody? When did you first see the boys?
Well, I heard them, and I heard things from them, like, as I was getting in the creek, you know, I heard Candace come back and circle around to each other at the top of their hill, and I heard them talk, and, well, yell, talk, whatever, to each other, and then, as I get around to the main, for like Beach Creek Road itself, I start seeing them at a certain point to the left towards Simpson Road, not Simpson Loop, but Simpson Road, and they're back towards the creek, and they're kind of squatted down playing near fence line that separates back their field, but I continue.
Okay, so Jody Sue, and if you don't have it, asking about that missing live again that they promised to put back up. Unfortunately, I don't have the power to make them put it back up. And like I said before, I've been asking for them to put it back up, but I don't believe we will ever see it again. This is probably the best it's going to get. So I would like to play it straight through so that everybody can listen to it. I don't mind. Jody Sue, would you like a link? You're welcome to come sit up here while I play it. I don't want you to think that you know, is anything nefarious. I'm saying it because it needs to be heard. I feel the same way that you feel about this live stream being down. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. Thank you, Pamela. Tip the lady sleuth. Oh my god, you're so funny. I never replied to your comment. I don't know what your comment was. Okay, I got you. Who knows? Thanks.
Okay, well, I think that everybody should go. I need to get off here. It's been over 7 hours, but I will share the link to this because this does look interesting. And here's Squall's link again. This exact video. And thank you guys so much. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be on later on tonight. We will see. Everybody have a good rest of your day, and I will talk to you guys soon.